doesn't care what you think. How about that? Now, I haven't delved into the details of the study, but that's what the study says. And I will read it on the train on the way into work as soon as we part company here, that Congress doesn't even care what you think. So who's influencing Congress? And I would agree that it's not just the party leadership. I would have to agree with Scott that a lot of it has to do with lobbyists. And as I started to say back when Scott interjected the question of lobbyists, how many of these lobbyists are former Congress members? Or how many, maybe the better question to ask is, how many members of Congress become lobbyists? So
I don't know, but I can tell you there's staffs. In Congress, once you retire, you go into as a staffer once you go off.
Right. So now that leads us to wonder how much influence those lobbyists had on the vote of those members of Congress to prompt them to hire those members of Congress and their staff members once they leave the Hill. So, and the whole system is, oh my God, Congress doesn't care what you think.
As it was explained to me, it's about pre-existing relationships. So there's a guy, let's just use the Commerce Committee as an example. There's a staff on the Commerce Committee who's been there for 30 years. He then retires and goes to K Street. Well, that staffer has worked with all the other staffers. So let's say it's a telecom lobby. And that's and Spectrum's got their lobbyist, and that lobbyist happened to have worked on the Commerce Committee. Commerce Committee oversees the FCC and communications, so it's under their purview. And then that lobbyist would call up somebody like my little brother. Hey, dude, how you been? I've been off the Hill for 6 months. What's life like for you? Is it stressful? And then the lobbyist says, well, I got something I want you to look at. It's right up your purview, and we think it would be beneficial. Those are, at least as it was explained to me. It's all pretty skeevy, but at least that out and drop bills on your desk and then pass them. It's more complicated than that, but you get the point. And then I got this answer. And it makes a lot of sense, and it makes lobbying a whole lot more pernicious, in my view. So because you're not trying to stop the lobby itself, you're to not have lobbyists be so influential, they would have to not have those pre-existing relationships in Congress.
So according to a study published by the University of Chicago Press, lobbyists frequently offer lucrative private sector jobs to former members of Congress and their staffers who supported their issues, a phenomenon known as the revolving door. These positions often pay significantly more than government salaries, creating potential incentives for staff to favor specific interests while still in office. So here you go.
Gary, I had a customer a year ago. He was a lobbyist in Washington. He says he makes $10,000 a week.
I'm in the wrong business. Victoria followed by
Me too.
At least I've had some time to calm down. A couple of the callers, you call them, people, and that they can say, oh, yeah, he may be kind of bad in certain ways, but the alternative, and Trump all the way, or I'd pick him anytime. It makes me ill. The fact.
Did somebody say that? I didn't actually hear that, but maybe I missed it.
Oh, they'd pick him anytime, yeah, compared to all day, every day, or something like that.
What Steve said specifically was, if the alternative was worse, then I would pick Trump. Now, worse in that conversation is a judgment and a partisan leaning.
Okay,
So
whatever.
you have to-
Can I?
Yeah, Marshall's right on this. I mean, I think the worst idea is that you'll get overrun by
I couldn't think of
all
anything
kind of
worse than
all.
this man
Yeah,
running
but what?
our nation.
I mean, I think the argument would be worse is we will get overrun by LGBTQ immigrants from Cuba or something, and
Right.
and the money will run out, and none of us will feel at home anymore.
Right. The
Basically,
other being really important, more important than
the argument though.
I'll give you something that I heard on the door knocking in 2024. That the Biden administration had led in a total of about 13 million people. That's larger than half the population. Half the states in America. So that means
is that a true fact? Is that a real, honest fact? That's what I'd love some validation if that's true.
Sure.
Just in the Biden administration time, you're saying 13 million people.
That's what CBP said they processed. Now, again, maybe I'm wrong. I'm referring to a stat that's several years. So,
but Marshall, fair to your point. Even if we quivered over the numbers,
he let in too many people.
Yeah, and so basically, I think there's a part of the population, and it's not me, but I understand their argument.
People I live imposed on our resources.
Right. I mean, basically, the argument is the left's view of the country is chaos. It's open the borders. It's basically, don't put anybody in jail. It's,
And there was a bill to fix it before. So.
No,
but I didn't fix it. So I like that. I agree with the argument that too many people were let in, but there was a bill that would have been passed. They were finally addressing the issue, and whoever came in next would have fixed it.
But I think to Gary's framing of the room, when you're thinking of why the Republicans are still with Trump, I think it's largely because they were fearing. Right. No, again, I'm not defending.
There are so many things, criminal, pedophile, rape. I mean, every day it's something else. He wants to control.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily.
We all know. I cannot understand people who excuse it and think there's.
I'm not excusing it.
So anyway, that's all I have to say.
I'm just saying why people vote for it, and I think
they think it's going to be chaos.
Yeah, there's this fear that if it's going to get worse, you're going to have trans bathrooms everywhere. You're going to have.
Oh my God.
You're going to have.
That's worse than the declining dollar, the world in chaos.
Right.
Hating us.
No, the problem is
the brightest are not coming here anymore to go to school. No one.
Right. But the problem is, but that's not a motive. See, Victoria. What you're saying is absolutely correct, but it's not a motive. And there are certain members of the Democratic Party who are a bunch of idiots, as far as I'm concerned, because they push these stupid nonsense issues. You don't see the Republicans ever supporting trans or biologically men. It's a big civil rights issue. They play sports against my granddaughters. Right? You don't hear the Republicans saying that. And I don't think that it's necessarily a position of the majority for equality reasons. People go, what the hell's going on? And they ascribe that to the Democratic Party, and it's very emotive. It's very easy to get somebody to say, look at what those damn Democrats are doing. Try to talk to somebody and get an emotional response to the issue of people no longer wanting to come to this country to study and to practice medicine. And we're and we're going to have.
That's not as important. Losing all of that talent, losing the desirability of us as a nation is less important to people.
That's not what I just said, though. That's not what I just said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I didn't say that it was less important.
No,
I said the reason that people fixate on the one issue and not the other is because it's an emotive issue. So if I'm a Republican, if I'm in charge of marketing for the Republican Party, I'm going to jump all over these less important issues that have a.
And that's a problem.
It's not that
disability dying is just.
It doesn't have anything to do with that. As a Democratic chief of staff for a member on the East Coast told me, the saving grace of the Republican Party is the Democratic Party. This woman had with a staff member who was not doing their job and not paying attention, and it then wasted all his time in the meeting to jump on a social faux pas. So what happened was she asked the staffer who's not performing at par, are you slow? Not like, are you mentally disabled, but are you having a hard time? And they then spent the next 45 minutes talking about how saying bye to the Republicans with a mirror to hold up and say, look at these people, they're nuts.
I agree, I agree with that, but the other things are bigger, are more important.
No, Victoria, they are in reality, but Victoria.
You just weaponize the small stuff, and then we get.
If you get in a street fight, if you're arguing over ideology, I think identity beats ideas every time, and I think it's interesting because the parties have flipped. I mean, it used to be that the right used to claim that the Democratic Party was the identity politics party. That has switched. The right has become the identity party. It's largely about traditional American values, Christian religion, Christian nationalism, this sort of stuff.
Babies with 3 different wives, yeah.
Yeah, and the Democrats have become the party of ideas.
I can't hear both of you at the same time. Sorry.
So, but Marshall, I just think we lose because we've switched to be a party of ideas versus a party of identity. And I think we could craft a different identity, right? We could, part of the strategy for the Democratic Party could be to have a broad platform of an inclusive identity, and you're an American, and everybody gets into the safety net. We're all part of this messy, chef salad or soup that's running the table, and why the Republicans will beat us every day.
Yeah, but that's not why
we preach ideas without.
There should be. It's like done. It's like how a woman. If a guy hits her once, that's it. You don't keep saying, "Oh yeah, it's not so bad." No, the person.
Yes, but that's not why Tampon Tim is so. That's not why Tampon Tim is so appealing. Tampon Tim is so appealing for the Republicans.
Wait, what?
Tampon Tim. It's his name. Tim Walz. He got called Tampon Tim. Now.
Got it.
The point of this is, it's not appealing because it's an ancillary issue. It's appealing because it allows Republicans to go, look at these crazy decisions. Oh, by the way,
it's not nearly as crazy or as bad as somebody, grabbing a pussy. I'm sorry. There's no way to
sticking tampons in a boy's bathroom isn't crazy.
Yeah, maybe the girl's boyfriend needs him to grab it for her.
In what universe do boys need tampons?
His girlfriend wants him to get one because she's stuck somewhere and whatever. Who cares? Who cares if there's a tampon machine in the bathroom?
Okay,
that's a reason to like.
Your response is why this is so appealing. Because it allows us to point at the Democrats and say they make crazy decisions.
You know,
we
It's
will
a
continue to make
minuscule
crazy
thing.
decisions.
We're
Yeah.
talking about World War. I mean, my God.
no,
It's so silly.
Victoria, Marshall's right. This is why we lose. I mean, he's right. This is why we lose.
I mean, nobody was pushing that. You guys, they weaponized it. They weaponized everything. They weaponized trying to give everyone a fair shake. That's DEI, and oh my God, it's got to go.
Democrats do the exact same thing to Republicans in elections. The exact same thing. It's not a shoe. They're not worn by those.
The point is Trump's grip, and I do not, for the life of me, understand it. I can't get there. I cannot get there. That to excuse all of the things that could be listed, and everyone. Sorry, I live in San Francisco, but everyone I know feels exactly the same. So I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, so I will, Marshall.
That's just it.
Marshall.
The point. Like that's why.
Yeah.
That's why.
Fantastic. We have an absolutely wonderful life, and I really wish Gavin could stay.
I'm not
because he
saying
was
that. I'm
wonderful.
saying.
And the rest of you, I hope you can craft a
I'm
kind of
saying
life as
if
it is here in
you
California.
only ever come in contact with people who agree with and think like you that you spend time with, no wonder you got such a hard on for Donald Trump. Because you don't hear
No,
anything
sorry,
about
I am an
it.
international person. I listen to international news, not our news. I have a worldview that is
Not
beyond
the point I'm
California.
making.
So just
The point
please,
I'm
everyone in
making
Europe,
is
everyone
you
in
said-
Europe knows what an idiot he is, and laughs, and we have
Europe's
lost any
irrelevant
cachet
to
we have.
this.
So whatever, huh?
Europe's irrelevant to this, and that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm
It's
trying
not
to make
irrelevant.
is
We're
you
talking
have-
about
yes,
you.
it is.
For
The point I'm
me,
trying to make
it's
is
about
the
the
reason you
reputation
have a
of
hard
the
time.
United States.
The reason you have a hard
in
time
the
putting
world.
yourself.
I cannot follow this conversation, and if I can't follow the conversation, probably other people in the audience
I cannot
follow the
converse with
conversation
Marshall. I just
either. So
cannot.
let's try to speak one at a time.
Victoria,
I want to ask you a question.
Engage
I want to
with
ask you a question, Victoria. Can I ask you a question?
I've done it before and it doesn't work.
What have you done before and it doesn't work?
He used to be ridiculous in the chat. I'm glad I'm no longer in the chat. But anyway, no, it's not my interest. Thank you.
I don't know what you're
said what I
saying.
needed to say, or what I. But
All right, can I ask you a question?
Okay. Yes.
Can I ask you a question? Thank you. If you were in charge, we know that I know what I would do if I were in charge of the marketing of the Republican Party. I would do exactly what they're doing now. I would jump on these inconsequential issues to make the Democrats all look like idiots, and they're doing it very
I
effectively.
think you look like an idiot if you point to
That's
things that don't.
Are you responding to me again before I ask the question? I just love it how you do this. I try to ask you a legitimate question, and you answer it before I ask the question. Do you want to finish my question for me? Because you seem to know what the question is. So, in your opinion, Victoria, I'm asking you a legitimate question. I'm not trying to get into a fight with you. Don't, sit there waiting for the moment to jump and strike. I'm asking you a legitimate question. If I were the guy telling the Republicans how to make issues emotive to make the Democrats look bad, what do you think the Democrats ought to be doing to reach on an emotional level the American people to get their point across in a manner in which they are not doing so today?
Well, advice is not my forte, but I've heard Gavin talk and make a lot of sense. I think there are issues that go to the heart of who.
What would you say? You're the person right now. You're representing the Democratic Party right now. What would you say?
Train of thought.
What would you say?
American values like civility, like truth, like empathy, humanity, the things that the people who go to No King's protests what they're objecting to. The way that I dealt with families broken apart. You're telling me that you can't have heartstrings if you do some of the human stories? I mean, focusing on small things and weaponizing
so I would
is that
agree.
who we want
So I will
to be?
tell you that I agree with you, Victoria. I would tell you.
It's ugly.
Well,
it shouldn't be ugly. The people I grew up with who were in politics, Diane Feinstein was my childhood, friend's mother. She was lovely. She did it for the right reasons.
So let me try and explain.
Ugly.
Okay, can I agree with Victoria for a change here? Would that be okay? Would that be okay with me doing this? I agree with your point, Victoria. So I will give you, as I often do, when we had the housing crisis where people were losing their houses because they were underwater, and we all saw it in all of our neighborhoods, no matter what our socioeconomic standing was. We all saw the foreclosure signs for sale on houses in all of our communities. And I, as a journalist, were doing what I was doing as every other journalist was many stories about, the numbers. But then I did a story where I just focused on one individual. And the title of the article was, I've done everything right and I'm still losing my home. Because that was a quote from the person I was featuring. There was a tremendous outpouring of support for one person. There were millions others who were in as dire straits or worse than her. But as a result of one article featuring one individual, it hit at the heartstrings of people all across this country. I think there were even people internationally who responded to this because it resonated with them emotionally.
Gary, I would say
so wait, let me just finish the point. So to Victoria's point, the Democrats should be taking examples like the president always does at the State of the Union and makes somebody stand up and everybody cheers them for one reason or another because they were a victim or they were a hero or they did something great or whatever. That humanizes the issue. And throwing facts and figures out, I don't think is a successful strategy.
I'm with you, Gary.
It's the reason that I think,
but let me just say this.
Can I just say PBS, CBS, Sunday morning and 60 Minutes, right? Like Charlie Rose, like I love those shows where they do take the time to either talk to a novelist or on Sunday morning there are heartwarming stories and even 60 Minutes mixed in with, so people don't get that anymore.
But I would say rhetorically, the way the Democrats beat the Republicans is they say it's freedom and fairness. That we want a country that's fundamentally more free and fundamentally more fair. So we want people to have freedom. We're a country based on liberty. Thomas Jefferson, Declaration of Independence. So our platform, it's fundamentally about freedom. But at the same time, we can't have freedom without fairness. Because, fairness without freedom is totalitarianism. And freedom without fairness is, it's just nihilism. And so I think that would be the strategy, is to say that we're the party of freedom and fairness. And some of the freedom is so and then you fold gun control.
Humanity, empathy, civility.
Yes. And the argument for gun control is largely that you're more free when people aren't running around with assault weapons. You're just fundamentally more free. And the society's more fair when everyone has health care and everyone wants freedom and fairness. And so that would be my argument for how you counter, the Republicans, which,
That's us San Francisco Dems.
yeah.
I've heard it all my life.
Okay, thank you for that, Victoria. Thank you, Scott. We're going to move on because it's already 6:54. Coco, and it's time off.
Yeah, thank you so much to the mods in the room. Hello, Gary. Hello, Marshall. It's been a long time no speak.
Hey, Coco, what's up?
What's up, bro? So, to speak on the topic of the room, sagging, excuse me, I'm driving right now. Sagging in the polls, but Trump's grip on the GOP is firm. And I agree with every bit of that. Trump's approval rate. Oh wait, did I miss my exit? Trump's approval rating is definitely sagging in the polls and dropping in the polls. And even as his approval rating is dropping in the polls, his firm is definitely tight on the GOP, on the Republican Party. We unfortunately are here in my state of Tennessee. The Republicans at our Tennessee Capitol Hill have, of course, been pressured by, our Trump, by the Trump administration or by Trump himself, to redraw our map and basically split a major metropolitan city in 3 different ways, which intentionally dilutes the Black voting power within that district. And so with that being said, a lot of things are happening right now at a local level, at a state level, at a federal level, at a global level during this administration that everyone needs to be worried about and concerned about and afraid about. I think that is the chaos at hand. We have civil unrest here in our United States of America. We have people protesting in Alabama. We have people currently protesting in Louisiana. We have people currently protesting here in Tennessee. We have, people protesting in multiple places right now, especially in the southern states, due to discrimination tactics that have been historically used in this nation. So a lot of people tend to want to try to brush off the fact that, they think it would have been bad or worse with Kamala, but we will never know that. We will never know that because Kamala is not the president. She will never be the president. I think Kamala said that she don't feel like running for office no more. And if I was her, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't want to run for office no more. Like everybody, the way that people, for one, the way that they threw Kamala up in front of everybody, I think even she knew that she wasn't going to win, but she did it to finish it. Okay, and so with that being said, when we talk about what's going on here in the state of Tennessee, if Kamala, in my opinion, if Kamala was president, this would not be going on. We have Republican Tennessee lawmakers breaking their own state law to try to redraw a map to try to dilute a historically predominant Black city. That is voter dilution. That is the prime example of vote dilution. The prime example. And we're not just, and I want everyone to be mindful here. Gerrymandering, there's 2 different kinds of gerrymandering. There's political gerrymandering, and then there's racial gerrymandering, and both can also happen at the same time. And I was making this point with someone earlier that he was like, and no one said anything, no one had this much fuss when Nashville was, split up in, just a couple of years ago. Republicans split up the Nashville demographic voting power in 3 different ways, and they're doing the same thing with Memphis. And what I said to him was, well, with Nashville, for one, there was huge outcry. There was even lawsuits, and when they took it to court, it was mainly about partisan gerrymandering, political gerrymandering, partisan gerrymandering, and the law and the court treats partisan gerrymandering and racial gerrymandering differently. And here in Memphis, in my great state of Memphis, Tennessee, you have both happening at the same time. And I promise you that this map that they're currently trying to do, which is literally unconstitutional, will never hold up in court. And that is the type of things that's happening during this administration. So yes, he has a firm ass grip on the GOP because they over here breaking laws, trying to take away people's rights and voting power. So yes, the Trump absolutely has the GOP firmly in his grasp, and it's unfortunate that they're using every bit of this opportunity to try to set us back 50, 60, 70, 80 years.
Thank you, Coco. We're out of time, Coco. But I just want to say.
I'm going to land here.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Y'all,
I said okay. I said okay. Go ahead.
And so, with that being said, this is my last point. Oh, bro, can you let me over, man? Hello? Okay, my bad. And so, with that being said, when we talk about what's currently going on in our United States of America, we need to also be honest with the historical context of our nation. When you have Republican representatives in Republican states using this ample time to strip away voting power and voting representation, that is a tactic that has historically been done.
Hey, we're out of time, buddy. Sorry. Folks, we're here Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time. So till 5 p.m. New York time.
Okay, my bad.
Tomorrow. No worries, buddy. Till 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow for the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum. Everybody be.
I wish he would have said it was a time before I got on the stage. I didn't know that there was a time or anything. But to finish, I was saying, because like I said, I wasn't landing my last point.
As opposed to sticking up for them. It is cooler to hate them now, like for sure. I mean, that is something that shifted.
I completely disagree. I think most of the shit based on my algorithm, most of the things that you say online is everyone fucks with Jewish people, just people don't fuck with the Israeli government, because what the Israeli government is doing is wrong. No one is saying like, fuck Jews. At least I haven't seen like people. And then, like, what do Jewish people look like? Unless they have a yarmulke on, or they got them little fucking long-ass dreads and that little weird-ass outfit they wear, you can't tell if they're Jew or
oftentimes you
not.
kind of can. I mean, let's be fair.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know. But I don't know. I'm black, right? I don't know no black people that's out here just.
Are you telling me if you saw Steven Spielberg, your first guess wouldn't be he's Jewish?
Wait, what? He's white. I would say he's white. These are like these are white people.
You're the biggest hypocrite I've heard on this app in a while. You said there's no people killing black people out there? Are you crazy? They burned down cities in fucking all of America for fucking George Floyd. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
You guys, generally, I noticed that whenever you get a conversation about Jews on this app, what you get is you get black people that insist upon coming on the stage and making sure everybody knows they are the biggest victim of all times. And anything that's going on with the Jews, focus on us. The real victim. I mean, you guys do that.
Nobody is saying that.
You guys do that.
I literally gave you 3 different demographics, and I even critiqued the Black Lives Matter movement. Okay, a couple black people get killed. Now we're burning cities, and we're acting like black kids getting shot by the police is an epidemic, which is not.
And that's the hypocrisy because Jewish people are not doing that.
Hold on, because you.
That's the hypocrisy, Pierre. I know you don't want to hear it.
Like I was trying.
And they don't want to hear it, so they talk loud. That's why I have to talk loud.
Other demographics of people have used that same Black Lives Matter playbook, like I mentioned.
Nobody else is using it. Nobody else.
Now we're just in the Israel, the Jewish shit. That's all it is.
What are we doing? Are we burning down cities? Are we burning down cities?
No, he is right. I think he's kind of right though, because like the woke, the Jews did carry, as much as Jews did cry wokeness after October 7th and all of the protests, and their fellow lefties, basically turned around and said, globalize the Intifada and fuck Israel. A lot of them are like, they're now all of a sudden October 7th Republicans. And yes, a lot of them do this cancel culture bullshit, okay? And especially if it involves like saying you don't support Israel or something like that. That is woke cancel culture bullshit. I mean, at the end of the day,
fuck people decide one day to support a fucking terrorist group that did things like October 7th and way before.
Kitty, what if he's in the middle of having lunch? I don't know. You sure you want to disturb his lunch so you get him to discharge a firearm?
But that's the left wing.
People in Iran, and they decide, no, this is not the good side. No, this is the.
When you're talking about lefties, the right wing is not. Even if they're critical of Israel on the right, they're not pro Hamas.
What's his name? That one guy, Jack Hinkle. He went to the fucking funeral.
Yeah, but he's a socialist. He's a socialist. He's not a right wing.
He's on the right side. He's not a socialist.
No. I've actually debated Infrared. Jackson Hinkle's the protege of Infrared. Haas is this fucking midget, and I called him that when I spoke with him. But he's a small little Lebanese guy. And so basically, he's paid by Russia. They're pro-Russia. But their whole thing, and they came up with this like 6 years ago thinking they were clever, they called it MAGA communism. You can look this up. There's a couple of news articles written about it. And so they're like right-wing socially, so they say, but they are at the end of the day basically like tankies. They're left. They're very far left economically, and they're not on the right. Like right-wingers, everybody in the dissident right hated those fucking people. Those are the types of lefties that will fucking kill people to get power.
We've seen this happen over and over. How do you think the revolution in 1979 in Iran happened? It was a coalition between the left, the Marxists, and the Islamists. And what did the Islamists do when they came to power? They massacred all of the left and the Marxists. They hanged them by fucking cranes. This is what you fucking leftist Democrats don't understand. They don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, the CIA had all of that to do with the first, with the Shah back in the day. All of this is documented, and you can read all about it. Just saying.
Yes, we know everything that happened, and we know everything that has been documented. But the reality is that it's far more complex than just the CIA involvement, because there was a Tudeh party, which was a communist Russian-backed party, which completed terrorist attacks on assassinating people. That's what you guys don't understand. It's more complex than just the involvement of the CIA.
Who are her Republican opposition?
Wait, this was in Iran you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. So
I don't think
No. It's I'll let you go after me, Pierre. But yeah, I mean the fact that there were communists
on the south side, people showed up to push back against a Walgreens closing. The doors are set to close.
Look it up. The Tudeh party.
No. I haven't looked up the communist link, but I have looked up all of the other details around that, and the fact that when the idea that the Mossadegh, the prime minister, that he was, quote, democratically elected is a false claim.
By the constitution of the Shah, he had the right to elect.
Glow, you and I know both the same thing.
So it's all the fucking propaganda lie of this.
And let me give you one more.
And
let me give you one more bit of information, which is the fact that when they say, America has even apologized for Operation Ajax, as it was called. You know who apologized? Democrat secretaries of state. Democrats who always apologize for anything that America does that might be perceived as promoting any kind of interest of American welfare. They're the ones who apologize, not on behalf of the CIA. So that claim America feels so guilty. No, it's the Democrats, the same people who immediately after 9/11 said, it's all our fault and we deserved it.
But yeah, Alan, like I kind of want us to get back to the point. The point is the hate piece. And I think that we do on the West, we have a great way of dramatizing and romanticizing negative things. So, like earlier this year, everyone had a sign in their yard that was like, yo, if you see ICE, you can come hide in my house. And just Hispanic people are just getting snatched up off the street and like, Viva la Mexico. And like, so it was the Spanish people, it was the Hispanics earlier this year that were hated on and getting snatched up and all of that shit. Now it's just a new wave of what they want us to be dramatic about. Like, I really think it is what we are marketed to, what our algorithms are, because I'm not, so there is definitely a war going on in Israel, in Gaza, and all in the Middle East. There might have been a synagogue that has been blown up and stuff like that, but these are not like everyday occurrences to where we got to go march in the street and say like, everyone stand up for the Jews because they're like getting persecuted. It's really not that. They are trying to.
Nobody's asking you to do that here. Nobody's asking you to do that.
I'm landing right here.
But the black people wanted everybody to do that. That's for sure.
I'm just landing.
Oh yeah, already.
I'm just landing.
Are you
I'm landing right here. All right, I'll get it. Y'all emotional. You're emotional. Yeah, you're emotional. Yeah. So the land. Do not let these people propagandize you into believing that Jews are like now the new hot thing. You see
Nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that.
Where are you, motherfucker Harry?
Nobody's doing that, by the way. You know that, right?
Where are you, motherfucker Harry? Where are you?
Title. Why do Jews get so much hate? It's literally in the title. Nobody is
She's not a Jew that's doing that. You know that, right?
IRGC supporter.
It's not like Jews are telling her open this.
Public supporter.
She literally gave us an example of why she started the room. She said she started the room because of what she sees online. She does not see this when she walks out her door.
And what you're saying is that Jews are going and starting a whole movement like you guys did. We didn't start any fucking movement. We didn't burn down any fucking cities. You guys burned down cities because of a fucking fentanyl head, a fentanyl drug head that killed himself. And you're just fucking burning down cities. So you're very hypocritical, bro. Don't come and tell us what Jews need to do. Okay? Worry about the black people.
How am I hypocritical when I critique the Black Lives Matter?
All right, here I'm talking now. So I definitely did say earlier that I have seen this out my fucking front door. There was a terrorist attack. I think it's the yeshiva or the synagogue, whichever one. It's a Jewish religious institution close to my home, okay? So, no, I don't appreciate this shit. And I don't appreciate seeing a constant, like, everywhere I go, everybody's, like, obsessed with hating Jews. And I do think Pepe's right. I think people think it's maybe like a fad, like they think it's cool or something. And it's honestly not cool. It's gross.
Can I go after you?
And it's weird. Like, why are you guys obsessed with hate for a certain group? I also think it's interesting, right? It usually comes down to, you guys want to start talking about Israel, but you don't have the same smoke for like Americans, right? Which our government partakes in basically all of the same activities. So it's just all a bunch of hypocrisy, and it really feels like fake outrage at the end of the day.
So Miriam, the question that we pose for the room, since we want to talk about governments, how can people tell the difference between legitimate criticism of a government and prejudice against a group? And when people do have a prejudice against a group or a criticism against a group, why do they seem to be called anti-Semitic? Go ahead.
Well, because when people are always talking about the Jews and how they're responsible for I don't know what, you see what happens. In the UK, 2 Jews have been stabbed just a week ago. Also, one of those charity ambulances of the Jewish community was they placed explosives and bombed it in the UK. So this is a global intifada going on, and people are chanting for intifada on the streets. And no one cares, and they keep talking about the Jews and, throwing oil on the fire repeatedly. And everyone thinks they're safe, but it always starts with the Jews, and it never ends there. So don't think you're special.
Yeah, I think we're living in different times where a lot of things are televised now and we don't have to read them in books. Like, we can actually see what's going on in Gaza. We can actually see the settlers doing all that crazy ass shit that they're doing in the West Bank and in Gaza. We can actually see Jews acting in an ignorant way.
Did you actually see what happened on October 7th? Did you see that also? You didn't mention October. You mentioned Gaza, but you didn't mention October 7th. That's funny.
Let me
You think we just
finish.
went into Gaza for fun, huh? We just went for fun, yeah?
I am concerned.
Then why did you mention October 7th? You fucking retarded fuck.
See, this is why
No, because you're fucking skip over shit. You're a fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, bro. You're a piece of fucking shit.
Nobody
You're
said
a fucking
October
piece of
7th
shit.
wasn't an
And that's
atrocity.
all it comes down to.
Nobody said
Make it
that.
see this. Make it
Nobody
see
said
that.
that.
You also saw October 7th. You fucking retarded.
I just think y'all went in there for no reason. You're talking for me. See, again,
You're not that hard. You're not that hard. Shut the fuck up. You play victim more than anybody. Shut the fuck up.
Let me ask you
So
this.
sick of these fucking black people on this app.
You're Jewish.
You guys are literally hypocrites, bro. You're doing exactly what white people did to you in the 1950s, the 1940s, the 1930s, shit, anytime before then. You're a hypocrite.
Above critique just because you're Jewish. Are you above critique just because you're Jewish?
No, it has nothing to do about being above critique. It has something to do about bringing the fucking facts. Calling people out when they're wrong. Because most people here don't know how to do that. I don't let people finish when they're wrong. Fuck that. Because you're wrong. That's why. Now you can finish your sentence because I had to make sure you mentioned October 7th. I want to make sure October 7th is mentioned because you want to say everything's televised. Yeah, October 7th was televised.
In here has acknowledged that October 7th.
Nobody in here acknowledged that. Nobody in here said shit about October 7th. Shut the fuck up, Pierre, you fucking retarded fuck.
Happened and it was an atrocity.
Oh, great. Oh, thanks for your fucking sympathy. Fuck you.
I don't think anyone can watch those videos and not say that was not an atrocity.
Yeah, whatever, bro. Shut the fuck up.
We balance the budget every single
You mentioned Gaza before October 7th. You think we just went to Gaza to murder people in Gaza?
So then, you know what?
The point that I'm trying to prove is that mention October 7th first, and you can say Gaza.
To just shoot at white people because of what they did to us. Kill every white person
Black
on
people
sight.
have done that already in the past, yes.
Obviously, we're not able to have a conversation.
No, I don't have conversations with the retards like you, bro. Sorry.
Anyways,
I'm gonna go play some soccer. You guys can have it and read a retarded conversation with this.
Why do you feel like you are above being critiqued? And I'm not talking about
You're projecting right now. That's literally what you're doing. That's literally what you're doing.
I did.
No, I'm talking about your government. The same way I covered you didn't say anything about the government.
You're like a televised shit.
Somebody just brought up the United States government. We commit atrocities all day, every day.
Position
People in the U.S. that critiques our own fucking country.
Right, and people do it in Israel also, bro.
Did you not see all the veterans at the Capitol Hill the other day that got arrested for protesting against the Iran war? Oh no, you were just worried about your Israeli shit.
What are you trying to prove? Like people go to the Capitol protest all the time. That's been happening for years,
bro. No tear for you, bro. Go cry with somebody else.
Crying. Nobody's crying, Pierre. You're the only one that's crying.
Allow someone to speak. That's not from your race. That's not from your background. Allow other people to give you their opinion.
We're not a race, you fucking
retard. No. But you don't allow people to do that.
Judaism is not a race.
You just bomb the shit out of them.
Like I said, you're just fucking retarded. That's the point. I literally
you're
proved my point right there, and everybody saw that I proved my point right there. Simple as that. What happened? Somebody moved him down? Anyway, sorry, Coco. I didn't really mean to be yelling and screaming, but I'm very passionate about this shit. and I've been on here for years debating these type of retards. So just a lot of passion in the heart, which most people don't have. The passion that they have is the passion for hate. That's the passion that these fucking people have on this app, and that's it. And you know what I'm saying? These black people that come on here and do this are the biggest fucking hypocrites I've seen. That's it. Because white people were doing this fucking how many years ago? I mean, right? No one said shit. Yeah, you can laugh, you can say we're the biggest victims, whatever. You guys can say whatever you want. But at the end of the day, majority of the people on this app are just fucking retards. That's it. Anyways, go on. I love all the thumbs down. Keep giving me thumbs down, X's. I want it all. Come on, give it to me. I love my haters. Look, you see my bio? What does it say in my bio, everybody? Open my profile. It says, I love my haters. So go ahead, keep hating because the hate keeps us strong. The hate keeps Israel going. Our haters keep our country going and the Jewish people proud and strong. And you know what? Jewish people have contributed to the United States of America since the 1700s. So if you guys don't fucking like that, then get the fuck out of them. We died for Americans, the American wars, World War I, World War II, Civil War. Jews have been in every single fucking war of America. So fuck all of you motherfuckers. It has nothing to do with fucking Israel. When people come after Israel, you come after Jews as a whole. That's it. And I will fucking be there to defend it no matter what. All of you can be fucking weak pieces of shit. I don't give a fuck. But like I said, Coco, I'm very passionate, and my passion comes out strong. And a lot of people don't have that. A lot of people want to sit here and do this fucking bullshit, you know? But I don't do the bullshit. I do facts, and that's it. Anyone thinks I'm emotional, you can think that I'm emotional, but everything that I said has been factual so far. And if anyone wants to check me, check me. You can write all you want in the chat. I love it. Keep it coming. All the X's, all the thumbs down. I love it. Anyways.
My thing is, Harry, why don't you let people have a dialogue?
I am, Othello. You know, I'm going to go, and I'll let you guys do it.
But why don't you allow people to have a dialogue with you?
Because, bro, when somebody mentions everything is televised, and then he says Gaza first, and doesn't say anything about it, he didn't mention one thing about October 7th. It's like you're skipping over history and facts. And I have to fucking make sure that I correct these motherfuckers. I don't care who it is.
What caused the war against
Exactly.
Yes, but don't you realize, right, that so many people have those same mentalities and perspectives, right? And they need to get it out in full so that you can respond to it.
He jumped in to respond to a question, and he didn't respond to the question at all. He just started like spewing propaganda, which is honestly
at the same time, Harry, you know, like I said with the Butters girl, like let her get it off because so obviously it's a PR war, right? So people have this perspective. Let her get it off in full and not long-winded either, 2 minutes, and then
that's very long, 2 minutes, by the way.
And I was talking about Pierre, by the way.
And instead of like just calling her a bitch 15 times, right? Then you can actually dispel the mind virus. You know what I mean?
It's not gonna work. That doesn't work. I've been on this app 5 years. It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry to tell you, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. So I have my own way of doing things. Most people don't like it. That's fine. And you know what? People say, I'll never do that in person. Oh, I'll do it in person too. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care where you're from. I don't give a shit. I'll do it in person. And there's plenty of people that do it in person too. Because like I said, we're not weak people. That's why we're still here. And if you look through history, many people wanted to kill us and eliminate us. But we're still here for a reason. Right? And that's it. That's all I need to say. You can hate Israel all you want. But Israel's always going to be there no matter how much you guys hate it. And we're going to sit back and laugh at all the haters because that's what we do. And you know what? We're going to keep contributing to the world and contributing to society like we have been. And the majority of the shit that's in your house is coming from Israel anyways. So if you guys want to boycott us and hate us, throw your fucking phone away. Throw away the majority of the medicine in your cabinet drawers because most of that stuff comes from Israel. Stuff in your car, like, you know, the thing that get the sensors in your car to tell you how close you are to other cars, that technology comes from Israel. There's a lot of shit. I can keep going for hours on here. But people don't know the facts, Othello. They want to just hate. And they want to hate. And that's what the virus is of the internet. It's not even coming on here dispelling any mind virus. The virus is already there. It's the internet, and nothing we can do to actually change that. Unless somebody really wants to learn. She didn't want to learn. She wanted to keep spewing her bullshit. When I gave her a fact to go look up what El Abid is, and I hope everyone can go look this up. El Abid in Gaza. Just do El Abid in Gaza and see what that is, okay? It translates to slave in Arabic. Literal transition slave. It's a city
in Gaza, that's 11,000 black Gazans, Palestinians live there. And it translates to slave. So that's all I need to say. You want to talk about us being white supremacists and all this shit? I countered it with facts, and then no, that wasn't enough. That was wrong.
This is what I have to say. So when the people come in here, right, they're archetypes. Like there's the BHI archetype, and they say the same talking points. There's the people who are like conservative against even black and white, right? And they have like a America First archetype. You have just plain old anti-Semites. You have people that are Palestinian. They come in here and they say their same talking points. And then there's thousands and thousands and thousands of people just like them that are making rooms, that are in the world. And so you have a chance, right, to like let them trip over themselves, let them stumble. And when you curse them out 15 times in a row, it just makes you look bad. And I think that it doesn't do what we actually here to do, which is actually transform people, because the people are not that bad. You know what I mean? They just need to be transformed through knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Go ahead.
No, but at the same time, I got to jump in. So, like, what Harry's doing, he's trying to basically see the meaning of insanity, where you keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over and expecting a different result. So why would he keep fucking trying to be kind to these people? Why wouldn't you say, go fuck yourself? And if you look, Othello, look at Amir's room as a prime example. Coco, you were in Amir's room for a while. Othello, you were in Amir's room for a while. There's not one Palestinian in that room anymore. As a matter of fact, they hate him.
That's true.
But
they're not even Palestinians, the ones that come defend Palestine. They're not even Iranians, the ones that come defend the islands. And those who are just the fucking mouthpieces of them.
So then there's people like Harry and myself, but Harry's a little bit, he's more passionate and he's got a lot more facts and intelligence about the ground than me. I'm more of like a shit starter. Harry's like more of like a fuck you. I'm not going to deal with your shit. And I commend that, because I sit down and I want to hear a conversation. Maybe I want to hear bullshit, and I think I could change the world. And then there's people like Harry that are like, bro, you're wasting your fucking time, you ain't changing shit. And when I look at it, I haven't changed one fucking person on here's fucking mind. So he's right. And I understand. And yeah, I guess sometimes it is annoying to hear somebody just come off the mic and say, fuck you. Because you know what's annoying about it? It's that they're right. It's annoying when I have to say, Harry, you were right. Because he's like, yo, BB, why the fuck you wasting your time with this idiot? And I'm like, yo, please, bro, this let me. He's like, you're an idiot, stop. And like not even an hour later, or even a week later, or even a month later, I'm like, fuck, bro, you were right. And he's like, nah, look at all that time you wasted. And I'm like, fuck, you had a point. You had a point. But sometimes I want to learn for myself. I understand what you're saying, Othello. Like, why not have a combo? But then there's people like I'm jumping on like behalf of him. I get it now. I do. I always got it. But there's other people that want to articulate themselves in different ways. And there's people like him that say, fuck it. Why am I going to waste my fucking energy and trying to convince somebody that's going to hate me after I'm done spitting facts, spitting reliable sources, and sharing all of these fucking good talking points that prove them wrong? They're still going to say a cock's a fucking turtle. They're not going to agree. You know what I mean? With all due.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, buddy.
It's like a virus, like a cancer.
And I thought about it, man. And I come by Amir's room every once in a while, and I'll sit back for like 20 minutes. It's like white noise in my ear, you know? I sit in the audience, and I look, and I was like, where's Ghost? Where's Wednesday? Where's Resistance? Where's all of these people? Masood, Samud. Where's all of these Palestinians, bro? They're actually banned from his fucking room. And this is the guy spreading propaganda to protect the Palestinian people, but you won't allow Palestinians in your room?
Because it's going to ruin the whole thing. It's going to ruin the whole movement.
No, but there's something wrong with that.
Yeah, of course it is. It's a fucking cult. A death cult. It's going to ruin their whole
their whole narrative, once the Palestinians come out and say, we fucking hate this movement. They ruined our
Hey, but at the same time, I'm gonna say to these people, there are poor innocent Palestinians like Gazans. There are that were being fucking held hostage by Hamas, by the terrorist regime, by being oppressed by their own people. That's the problem. That nobody wants to point that out. There's still people in the West Bank being oppressed by the PLA. But nobody talks about that.
The same way.
Nobody talks about Hamas has been oppressing their own people since 2006. After the election in 2005, and they took governance, and they were governing over their people and oppressing them. Nobody talks about that. All they do is talk about, oh, they're resistance fighters. Well, if you're a resistance freedom fighter, wouldn't you want your people to be free? Why are you murdering your own fucking people? Everybody's seen it. You'd have to be a fucking blind and underneath the rock to not see what happened whenever this so-called ceasefire took place. And Hamas went into the street and they did a firing squad and they were murdering people in the middle of the street. They were lining them up and shooting them in the fucking head. That's who you call as a freedom fighter? Come on.
All right. So can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Carter.
So hello. My specific question is for Harry, because I've noticed something ever since there was this war between, the Palestinians and the Israel people in Israel. There has been like this random, and I'm not, because I know Jewish people in real life, so I don't really see a lot of this radical. So I would never put it on either group. But I see like this weird, interesting thing that a lot of people who are pro-Israel, and I don't even know that you guys are even Jews, the people who are doing this are Jewish, because I feel like a lot of people use Clubhouse as a way to spread hate, period. But I just wonder why, like, what is this weird obsession with trying to hold Black people in America accountable when you understand for anything that's happening in Israel, when you understand, because you're probably in America, I assume so, that the reality of the average Black American or Black person in America does not have an issue with Jewish people in general. Like, what is this punch down? Because I honestly feel like it's a white supremacist tactic where you can't actually fight the real, because we also know that there are statistics that specifically come out that show who actually attacks, what group of people attack Jewish people in America specifically the most, and that's not Black people. So like, what is this obsession with like trying to punch down on Black people and trying to hold Black people responsible?
Who said there's an obsession with holding Black people responsible?
I'm talking to Harry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was specific.
You're talking about me? What are you talking about?
Yeah, because you had mentioned something earlier about Black people in America and hatred for Jews. Like, that's not true.
What's not true, bro?
He said you're the handsomest Jew, Harry.
I'm just trying to understand what's not true, because every time I come on this app, that's all I see and I hear from Black people on this app. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Hate for Israel, hate for Jews. What are you talking about?
We're talking about in real life.
Is this not real life? Is this a fake life or something?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not
fake
real.
life? I'm just trying to say, is this real or is this fake?
I'm talking about hate crimes against Jews in real life. Who do they mostly come from, Harry?
So now we're pushing the goalpost. So now we're talking about hate
crimes.
Oh,
okay,
right?
Got it.
Is that what we're doing? We're talking about hate crimes? Or
why would we not talk about hate crimes? Why would Jewish people not care about hate crimes?
Sounds like you're pushing the goalpost. That's what.
No, I'm not. I'm asking a question that you refuse to answer. Who is doing hate crimes the most in America to Jewish people?
You're moving the goalpost.
Who are killing Jews in America the most?
That wasn't the original topic.
Got it. It's not. No.
I'm glad you can answer your own question.
It is. But
what's the answer, Carter?
It is definitely white supremacist.
Interesting. The same people that hate.
Is it not? Well, who said? Wait. Hold on. So my question, so since you understand that it's white supremacists that do the most, right, when it comes to crimes against Jews, verbally and physically. Why is this obsession? Because I have not heard you call out white supremacy. Specifically, you guys attacking Jews
know me, but I call
on this stage. So Harry, listen. Harry, listen.
Hypocrisy, Carter. But you're one of.
So Harry, the answer. Who's saying that?
She's one of my haters, or
okay. Harry, so all you have to say instead of getting defensive is Harry, you could have just went, hey, listen. No, I'm not. I am screaming because you're always talking to me. So I had to get louder.
You're asking me questions, but you don't know the answer.
I'm from, but I didn't finish the question.
How many questions? One question, a million questions. How many?
No, I was actually having a conversation. You talked for 10 minutes and nobody interrupted you.
But this is fake life, so why does it matter?
Like I said before, so now I'm going to make a statement because now it's not a question because I've kind of realized that you are one of like those instigator people online that won't do shit. And hold on, LMO, thank you. I'll promise you I'll give it back to you. Thank you. Now I see that you're probably one of those like Asian people who come up online and start things because you don't really have like.
I'm an Asian person now.
Real life. An agent.
What agency do I work for?
Agent. Probably, I don't know, maybe the CIA or just something.
I work for the CIA. Wow. Whoever knows me must be very honored that your guys are friends with the CIA.
Yeah.
Hey, Carter, listen.
One mic on Carter. Carter, you got like a minute to wrap up, and then we're gonna go to the next speaker.
Thank you, CC, so much for giving me the opportunity to speak, and thank you to the moderator. I just wish more people like you would specifically, put up your face since you're so proud of the things that you say.
What does that have to do with anything?
Can I speak?
This guy, you're just going in circles.
If you're so proud of who you are and what you say, you definitely would.
Should I put up my face so you guys can find me and attack me? Is that what you want to do?
No. Why would I want to attack you?
Why would I want to put up my face?
Because you should.
Why don't you put up your face, Carter?
Let me finish, Harry. I do have up my face. If you follow me, you can. Thank you. But yeah, I'll just say that I don't know.
Is your face the sloth picture in the first picture?
This is Ion. He was the guy who used to make
videos
on the app. We all know what he looks like.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's just interesting. But I just want to clear up the Black people in America do not have like this personal issue with Jewish people. It's not reality.
Do you speak for all Black people in America?
Yes, I do. I said collective of Black people. Just like you speak for collective of Jewish people. Okay, I speak for collective of Black people.
I speak for myself.
Okay, well, Black people don't have because they have more things to do.
I'm pretty sure.
The Jewish race, you're not special where people wake up in the morning and worry about what you have got to do. You have more to worry about with white supremacy than you do with Black people in America. And that is a fact. And you're scared of the white man, so you try to punch down on a Black man, and Black people are not having that, and you're mad as fuck about it. Period.
That's not the case. Actually, the large.
It is the case.
Clubhouse.
It is. Clubhouse, there's not even 2% of the Black population on Clubhouse. What are you talking about?
Right.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is,
there's not a huge population of Black people on Clubhouse. Clubhouse does not determine what it is. Because if that's the case, I would assume that Harry represents all Jews, correct?
I would like to talk to Carter a little bit. Welcome back, Carter. After you leave, unless you want me to go. What I was saying is this: if you go to these, listen around here on Clubhouse in different rooms, different foci, they have like Nation of Islam rooms.
Why are you the only one to see them? Why are you frequenting rooms of hatred?
If you're not perceptive to tell you, but if you look at a survey in one of these rooms, okay, and they were like, who is the biggest enemy of Black men? And I actually took screenshots of this, by the way. And they're like, is it like, this, or is it small ass, code word for Jews? And they all said, like, the majority, like 64% or something, said that like small hats were the cause of the problems of Black men. If you go to these Nikki Light rooms, they talk about like Jews obsessively. If you go to like these necessary room.
I don't see those.
If you don't, availability.
You're a Jew, and you see them all the time because you're focused on them. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, if you just listen quietly, listen carefully. Okay, like these nations, they spend so much time talking about them, and it's like it's 1.6 million Hebrew Israelites, by the way. Okay, so it's like clan members and stuff like this.
No, you're not. I just want to be clear. You're not special. You're not special. You're not. You're not. I know I'm not.
Okay, so it's 3,000 clans.
I'm not. You're not special.
And 1.6 million Nigelites.
You're not special.
I think you are special.
Yeah, and I just want to clarify that in America that you're being attacked by white people mostly, but you're worried about black people on Clubhouse.
It's really not.
It really is. There are studies about this.
My experience is
I don't give a damn. You're black.
Okay, so the people
you're black.
Are Nigelites.
Wait, hold on. When you telling me when you're walking down the street that random black people come up to you and say, "Get over here, Jew."
Okay, so if you look at
come on, like the stuff that you make up is crazy. I am from New York, where there is Jewish people all over.
Seriously, you go to barbershops. Okay, you hear black people talking, and they don't like Jews very much.
Now you are lying. You are weird. You're weird. You're weird. Black people in a barbershop talk about Jews.
So the only reason the Jews don't have to be worried about them is
why can you handle the truth, Carter?
Because it's not true. I get my hair cut every 2 weeks. I've never heard a black person mention a Jew.
Well, you don't get out much, okay? Maybe you're not too smart.
No, I moved to one of the blackest cities in America, and Jews are not brought up. You're a liar.
If they were capable of getting anything done, then it would be a lot more like blood and damage. But because they can't.
Yeah, you're black too. So how many Jewish people have you beat up? You're black. How many Jewish people have you beat up or attacked?
What do you say? You're in the Matrix.
I said that you're black. How many Jews have you attacked or beat up? Period. Thank you.
Why would I convert to Judaism and then go and attack Jews?
I don't know what you are.
Okay, well
I don't know why. Yeah. Okay, so you're saying that shit.
But anyway, say that again. These stupid Negro fake-alites, and they are just such an embarrassment. And that's the number one.
You're black.
Well, I'm not one of them.
You're black. You know. Let me tell you something. What I love about the Jews of New York is that they don't accept coonery. They don't need you to convert to something to be able to try to nail down your own people.
So what I'm saying is this. I mean, there's a lot of anti-Semitism there, and that's just
imagine converting to Judaism to be a coon.
And besides,
you probably suck a lot of Jewish cock. That's what you really wanted, and you had to do it to be a Jew. You could have sucked the white cock. No, you are.
Hey, Cher, calm down, Cher. Calm down, Cher.
Carter, can I engage with you because I do have a serious answer.
Okay, you can engage with me. Thank you.
Yeah, and in a calm way because I'm not mad at you at all.
No, you can't be mad at me.
No, and I know you for a minute already. So first of all, I think if you don't mind me saying it this way, I think you and I are a little bit of old school when it comes to New York. And old school, now we're talking at minimum my mother's generation, and then I'm my mother's son, obviously. So I kind of inherited this. Black folks and Jews live next to each other in the neighborhoods. We're talking Brooklyn and Queens and Bronx. And we both were living in neighborhoods where white people made us live because we were both the victims of redlining, right? Now, that worked out for, I don't know, decades, and we marched together. So when you talk about the Black and Jewish Alliance, we're both coming from the same place. It was the civil rights marches, it was desegregation, it was the NAACP, it was the HBCUs, et cetera, But there was a rift that started, I think, in the mid to late 60s. And since then, I think there's been some tension between our communities. Some of it may be around Israel, I'm not sure. Some of it may be around the fact that Jews became assimilated into whiteness, and that wasn't an option for black folks, although it did happen to the Indians who came here. So there's a resentment, I think, that somehow the Jews became white and moved up and out of those difficult neighborhoods and moved into the suburbs. Now, some black folks said to me, "Oh, that's because you were fleeing." Black folks are just moving up and moving into the suburbs and getting a little square of lawn and all that kind of stuff.
We moved out of the tenements. You know, you can still go visit on the Lower East Side of Manhattan, where the Jews landed and where we started in this country, which was penniless and with a shared toilet on the same floor, or if not, if it wasn't out in the back of the building. So, you know, we started abject poverty, as did Black folks. But we were able to work our way out as a community for the most part. And because of racism and other things, Black folks were not as upwardly mobile. So I think there's some tension around that. Yeah. There's also, I think, Black folks will identify with the oppressed, and it doesn't look like we're oppressed anymore. Our oppression took a different face. And so in the struggle between the Jews and the Palestinians, it's obvious that the Palestinians are suffering. I'd be stupid if I denied it. The problem is the solution to that. And from the Jewish point of view, we're going to defend ourselves vigorously. That means if you come after even one of us, we're going to make sure that it doesn't happen.
Absolutely, it's extremely helpful because it tells us.
That's only hold on, I don't know more. I agree with you.
I was going on and on, so go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Yeah. But I have to disagree
to the American people.
When it comes down to white people specifically and how they target the Jewish people in America, there's never a response back. So we're taking it along because I see a lot of people. I also want to say this. I find it interesting that maybe there is a little bit of people who may have an issue, but I also want to double back. Why are you the only group to say that there is some tension that you've had with living experiences of Black people? We've lived with all oppressed groups. We live with Asians. We live with Latin people. We live with Palestinian people. We live with,
that tension is there.
No, there's not. How are you going to talk? I am a Black person.
I know you.
How are you going to talk?
Problems with. Because I've observed it with.
I think that my question to you is, why don't I see you argue and fight white supremacy, which is killing you and us in this country the same way that you? No, you're not.
You're not. That is Tucker Carlson. He's the king of
wait, but hey, I've seen collective of Jewish or groups of Jewish people shut down networks and make sure that people were down just based upon opinions. I do not see that at the mass level with white people, period. And that's a fact. Can you name, why is it, and I think that the things that Kanye West has said was disgusting. And as you know, I've interviewed him, and did I not call him out on it?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't because that's based on conversations that I've had with the Jewish community. You see, why Harry's up there.
Before he went crazy.
Period. So, and I was able to call him out as a Black person, just in general. And it was a good conversation. You know, I think he apologized and everything. I do not see the same exact issue, right? I mean, the same exact things that I see y'all do against Black people to white people. And I don't even think it's personal. But I just think that, you know, people are afraid to go against the system on that level because you know that there's more of a violent response. I was very annoyed how we tried when I hear this rhetoric of Black people are more dangerous than what people hear on the app, that is bullshit, El Normal. And I'm very I mean, now since I'm becoming very scared of a lot of people who are now, you know, on this app, because you know how, you know, you saying weird things out here like that, you know, it'll go out off the app and people will actually think that they experience. The majority of Black people in America don't have the privilege to even watch the news and understand what's going on between the Jews and the Palestinians. So how dare you push a narrative that Black people there's some tension between us, because it hasn't been. The issue is what you see prominent people.
White supremacy.
Wait.
We as Arabs, we support white supremacy. Bravo Trump. Bravo white supremacy.
Yeah, yes. I don't know what you're saying, but that's not what I said. I don't know if you don't speak English or what it is.
These are the people spewing it to the Black people. These are like Muhammad.
Listen, I don't even, hold on. I don't even understand what he's saying. What are you talking about to black people? Where do you see black people in my, listen, I don't know if y'all trying to trigger people, but I'm gonna just say this.
I'm not
I am embarrassed.
I'm saying
I am embarrassed.
brainwashing.
And the Jewish people that I know in real life, the way they would hear this on Clubhouse, they would be embarrassed of you too. You are supposed to be the children of God and to spew hatred. I don't give a fuck what you are. You are a woman at the end of the day, and you know how oppression and what that does. And you know when men spin narratives against women, how that can get you killed, correct? So the fact that you're coming up on here and doing the same thing that the oppressor does to you is weird. And I'm going to stand on that. And I need y'all to remember that at a time it was you. And black women stood with your asses. So to come up on here and to dance for other groups of men, when groups of people like myself, queers and gays, stood with you at one point is weird.
You don't support Palestinians?
I don't. I'm not from Palestine. I'm not from Israel. You know what I support? I support waking up in the morning every day and having to go to work because at the end of the day, my gas is fucking expensive and my rent is.
Mohammed, do you know what's really annoying is that you people. Mohammed, shut your fucking diaper head mouth for a second. Jesus Christ. It's really I know who you were talking to. Shut the fuck up.
No,
nobody owes any fucking loyalty to Palestine, nor does anybody have to support them. Why do you think you're fighting Zionism by what? By declaring that we owe Palestinians our loyalty? Like, you suck a fucking dick.
You are a Zionist.
I don't go back to fucking your first cousin. I don't give a shit. I'd rather, you know what? I would rather be a Zionist, than to be a sheep fucking pig like you. Like, literally, you people are fucking disgusting. Eat a fucking dick.
Don't let him take you off the subject.
Somebody kick this fucking pedophile worshipping piece of shit.
I mean,
like
he wants to take it
files, right? Like the Jewish people and Epstein files and Christian people.
Oh, you guys literally, your prophet raped the fucking 9-year-old. Shut the fuck up.
Like Epstein
went to jail. Guess what? He went to prison.
Christian.
And there aren't Jews saying that it's anti-Semitic to put Epstein in prison. But there are a bunch of people like you who think that it's Islamophobic to not call your prophet a pedophile, which he actually was.
No, my prophet fucked your grandparents. When your
no, he didn't. That's fine.
You can centuries before.
Yeah, some mod just kick this fucking retard out of the space. He's derailing. Thank you.
So did you make your point, Pepe?
Oh yeah, he was derailing, so I just wanted him to shut up.
Well, that was your only point? All right. So, I mean, right, it's possible that the app isn't real life, but I've been shocked at the hatred that I hear in a lot of rooms, quote-unquote black rooms, not the really educated, sophisticated black rooms, but some of the less educated black rooms where it's all these conspiracy theories.
We're back, y'all. Thank you for watching. Apple just put out some new numbers. Shootings and homicides went up. So let's get into what that means.
Agansky is live right now. He took a close.
Even though we are winning, it grinds us down. It hurts us. Every single bullet that's fired against us hurts every single Jew. We all identify with each other. So this is hard. In this period, when public opinion is not really in favor of this war, we look to people who were our allies once, and we say, well, this would be a great time for you to stand with us, and we're not seeing that. So that creates a little bit of tension, I would say, on both sides. And as I said before, I think black folks do identify with the oppressed, and other groups do that as well. I mentioned the Irish, and there's tension now. Ireland turned its back on the Jews. We used to be proud that there had been a Jewish mayor of Dublin. There's a Jewish mayor. There's a Jewish character in James Joyce's, Portrait of the Artist as a Young Man and so forth. So we had a good relationship in the past. But once the Jews have a country for ourselves, and it's a successful country, we start becoming a target of a lot of hatred and a lot of lies. And we would prefer it, I think, if people didn't buy into the lies and the hatred, whether it's this nonsense about circumcisions or this nonsense about the Talmud or all of these lies about Zionism. In all those cases, as Jews, we take it personally. So that's part of the answer to the question that Ion asked, and also the question of this room. And if a Jewish or a non-Jewish person wants to correct me or add to what I'm saying, I'd be very open.
Okay, can I talk, please?
Go ahead, Miriam. 2 minutes.
How are you guys?
Hi, Miriam.
Hi, Pepe. How are you?
I'll get a room, you two.
Thank you for coming, for having me. And just I wanna.
Cambodia is live now to the White. The 60 Minutes interview that Donald Trump just gave with Nora O'Donnell about the events of last night's White House Correspondents' Dinner was inaccurate. Donald Trump recently had an event at the White House.
U.S. President Donald Trump says he wasn't worried by the shooting at the White House Correspondents' Dinner in Washington, D.C. last night.
Iranian people, country, it doesn't matter for me for where
Just put
or
out some new
black,
numbers. Shootings and
white.
homicides. When police are investigating a car fire that may have been set on purpose during a gang. Archer Avenue, by Midway, the South Side, where dudes are engaged in shootouts with each other.
Other guys. The government, it's bullshit government for everywhere. USA government is bullshit government. Iran government is bullshit government. Everywhere, guys. Please listen to me. I know I am older than you. Sorry about that. But please listen to me. We should help each others. I don't care who is doctor. I don't care who is engineer. I don't care who is famous. I don't care about anything because I am famous, because I am engineer, because I am doctor. Guys, look at to me, please.
Mary, you're Persian.
If you want to say that, yes, I am Persian Muslim girl. What's next?
No, if you want to say that, you are what you are. Like because we're in a liberation moment for the good people of Persia.
Okay, I don't want to talk with you anymore. Sorry about that.
Wow.
Yes.
I think there's something's lost in translation.
No, I'm supposed to be like you and not me.
Archer Avenue, by Midway, the South Side, where dudes are.
And I want to say that the Iranians inside Iran who are
Archer Avenue,
which is the great majority, by the way.
Archer Avenue,
which you can see by
Midway, the South Side, where dudes are.
They're very happy with the Israeli and American action, and but there's still some that are supporting the regime, and they don't want them to be bombed. And that's a very small minority.
Well, the point I wanted to make is that the people of the world somehow seem to have been hijacked by this Palestinian thing, but it doesn't work for the Persians. They don't deserve to be released from their suffering. It just looks like hypocrisy to me.
Let me know when I can be added to the queue, please.
Go ahead, BT.
Oh, thank you. Peace and reparations to the room. Thank you to the moderators and the hosts for creating and running the space.
Archer Avenue.
Panel for participating in the conversation. But most importantly, thanks to the audience for listening, because without you all, we'd just be here arguing with each other. Now that being said, when I read the prompt, why do Jews get so much hate? Line, American, Canadian, Mexican, coffee, evening chat. First thing comes to mind.
Archer Avenue, by Midway, the South Side, where dudes are engaged in shootouts with each other near a local high school.
Sorry for Jewish people.
Shirley, that's what the high school was. Let me show you some of this from Nick Shirley. And I want to.
All of these things done, these atrocities done to these people. And I never knew saw that in the NFL that they own almost every team, basketball too, the media. I was like, dang, this is interesting.
We don't own every team in the NFL.
I'm just telling you. Look it up.
I'm just telling you, we don't. Just in case you have
NBA. Just the NBA. Just the NBA.
So now you want to switch. We don't own near every team in the NBA.
Right. What do you want me to do here? Like,
I'm telling you the truth. It's a very good
I take responses, sir. You can respond when I'm done, sir.
They just responded. Wrong place.
No, you didn't. You cut me off and you ruined my point.
You're still talking. Keep going.
Thank you. So again, then I noticed that, and I saw the media, and I thought it was funny. And then I read books about Jews' hand in a lot of things historically that were done, and it really it took me back, because I went now from being like, oh, I feel sorry because the Holocaust and Hitler did these people so wrong, and why is this like, why they do them like that? And then now I'm looking like, dang, then I seen they've been kicked out of almost every country.
I'm Midway, the South Side, where dudes are engaged in shoot.
So I'm like,
you're just backing up the line.
Motherfucker, shut up, please. El Normo. Shut up, motherfucker.
Then stop lying about Jews. And
Shut up, motherfucker, bitch.
Then stop
Shut
lying
up,
about
motherfucker, bitch.
Then stop
El
lying
Normo.
about Jews.
Shut up, motherfucker, bitch.
You print very badly.
Shut up, motherfucker, bitch.
Shut up,
motherfucker, bitch. Shut up, motherfucker, bitch. Shut up, motherfucker, bitch. Poconto Q-net.
You see, I feel like this is all y'all are just like having a white experience or whatever y'all doing, and y'all just trying to blame black people on what's going on.
No, I'm telling her. I'm just telling her in Persian.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay, Glo, because it's not for you. But I'm gonna tell you this: our black people, we are not our ancestors. We are not taking them where we've been deal with, this racist programming that you're trying to put over people and trying to make us seem like that we are, some type of monsters of you. Oh no, we're gonna handle it accordingly. And just like other black people, other groups of people who try to disrespect us and we have to handle them, you're no different. We don't give a fuck if you were in the neighborhood or not. You should actually know better because we fought with each other before. We fought with each other against other groups. So I just find it interesting because when I first got in here, I remember the black unity and
Barack, did you see what the president got Melania for Mother's Day?
I have a black. But I don't know, y'all are good, okay? And especially you, El Normo, because I know you have a lot of black friends. Here,
I'm old school. I'm with you.
He loves niggas.
The young brothers don't know
I'm Midway, the South Side, where dudes are engaged in shootouts with each other near a local high school.
They don't.
Curie. That's what the high school
They don't know about this Jewish.
Let me show you some of this from Nick Shirley. And I want to break down.
Nobody really, I know y'all think that it's big, but some of us have a real life, and I'm not saying that I don't care about deaths, because I do. But it is very hard to do that, being a black person in America, where we have to worry about things going on in our life, and then worry about what's going on across seas. We don't have the fortune to do that. So stop trying to drag us in your shit. We don't have time for that. I don't know not one black person in real life, and I'm black, that know any updates about what's going on with Jews and Palestinian people. I'm going to be honest, y'all not going to like this, but half of y'all don't even know in real life. So what the fuck makes you think that we going to know something that y'all barely don't? All right?
Well, if you're saying people are stupid and uneducated, I agree with you, at least on this line.
Why is me not centering my life and your experience make me ignorant?
It does. Well, only on this subject, and you just said it.
No, it doesn't make me ignorant about. No, it doesn't. It just makes me too. America.
Where is your mother, motherfucker? Where is your mother? Here, with my dad. Motherfucker. Where are you, motherfucker? Where are you, motherfucker? Where are you?
Wait, what just happened?
What the hell was she talking about?
She's a
Why was
fucking
she removed? Why was she removed? What's going on?
Fucking pedophile supporter, fucking terrorist bitch.
Oh. Is that why she was removed?
See, like I said, y'all have this. y'all have this personal thing going on, and we don't know about it. I don't understand what she was saying.
About it.
It's like New York. I just hear people screaming, and I know to cross the street.
Y'all got 4,000-year-old beef, and we don't know shit about it. Because we worried about our blacks and how y'all anti-black us.
No. That's not true. We have a lot of black Iranians. We actually have black Iranians. We love them. They're from the South, usually, and we love them. No such a thing as what you're.
Well, anti-blackness doesn't. Just because you're black, that doesn't mean you can't anti-black because you can't be anti-black because they do it too when they come over here. But it's just like Africans do. It's not personal when we say that there's a anti-blackness. There's also an anti-Americanness, right? I go to however you call that. When I go to Italy or I go to Greece or I go to these, I have to have a Jamaican accent because I'm scared that if these people know I'm American, they're gonna be disrespectful. Thanks. So I get it. Because when we were growing up, just like I know when people in other countries were growing up, they called us, probably thought we were stupid and uneducated. And just like, growing up, they probably taught me that, you people over there eat sand pies and wear head wraps and don't have buildings and you have to sleep in, sand huts. We all have an unlearning to do. But, we should focus more on that unlearning and come together, which I know will never happen, than trying to push the same experience of white supremacy the same way others do. Just like I all know all white people are not racist or, I don't know about whatever. But I just think that y'all should all understand that Clubhouse is a place where people who agree with each other get together. So you're going to see a group of all black people, Israelites, get together and talk. They talk about gays too. Like that's you're not special. You're not special. They hate gays.
They hate Christians, and I'm black. Yeah. They hate me because I'm a Christian and told them I'm not Israelite.
They hate they. And who the fuck hates Beyonce? Like, come on now, y'all. So stop trying to assume that it's specifically. Exactly. What makes y'all believe that
I've been on the south side where dudes are engaged in shootouts with each other near a local high school.
You're gonna be like, oh my God, let me come here and defend myself.
Let me show you some of this from Nick Shirley.
And
I want to break down.
A hate group that hates everybody. You're not personally special.
Thank you. And for me to land, because I was rudely interrupted by a Jew, I don't
get out there and hustle because it's tough out there.
So much hate.
There's a lot of other people trying to get to the top too.
Getting to an investigation.
You have to, if you're gonna
and that's why
be an entrepreneur, if you want to be a success in life,
of being indoctrinated that so many bad things have happened to the children have. It's actually the Holocaust and the Anne Frank reading that book and having to do a project on it and just learning about how you all were mistreated. And then I grow up and I see you all got more money than everybody and you own more stuff than everybody. And a lot of the stuff that's controlling us, poisoning us, it goes back to y'all if you took the money. So
you're jealous. It's jealousy.
No, I'm not envy.
That's what you just said, man. It's envy.
No, it's an investigation.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
They came up with jealousy.
Am I being lied to? Do I need to look into this?
Well, you lied about the NFL. You lied about
the
NBA.
It's not about jealousy. It's, it's jealousy. They own all of these media. They own this music. It's wait. Are you serious?
Yeah, why is that a problem for you?
And I used to push back on it.
Why is that a problem for you?
I said, no, this can't be true.
Why is it a problem if somebody else comes in?
They own all these record labels.
Yeah, why is that a problem for
TV
you?
channels.
Yeah, what record label do we own? What record label do we own?
They own these news.
Yeah, what TV channel do we own? You see how you're trying to tell bullshit?
This is deep.
You're telling bullshit.
And when you peel back the layers of that,
what record label do we own?
It doesn't make you hate anyone.
What record label?
It's aware. I need to land. El Normalama, whatever. El Normalama.
What record label? Don't land.
He's not.
What record
record label. Tell the
land, so I'm not answering any
Tell us what record label, brother.
I need to be able to land, sir.
So you admitted you're bullshitting, right?
Let me land, sir.
That's why this
not
is
landing, sir.
Because of liars like
May I land, sir?
Because you're gonna land anyway.
You have to let him
Don't run
land.
away. You made a statement. I don't have to do anything.
You have to let
stay
him
Jewish
land.
and die. That's all I have to do is stay Jewish and die. I don't have to do anything.
Well, are you going to be able to do that if you keep on acting like this?
Yes, I am.
You already say everyone hates you.
No, I never
So
said
we
everyone
might not
hates
be
you.
able to do
I'm
that,
not saying
right?
everyone hates us.
We might all like get together and be like, hey,
God loves us.
Die or should we,
What? Yeah, that's right.
should we
What?
do a course
So what
correction?
television station do we own? If you know.
You know?
What television station?
Let me land and because I want
None of them, right? So why come up here and
when
call
you
bullshit?
do these investigations,
Yeah, what'd you
and
find?
you peel these layer back. And I didn't
What did you find?
companies, entire telecom companies.
Yeah, what telecom company? Name the telecom company that we own.
Layers back to that.
Yeah,
company.
what telecom company?
And
Tell the
you
room.
notice that it stinks.
Okay,
So
you know what you think? Your
it's
lies
more so-
stink.
It's not about hate.
You're a stinky liar, BT.
Being
You're
aware
a smelly, stinky,
and having
uneducated high school dropout liar, BT.
and having information.
So that's why you get in trouble, because you lie. I just exposed your lies, okay?
Well, it's not entirely, Dorm, it's not entirely a lie, but what he's missing out is that in all those agreements were Black Americans. And so the Jewish community and the Black American Jewish community has very old history with one another. And we're in it together, bud. Like, you're not immune from it either. We see P. Diddy. We see what's going on. We see that shit. Are we supposed to hold all Black people responsible for the actions of P. Diddy? No. Because we know that's not right. We can't be doing that. But we see it. We're seeing it too. Don't think that.
P. Diddy had a television channel called Revolt. And he had to sue Comcast, which is part Jewish owned, because they wouldn't show his television channel.
Good. Good.
not Jewish
What is a fucking freak with the dildos and the baby oil? Eat
I don't think it's an idiot.
No, that's...
You're an idiot.
BT. He's not even a billionaire.
Yeah, what about
BT?
P. Diddy?
Billionaires are there.
Okay, well, I can go on. What about the other R. Kelly, the one that pissed on the little girls? What about R. Kelly? And what about that 90s actor, the family show that was touching all the little kids and shit? No, it's not deflection. It's called showing you your mirror. No, it's not called deflection. It's called showing you a mirror. What you're doing is what we could do, but we don't do that because we understand it's not right.
And systems you manipulate.
Yeah, we don't own shit. Nobody in this room owns your record company. So
it doesn't work. You see what I'm saying?
We don't own. It's not about working or not. If you are not based in reality, then we can't have a conversation.
And
you're either delusional or you want to have a real conversation.
Would not behoove you, because if people already hate you and you're acting like this,
that's okay. People are saying they don't hate you. What are you supposed to do about it?
Then what might those people do?
Lying more on
half the world hates Black people too. They hate Jews, they hate homos, they hate everybody. Gives a fuck. Why are you living your life based off of what other people think? Get over it.
Y'all keep acting like this. I think people might start hating you.
You're in no position to warn anybody of anything. You're too stupid.
I started hating everybody after October 7th.
You're too stupid to warn anybody.
That's how you change.
Yeah, we all changed.
Yep, I did, big time. I have zero tolerance for it anymore. Like, no one in this room owns a record company. That's okay.
That's small, zero tolerance.
I'm in with Southside. We're due to engage.
You want to boot for the Arabs, you go right ahead.
BT doesn't know that when white people didn't want to sell black albums, it was Jewish record labels that decided to put black people's face in vinyl.
Jews are vultures.
Hold on.
Your mama is a vulture.
It's by the
She's outside my window right now, picking on
It's a lot of jealousy going on. But the final stage of anti-Semitism is realizing that you actually are doing things wrong and that the Jews have it right. And then it's finally realizing that, wait, maybe they're doing something right. And maybe that's worth listening to and emulating, because they're clearly doing something that's better than what everyone else is. That truly is the final stage of anti-Semitism, when you realize what a cope is.
You know what's funny,
That's
though?
it. It's a cope.
It's like
There's
a very...
He can't control himself.
Sure.
It is. It's a cope.
I would say... Sure. So I would say it's like this weird, like Jewish supremacism you get with some Jews, where it's like they think perfect, and that like the minute anybody irritated or annoyed or angry or just flat out mean and hateful towards Jews, it's the goy's fault. I mean,
when you have
I look at Jews as being,
Nobody cares what you think. I really
each other's sides. Like, whoa, shut your mouth. Shut your whore mouth. Shut your whore mouth. Finish.
No.
Shut your whore mouth.
No.
Yes, you filthy yenta. Shut your mouth.
I'm not against it, like, yeah.
Yeah. What are you thinking about? She's interrupting me. This is so obnoxious. I'm not going to go. I wouldn't go near you. I don't need to near you. I know. Let me finish it. Then you can go, sweetheart. Right afterwards. No, and the Yasmin's of the world, she's a Jewish supremacist. She thinks that the Jews can do nothing wrong. And so whenever people get mad at Jews, it's always, the Jews do everything perfect. Yes, you're right. But anyways, you're let me finish. Yes, you are. Why do you have such a long clitoris? Makes you call it a dick. Dirty. You know it smells bad. I was like, American. So I did. This is an important relationship. And then it sent me this is an important word to use. And it's like, it felt like I did do a good job. So that was nice.
It's very offensive to me. Yeah, actually, my brothers are married to a Nigerian woman, and having nieces and nephews are Nigerian.
I've been by the South Side where dudes are engaged in shootouts with each other in local high school.
It's really.
But they're not African American, they're Nigerian.
Let me show you some of this from Nick Shirley. And I want to break down some of what.
I think I got no email from one of your relatives, by the way.
That's not funny either.
Man,
but
let me
they're not Nigerian princes or women.
Let me tell you guys.
The women in this room have long before America.
You were one of those kids.
One grade above.
The 6-person intelligence network changed the course of the Revolutionary War and the fate of our new nation.
I'm in Texas.
Watch.
This is not caffeine. This is a dopamine patch. And yes, it works. You just stick it on your skin.
Going through. Jewish kid. And I remember it now. He's like, I know what you're going through. And then 2 weeks later, he invites me and 2 other kids, a Vietnamese kid and I forget the other kid, to his bar mitzvah. And we had to go get tuxedos, and it was beautiful. It was candy everywhere and free food. And I remember the girls, we were dancing with them all night. Man, we turned up. Best party of my list day. And I've been all over the world. But it's just little things like that when I reflect on my life. And those acts of kindness, where this kid in the 6th grade, like, he had the awareness to be like, hey, I know what you're going through. He understood being the other. And that has happened between blacks and Jews, you know, for a long time in the United States.
That's how we roll.
That's not how you roll. Come on, that is not how we roll.
You end up meeting a Yasmin, and then you're just like, like you end up putting on a swastika armband, and you're like, fuck them.
What?
Yasmin will do that to you.
Come on.
Hey, you're not.
What are you talking about?
Being sarcastic. Jesus.
Yeah, he's an idiot. He's a faggot.
You sound very serious.
He's a closeted faggot. But
Archer where dudes are engaged.
Us as well.
You're in an open relationship.
There are a lot of blended Jewish relationship, Jewish and black relationships. There are a lot of black Jews, and there are only becoming more and more black Jews. This is a reality, and there is a lot of tension between these communities, and it's within our best interest to try and,
build some sort of bridge, because it's going to come to a head one day. You know, I saw a poll the other day, a Pew poll, that 1 in 5 Black Americans identifies or believes that they're the descendants of Israelites. This is going to be a problem in the future.
Have you seen the polls looking at the anti-Semitic views of Americans? I think it's like higher than blacks than
by Midway, the South Side,
where actually the least anti-Semitic.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
Yes, I do believe white people are the least Semitic and the least racist.
But the bar is not high.
People are really not. They've been did.
Well, I think it's
not racist. They're not. They're not. It's ethnic minorities, which are kind of Nazi-esque these days.
Yes, Tacitus said that they were mistaken. They were descendants of Ethiopians in his Roman letters. He said, "Many assure us." I put it in the chat.
Yeah, real nigga shit. Real G.
Straight up jealousy, you know, straight up.
In 70s, Chabad, the Israelites, the BHI. So they offered to convert them all. They gave them.
You're breaking up, Joseph.
Yeah, yes, man, you're perfect.
Ian, we can't hear you.
Yeah, we cannot hear you. But yeah, in the chat you can find him talking about this. That's
what were you saying? Who offered to convert who?
Chabad did. They did convert them. I actually know a family whose grandparents, her grandparents were Israelites. Whose parents were Israelites, and they eventually ended up converting to Judaism because Chabad in the 70s had this, made it available for them if they wanted to pursue a Jewish identity.
Well, the Adventists could be converted by Chabad. I don't think that
this is in the 1970s before, so today
God's plan. First, he gave them the guidance, then they rejected the guidance, and God said, okay, you don't deserve it now. But he kept the imams or the leaders.
We read
your Jew voice is glitching.
About this. Can you hear me now? Is that better?
It's better now.
Okay, so Yaakov, you know Black Stem or Shy? We read a book about this, and we were just blown away about this little piece of history that has kind of been covered up, to be honest. But Chabad today does not do conversions, but in the 1970s with this specific community, there was a lot of outreach, and there was a lot of positivity coming back. I know we hate Eze Yofe, but her grandparents were part of that program. And that's her whole family today. They live in Israel, they're Jewish, whatever. They're fully certified Jews.
I know about
she's a bitch, but
neighborhood.
Yeah.
I know.
Is Chabad controversial in the Jewish? I mean, I heard something about like there's maybe like this person, maybe a former leader. I don't know who it is, that like they might look at it as like a something similar to a prophet. Some of the Chabad people or some shit like that.
The former Lubavitcher Rabbi Menachem Mendel Schneerson, an increasing percentage of the Chabad movement think that he is the Messiah, which, if you know the requirements of the Messiah in Tanakh, he maybe completed a portion of one, but did not come complete to doing everything required, so he can't be. So they do great work in helping Jews who are less religious.
And non-Jews. They do a lot of community outreach. It's not just for the Jewish community.
Yeah, but they're
Yaakov, I worked for Chabad for 3 years.
Have to be a Jew.
It absolutely is a lot of. It's a lot of non-Jewish community. Like at all our camp, in Israel, half of the kids' camps were non-Jews. There we do food banks. We do everything. It's for the community. It's community.
Oh, you're talking about charity.
It started out as specifically Jewish outreach, but that has extended now to the greater community as well.
No, but what I'm at, but you have to be you have to be a Jew, right?
No, you don't. So like I just said, you don't have to.
I'm asking you questions. If I under either of you, So to go to Chabad, is it for Jews to reconnect, to become religious? Is that the purpose of it?
The purpose is to bring in Jewish people. Schneerson's whole program was about Jewish outreach. So Jews who are in communities that don't have access to proper Torah, to learning. And over the years, that has evolved into a sense of community. So they do not restrict it only to the Jewish community. Every time I go to my kollel or the Chabad, there is always other people, non-Jews. A lot of Christians go to the night courses. So they put on these, at kollel, the learning center, they put on free courses every night, and the rabbi teaches it. Anybody is welcome to come, and they do. And they do financial courses, they do culture courses, they do language courses, anything you want. But a lot of people don't know about it. But it's there. It's offered. Should one want it?
So, in my view, as a person who loves Chabad and prays with them on a daily basis, and in all the countries of the world that I've been to, including Helsinki, I believe Chabad exists to help Jews do more Jewish things, whether it's having a Shabbat meal or a Chag Omer bonfire like last 2 nights ago. Wait, is today Tuesday? Last night? Today is Wednesday, 2 nights ago. Or eating kosher food, or observing, the halacha of Shabbat. So to me, that's what Chabad is, to help us do more Jewish things. Putting on tefillin, number one is putting on
mitzvah,
tefillin.
Yeah. Mitzvah, completing the mitzvah is very important, like wrapping the tefillin and just being good, like fulfilling our commandments, to be good Jews.
From the cradle, they gave him prophethood.
To say succinctly, their primary
But they couldn't accept Ali because of
strengthening
the
Jewish identity,
Can you imagine the reason?
increasing Jewish observance, and supporting Jewish communities, especially those far flung.
What makes him more
qualified is the question. Look at the age. What makes him more qualified? Not what disqualified him.
I know you haven't studied.
Organizations are specifically for Jews is probably the furthest thing from the truth. Like, I've worked for these organizations, and I can't tell you how much outreach goes into trying to bring in non-Jews as well, and trying to harbor these relationships within the community, and cross interfaith relationships as well is very important. It's really not a community or specific.
Well,
Sorry?
What if I'm a Christian and I choose to go and get help? Can I go and get help with your community, or would they, kind of frown upon me being a
Well,
Christian?
I don't know. If you showed up like this and you seemed aggressive at a door unannounced, you might get a negative response. If you called ahead of time and said, I'm really struggling right now, I don't know where to turn, could I please come talk to somebody? Yes, I would feel confident that somebody would want to embrace you and help you.
We Jews we're a welcoming people. We're a very helpful people.
It's not about being Jewish. It's just normal human behavior. If you come in yelling at people,
are very humane people.
No, it's not a Jewish thing. That Ashton, if you come yelling at people, they're you're not going to get a good response. You get more. Honey, you do vinegar, right?
It's different. There's but there's then there's this place. There's this place up the street from me. It's near Chabad, but it's a Jewish center.
Wait, Ashton, if you want help,
but anyways, this place has it's like the size of a fucking high school. It's huge, but they do have a bunch of I guess you could say charity and shit out there. I think it's Jewish. They have Jewish family services or something like that there, and they do a lot of I guess
outreach. Those are a lot of secular. Yeah, those are Jewish family services. Is more of a secular organization. Charity.
Yeah, I didn't know what she meant by, but no, they offer counseling, that kind of stuff. But I didn't know what she meant by help.
No, but if you went into a rabbi or needed to talk to somebody a god or a representative of whatever, if it's a priest, an imam, or a rabbi, I'm sure that if you approached it and talked to them, yes, you would get a positive. And Ashton, if you want help, I'll put it out there. I'm happy to help you, so you can always back channel.
I'm actually right here. I'm a rabbi.
Not you. You're weird.
That's how I was wasn't saying because I needed help. I'm just saying in general, if the general public went to you and wrote a letter, right? Because I believe in order, not someone coming to your house and I need help. That's not how things run. Not even with the church I work with. Everything's orderly and that kind of stuff would be done in an orderly manner, that kind of thing. But yeah, the general public, if they went there in that way, I'm sure you would be willing to help them with whatever.
Tested a slave in the house,
lights, gas.
So it wasn't pie.
So I would hope that would be the response. Did you see that TikTok, that viral TikTok about the woman that called all the different mosques and and churches?
No, she called up.
And it was the mosques. It was the mosque. Yeah, I have to say I was shocked by that, and that the Muslims, they are very.
What did she do?
She called a bunch of different churches and mosques, and she had the sound of a crying baby in the background, and she was saying, "I need formula for my baby. Please help me. I really don't know what to do. Whatever." All the churches hung up the phone, and all the mosques said, "Come in. We'll give you formula. Like, where are you? We can come to you. How can we help you?"
Yeah,
it was surprising.
A lot of times, like you have those situations where, like someone I know who works at a church, they get a lot of those calls. Some people do it for TikTok. Some people do it for this. Is what she told me, and she doesn't even get on. Like she's not even.
Yeah, it crossed my mind it might be propaganda because it was on social media, and I was like, okay, this is probably like some sort of propaganda campaign.
Yeah, because like a lot of Christians,
I think it crossed my mind. Yeah.
It's too bad she didn't call any rabbis. You know, we would have helped us Jewish people. We're very charitable.
She asked for help. So
Penny Adam, are you converted to Judaism?
No, it's just
so I have decided. Yes.
Benny,
so many
last you said you were. I can't remember which Eastern Orthodox is it?
Yeah, but the thing is that many people have told me that my soul is very Jewish.
It's possible, but have you gone through a conversion?
It's really crazy how anti-Semites just want to be us.
What?
Including so Yasmin herself has told me that like she can imagine me as a Jew and she thinks my soul is Jewish. And I've been told that by many people. So I
think you will, because like I said, the final cope of Judaism or of anti-Semitism is realizing that the Jews have a right. And you've gone from Islam to Christianity, and the final stage now is Judaism.
So I've accepted it, but I've decided to convert to the cultural Judaism and not the religious one.
Yeah, but
I'm still a Jew, but I'm a cultural Jew.
Betty, I'm going to find you in 10 years, and I would put money that you will be wearing a kippah and going to your local synagogue. I'll give you 10 years.
What happened in Christianity that made you go to this other deal? I guess it's fine, and then you can worship whatever you want. I just find it interesting.
He was born Muslim. That's what it is.
I've decided to become a cultural Jew, but not a religious one.
He was born Sunni Muslim and converted to Christianity, but the Muslim still lives inside him.
But not the religious one.
You go from what this said, you were born a Muslim, then you try Christianity, then you see, brother, when you start to get a certain age, the Bible says that things come with wisdom. At 40 or 50 years old, normally people don't generally bounce from religion.
Well, that's actually true, because I was an atheist for the vast majority of my adult life.
Much like you weren't. You used to be in all the Muslim rooms defending Islam because it's cultural and it's ingrained in you, whether or not you practice the religion. You were culturally Muslim. You grew up in Saudi Arabia. You grew up in a Muslim country, and you are culturally Muslim, even if you practice a different religion.
Syria, no.
No, I
Syria.
I actually grew up in Canada. But I went to high school in Saudi Arabia.
There it is. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the thing is that I actually attacked Muslims a lot, which is why I'm blocked from a lot of Muslim rooms.
I didn't say that they liked you. I just said that you were.
I felt a devotion and like a pull towards Yahweh. And Baruch Hashem, like Yahweh has pulled me into us. And I now believe.
That's the danger of the Bible. It's a story about a bunch of Jews. You got to be careful reading that stuff.
Yeah, no, but I fell into it, and now I feel like I'm a Jew, No, like, I don't like the religion. I just like
You're
the
all
culture.
over the place. You get, brother, you can't, it'd be like me being a Christian and saying, well, my God, I don't like the Bible, but I like this. When you read the Word of God, oh man, you can't sit there and pick and parse what you like.
I don't know. Have you read Jewish teachings? They're all about like picking and parsing.
We're not gonna parse the Word of God. The whole Word of God.
That's what Jews do. That's you Christians. You Christians.
You Christians are really dumb. That's why.
Yeah. You Christians are very like fucking orthodox. You're very restrictive. We Jews, we're very liberal on this shit.
I love you embrace the pronoun we.
We Jews are on this shit. So we Jews, we can talk about the existence of.
Yeah, I can too. But I'm saying to you, brother, is what the guy said is that he dibble dabbles in different religions and he likes parts of it, but I'm over here. I can't do that in Christianity. Either I'm going to participate in all that is Christianity, or I'm not going to do anything or worship something else. Those are my choices, but I can't just parse things. I'm not going to do that and do Christianity like that. You know what I mean? When Jesus came to this world, he did. He came to this world to save those, watch this, who believe in him, right? There are those who
That's awfully narcissistic, isn't it?
So I said those. God didn't exclude anybody. God didn't say.
Yes, he did. He excluded those who do not believe in him.
He said, for those, God gives you a choice to come to him and drop every worldly thing.
So he's a narcissist. In other words, abandon everything and devote your life to me. Amazing.
No. God didn't say you couldn't go and have those things. It's not what God said, right? At the time when he came to people, right, who were worshiping a golden calf and all these other things, those were the things that God said to drop. God didn't say you couldn't pay and be rich or be wealthy. Watch out now. The Bible did not say that. God asked those people to be plentiful, to do these things, right? God is not telling you to be meek, poor, or do not have. That's not what the Bible talks about.
You're not a Catholic, are you?
So he is saying that he's literally.
Hi, I hate to interrupt you, Habibi, but moderators, could you put me in the queue? This is John. Thanks, moderators.
Okay, let's, Brother Amir. Yeah, it's been very interesting. Let's look at Hikmah. Yeah? I'm looking forward for you to even, with all the before you, check out on your, land your plane, you the Hikmah that I pick up you personally, because when we look at that now, we are doing reflections, how it benefit me, how it benefit you as a person, Nagas as a person. Am I become more humble?
Mary is
you're not a Catholic, then you're not even a Christian.
If you want to know the truth about Mary, ask the Jews. We know about
brother. Miriam.
Yeah, Miriam.
Jesus came to this.
You told me we were talking about Miriam there. Can you repeat what you said last time we spoke?
What I'm saying is Jesus is the only perfect
being on earth. I know you want to say it.
Hold on.
He's not a being. He's God.
I said,
I'm not listening. Oh my God, said he.
Do you remember the last time we spoke? What you said about Miriam? Can you repeat that, please? Because
no, because what you're doing is you called me some hideous name, and then I responded to you. So you probably came off your mic with anti-Semitic shit.
Mary was the only unhorish person to come from Israel. It's the only clean woman.
And then you will use that as your example of me and why I'm intolerant. In reality, we know that usually I don't go for people unless they come for me.
Oh no, I didn't come
really
from you at
shit,
all.
but I can't finish it.
I didn't come from you at all.
Clearly, you're still thinking about it.
What you said about Miriam?
I don't remember, to be honest.
I remember.
So in the Catechism of the Catholic Church, number 2070, written by Pope John Paul II, quote, the Ten Commandments belong to God's revelation. At the same time, they teach us the true humanity of men. They bring to light the essential duties and therefore indirectly the fundamental rights inherent in the nature of the human person. Since they express man's fundamental duties towards God and towards his neighbor, the Ten Commandments reveal in their primordial context grave obligations. They are fundamentally immutable, and they oblige always and everywhere.
And they apply to everyone.
That was
it is not just for Jews. It is for it's a guide for everyone. Do not murder. Do not steal. Do not commit adultery. Do not commit sin or gluttony. And you guys all do. Benny Adam, you do it. You are the least fucking Christian person I've ever met in my life. If Jesus was anything like you, we're all fucked.
Jesus,
my God, you are the Jesus-like character I've ever met. You're awful.
Catechism 2054. Jesus acknowledged the Ten Commandments, but he also showed the power of the Spirit.
Only you can turn me on. Don't worry.
No, I know. You're such a hateful person, dude.
My point that it holds to
what I think Jesus is like. I'm sorry, but I don't.
No, I didn't. I said that. I never said that we didn't have the Ten Commandments.
No, I said the Torah is the backbone, is the underpinning of your religion. You said no, it's not.
We know that. No, we know that. No, it's the Old Testament is more like a backstory history of things that came to be.
Right, but it also is very. It's you know, the 7 Noahide laws apply. The the 10 Commandments apply, and you said no. That Yasmin brought up one of the Commandments. You said no, they don't apply.
Yaakov, they just want to disagree.
I was joking.
I'm more knowledgeable than him, and he gets insecure.
I was joking.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you, Yasmin.
Yeah. He disagrees with whatever I say because I'm smarter than him, so he gets insecure and has to be.
I was joking with her. I didn't say I disagreed with her. What I said it was no.
Yeah.
What I said is that it's sacrilegious to have this Jew telling me my 10 Commandments. That's what I think. Disagreeing that we have 10 Commandments.
I am a Jew, and I am going to remind you of your 10s. Also, you're not supposed to do sodomy. PP, sodomy. Okay, that's a sin. You're going to hell for that.
Amazing.
That's a sin.
So you like getting the back.
Actually, in the halakha, there is an exception for sodomy. No, there is an exception for anal penetration in the halakha, so long as you're in the front door. There is. I can actually cite my sources here.
Yeah, please.
I can actually cite
put
my
the source in the chat, please.
I would be honored to. So long as you finish in the front. You can actually start in the back door. It's fine.
Talk about this. Let me tell you something, brother.
Okay, Betty. So what you're telling us is that you take it in the ass every weekend?
No, I'm saying that that's why I didn't give it in the ass. If you're interested, I can give it in the ass. But
thank you. I don't want it in the ass.
That's the only condition, right? Because I can't stop the seed, but I can do, anal intercourse. Yeah, that's
No, it's
not about spilling seed. That's the issue.
Nice.
Brother, we don't want to do any of this. Can I tell you something, whoever that is speaking? It is inappropriate for somebody on an open line of folks here, right? We're country folks over here. And we are just listening to what you are saying. I have people in my living room, and they are just, why in the world would you say this kind of stuff, brother? This is not of God. There's nothing in a religion, anything that I've read. This is okay. This is not okay. It's not something that our church teaches. It's not anything that I know of. Brother, this is not right, okay? And I don't know how old you are. I couldn't tell you. But brother, a 40-year-old person is not going to talk about this kind of stuff. There's got to be some maturity when you're my age.
I talk about that stuff all the time. But I mean, I know you're a nice country bumpkin.
Thank you.
I'm like Hank Hill.
Thank you for calling it out. Thank you. Thank you for calling it out because nobody does. Thank you.
Find some wisdom and find some understanding because you don't want somebody to pick that.
Define and
Afwan Habibi. Moderators, if you could signify that I exist, I'd like to be put in the queue. This guy has been speaking for hours, and I don't know how many more hours you want to dedicate to him talking. Hello?
I was yelling your name. Nobody said anything. Yeah, stop every single one of your 40 phones and maybe just answer this
you
one.
were twerking for your TikTok video.
Yeah, I don't know what
and then you missed out on this call.
So. Do another twirl, John. Come back in another,
It's a twerk, not a twirl.
Yeah, no, what a twirl. It does a twirl. It does
Archer Avenue.
Oh, go ahead, John.
Are you guys Muslim? Because I'm beginning to think that, you guys are actually no longer part of the non-believers, because I am a non-believer in Muhammad. And, as an American, our founders in the 1700s had over 1,000 years of Islamic history, but at that point. So the Barbary pirates who we sent the Marines in with Thomas Jefferson, and then we overtook them and freed our slaves. This type of legal code has never been updated from the Medina Charter till 2026. So my question for this Muslim man here who's been talking all night long, I mean, what year is it, and when are you prepared to update Muhammad's laws and constitution? Thank you.
John, you're a little late, because the Medina laws, and then there were the laws set by the caliphate when they took over Persia. So they had the Exarch. So those are going to be the updated ones. You gotta start. Listen, you're on a Pentium 2 chip. You have to upgrade to the newest Pentium, John, because your processing speed is a little slow. So they updated this stuff. They go over this stuff all the time.
Let me get the link. Can you get me the Wikipedia link so I can read about the update? Thank you, Megatron.
All right. I'll get you the update right now. Look, I'm gonna pin the link at the top with a ChatGPT. Are you happy with that?
I don't do ChatGPT, unfortunately, but if you want to do the Wikipedia search and provide me the Wikipedia link so I can read about the new updated Islamic laws, I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, it doesn't say it exactly like that, but it's the Exarch, and you can look up in 630 whatever. I think it's 620 something before Umar got to Jerusalem. Umar the Jew, before he got up there, it shows that kind of stuff. So when they took over Persia.
No, I'm looking at this right now. I got the link, and unfortunately, I think maybe your comprehension of the Exarch is inaccurate, because the Exarch, even though it was in Mesopotamia, aka modern day Iraq, this has nothing to do with Mohammedan law, and so I'm just a little confused.
Oh, you sure about that?
You'll be surprised.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm looking at the article right now.
You gotta look before you leap, my friend. Don't read it superficial. You're not clicking on the right stuff.
Oh my gosh. Well, this is all news to me. Holy cow!
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're giving you the updated version of the Medina rules.
This is exciting.
Yeah.
What? This is quality content, everybody.
Thank you. All right, now you're interrupting my show, so calm down. Oh, look, I have another Salafi that wants to come up and scream at a Shia.
No, Shadi is not a Salafi.
Let's see.
Shadi is a spiritualist.
Let's see. We'll see. We'll give him a chance.
He's very nice.
Pastor is probably the most I don't know how it's
hateful. Hateful is the word.
Archer
Avenue. Normal. We do affirm that you said that.
You're an asshole, bro.
But quiet. Quiet. Go do something constructive. Don't wander off.
We don't talk to seniors like that, okay? Please stop.
Play in the traffic pockets.
That doesn't matter.
Okay, no, that's fine, but it doesn't matter. Now, normal, it is true, yes. You reject Christ, so yes.
You don't reject him, he's just not our religion.
Perfect, you reject him. Exactly.
No, we don't reject him.
Yes.
You say it, I don't.
Do you accept he's God?
He's not our God.
Okay, perfect, so you reject him. You reject
Say Christ is Lord. Say Christ is Lord. Say Christ is Lord. Say Christ is Lord. You're so freaking stupid.
Who is the Antichrist? Who denies that Jesus is the Son of God? You're an Antichrist, normal.
What are you talking about?
Yes, that is literally from the Mount of Christ.
Christ is Lord. What are you talking about?
That's
That's Bible. But
I don't read your book, you fool.
Exactly. So you're an antichrist.
What did God say about using the Bible as a weapon? What did God say?
I'm not using it as a weapon. I'm just.
But do you know what? Do you know what God? I actually have an idea. Do you guys want to know something? I actually think Jesus is Hitler. Because when Jesus returns, he's going to tell all of the Jews to get on their fucking knees and into a fiery pit of fucking hell for eternity. That's what he's going to do.
This is so stupid and crazy. It's hilarious.
There's like
that is true. He's going to tell all the non-believers that.
The Romans exiled the real Jews, the original. Some of them are actually Jews that are in Israel, but some of them are converts from Khazarian.
That Khazarian stuff is retarded.
Yeah, young.
That's just nonsense. Guy who's his story.
I hate that you have the same
book a million times.
You have illiterate anti-Christ worldviews.
Nobody has it. Nobody's that interested in your God. I got
you're the chosen.
Nobody cares about you and your religion.
At the end of the day, really,
go to your church and not bother people. We're uninterested in your proselytizing.
But you probably won't.
Go stand on the street corner with your crazy people.
I get it.
Nobody gives a shit about your boring nonsense. You
one day.
Nobody cares about.
There's always the Paul the Apostle in every time.
Stand on the street corner and yell at people.
I don't need to yell at people. Just
nobody.
Guys, hello. Well, one mic, guys. God damn.
I just came in. I just want to speak for the Power Ranger.
Anyway, the simple reason why you guys are so hated.
We're not so hated. You don't know anything about us. You know nothing.
Unfortunately,
you have nothing to do with Jews.
No, that is the one positive thing. I do have nothing to do with you. Yes.
So then be quiet. Go.
The simple reason.
Go pray.
I'm
not interested in you.
The whole culture and ideas of people is based on being antichrist.
We're not antichrist. We don't even. We know nothing about your God. We got nothing to do with your religion.
You're going to be at odds.
You're self-centered, narcissistic bullshit. I know you think your religion is the only religion. Congratulations to you. I know.
Oh my God, sounds like crap in here.
So intolerant. You're so intolerant that you think your religion is the only religion. Well, good for you.
So the
go practice your religion. You worship a Jew, by the way. Jewish God.
But you're probably not.
Go worship your Jewish God.
Yes,
Michael. That's right. Go worship your God.
Now the rest of you are.
Nobody's interested in hearing about you.
What is the
line? Your dumb take on your religion. Please, it's nonsense.
I'll make them come and work.
You're nonsense.
So that you have.
Nobody is listening to you, Taboo.
Well, I mean, you are.
We know who you are. No, we know who you are. We know where you are.
This is ridiculous. Guys, you so annoying.
Hello, Coco. How are you doing? You see, I can't even speak for 2 seconds without like.
Speaking for like 5 minutes, bro.
I garbage every night.
Nick, I hate people, bro. I really do hate this pastor guy. It's his stupid voice. It's like his glottal obnoxiousness and how he just like talks and talks and talks. It's just, oh my God.
You're gonna be in the same corner of hell as Elmo.
Guys, come on, let's get real, guys.
I'm being very real. This is Christianity 101.
He's just a hater.
This is just Christianity 101.
You're just an anti-Semite.
Well, actually, strictly speaking,
you're so far from God, you don't even know where you're at.
On the contrary,
you're as far from God as it's possible. You're just a hateful, you're just a Jew hater. Late breaking news bulletin. Christ didn't want you to hate Jews.
Well, he did.
Guys.
Sons of the devil, you know.
Hey guys, shut the fuck up. Let's go to Steppy real quick.
Thank you, Father. Thank you, guys.
By Midway, the South Side, we're due to engage in shootouts with each other near a local high school.
You know,
That's
a good Christian is not going to target others that don't believe in
show you some of this from Nick
view of how.
Paul doesn't talk righteously, dude. You're
dude, are you gonna shut the fuck up?
No.
Learn how to Jesus fucking. This motherfucker needs to learn how to put that cock back in that cock holster. Shut the fuck up.
You heard the pastor. Who are you?
I'm Steppy. I'm a Catholic. And the thing is
well, this guy's
yes.
a pastor.
Dude, he is not a fucking pastor. He is not. Dude.
Rabbi, but you mute yourself.
He's a hateful Nigerian anti-Semite.
Steppy, continue. He's not anti-Semite. His favorite person happens to be Jewish. No. You didn't listen to me. Okay, later, dude.
The thing is, you know, yes, El Normal, he believes in what he believes, okay? He's a Jew. And I respect him for his belief, anybody's belief. Okay?
By the way, our prophet didn't fight any war that was like offensive. All the wars our prophet fought was defensive or retaliation.
Is that your opinion or is that a fact, though? Habibi, is that an opinion or is that a fact?
Do we have any historical evidence that he was in any battle? Because I haven't found one.
He was in the battles.
Which battle do we have historical?
We have
evidence?
Badr, we have Hunain, Kandak, we have.
Where was these? Where were they?
The Badr was between Mecca and Medina. It's academic. You can look it up.
Academic. I'm talking about his historical evidence.
Yeah, the trenches, right? How do you want to find historical evidence for battles? How does one find, like, what's the method?
The method is usually the people who win, but there are sometimes that there's outside sources.
True. Yeah, true.
Secondary, third, people from neighboring countries or.
That's a great question. Hold on, let me look up.
Good luck. Good luck.
Oh, you haven't found any? Shut the heck up. Have you done it?
Well, it turns out.
Even if you use it, one second. Even if you use the historical critical method, how do you find?
I think that you guys attribute some of these things from tales and folklore from Hadith, but historians don't use Hadith.
The point you just pointed out, do you know what it signifies? It signifies that Prophet Muhammad did not take part in any war with any neighboring country, and all the wars that he was having was to unite Arabia itself, was to defend himself and his people from the pagans who were trying to kill them. This is what it means. And the wars that Omar and Abu Bakr were having were just illegal wars. None of them were advised or were allowed by the Prophet. In fact, our Muhammad's Islam, not their Muhammad's Islam, our Muhammad's Islam was not supposed to be spread by the sword. It was supposed to be spread by the word and by the actions.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. I'll be honest with you. No one spread the sword better than the Catholics. You guys taking a back seat on the sword thing. We own that shit. So yeah, I don't know why they tried to I'm being honest. If you guys led by the sword, it's kind of embarrassing the way you guys do, because the way the Catholics did it. Like, look at South America, North America, Australia. Like, these are like major like conquests. You get what I'm trying to say? That we still have majority power up. So like Brazil, 90% Catholic. Like I don't know. Maybe I'll give it to you, like Arabia and stuff, but. There's not many countries like look at Turkey. They're Turkish. They're not Arab. Persia. They're not Arab. I would say, all right. So I'll give you North Africa. North Africa. They're not Arab. 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 They're not Like, that's pretty much like you guys wiped that part out, right? The Spanish language in Spain, like, I'll give you that 100%. You know what I mean?
I mean, don't get
But it's
me wrong.
still
They
not
tried,
being, you know, run
they
by
tried
them.
to change. They tried to change our language in Iran or Persia to Arabic, but because our heritage and our cultural roots were so strong, and we had such strong literature going around, we had so many poets and stuff. Our poets, they kept our language alive, and this is why what happened to Egypt didn't happen to us in Iran. They tried their best, trust me, and they did actually influence it. For example, they changed our alphabet to Arabic, and we have so many Arabic words in our vocabulary and stuff. But still, we managed to keep our identity and our language. So, a lot of people accepted Islam.
Because you don't know who's listening to that. That's why I just sit back and let people expose themselves. I'm not gonna sit there and argue with you. I'm just gonna tell you, hey, I'm not that person. You got the wrong person, and I'm not gonna act like that because there's no need to. There's no need to, when you are my age, 40 years old, and if you sit up here arguing with somebody, that doesn't show wisdom of anything. And so that's why I said what I said. And so at the end of the day, I show wisdom. I come and try to have understanding. I don't bash people because of their religion. I've traveled to countries around the world that are not Christian at all. So nobody can tell me that I don't have an open mind until they understand and get their butt on the plane. Until they go fly around the world, they can be quiet and leave me alone. They can't see nobody sit up there and tell me what I don't see and what I don't believe and all this other kind of stuff and be mean toward me. And tell me because I was in the Special Olympics or whatever that something's wrong with me. Well, I live better than most of the people who probably talk about me. So I ain't out here asking nobody for nothing. And I ain't out here wanting for nothing. I get sick of people on this app who make fun of folks for no reason. Because God can take everything that people have on this earth and take it from you. And everybody's one paycheck away. Most people, maybe the 1%, excluding those. You're one paycheck away from being homeless. And I tell people, don't judge somebody because they'll never know the shoes that somebody walked through. Amen. Because I done been homeless in my life and done bounce from that and moving up. So people can say,
can I interrupt you, my guy?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a lady.
Oh, that's a lady? Oh, shit, my bad. Maybe my headset ain't working right. No, I'm just going to let you guys know. I'm just eating oranges with chewing tobacco. That chewing tobacco just done kick my ass.
What? Chewing tobacco? You in... Bum, 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 chewing tobacco.
Where Jews are engaged in shooting
snuff. I'm eating a little, put a dip in. Now I'm eating me some oranges. Why?
I'm talking about, I thought tobacco, maybe I'm just old school, I don't know. I thought chewing tobacco went out of style in the early 2000s when they showed a picture.
You said
of a guy.
He's in the military. The military has a huge culture of chewing tobacco.
And he's
Chewing tobacco.
He's special needs, so
I'm fucking autistic, bro.
he's autistic, yeah.
And I'm retarded. I'm retarded. I'm also get the fucking Special Olympics. So fuck Rich.
I mean, he autistic, you autistic. I think that's a match.
And he's a Marine, bro. He's been a Marine for like 23 years and autistic.
That's right.
I'm living it up. I am not a mini.
And he got blue eyes. One blue one way, one blue the other.
You looking for a good man, Ashton.
He be shooting fucking two people at the same time.
Hey, you want to make some helmet babies?
Well, I'm
helmet babies.
Dudes are engaged in shooting.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Hey, we can make a couple of helmet babies. We'll pick out the helmets. We'll pick out the helmets. Come on, buddy.
I'm pretty serious, bro. I'm pretty good. But no, life is good for me. I'm serious, man. I don't got no complaints. I don't come on this app to be mean to people. I come on this app for joy and happiness. Like, for real, this is entertainment to me, man. When I get up in the morning, I get to go swimming or whatever I want to go do. So I don't have any complaints.
You know, listen, I once heard if you crack a special needs person, you're doing a good deed to society. You know, but at least that's what TikTok said.
I just got put on the sex offender registry when I tried that shit. It sucks.
Be nice to people, and that goes a long way too. I tell you, the biggest thing I think people argue about now is all the political stuff and recent shootings. Man, there was a shooting in Las Vegas, near that area. And it's really sad what's going on. There was also a shooting here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area at a one of those
I know, it's Dallas-Fort Worth. There's always fucking shootings.
I'm not. Well, you didn't think what had happened today in Las Vegas. It's just a lot going on across this country. And so,
shootings. From what I was seeing, mass shootings, right? Yeah. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I got upset over a business dispute and he just lost his mind and just started shooting at people out there.
Sometimes that's the only way you can show that you mean business. I mean, a man can only take so much.
But what I'm saying is, I understand that there's got to be a way, man, than just shooting somebody to death. Because you also had a gentleman, you had a gentleman kill a little girl, Athena Strand, okay, on our news out here, and he's being put to death by the state.
Oh, fuck him.
I got a place for people who hurt
the girl.
He killed that girl.
I mean, what that guy did, it was on video. So he's a FedEx driver, kidnapped this little fucking girl. I mean, like, what is she, like 3? Something real young, 4.
Oh, and the guy that snatched a little girl right out of her yard?
Yeah, and then he ended up, like, you could hear, like, they didn't play the audio. I didn't want to hear it, but they could hear the audio from the truck. And
I'll be calling 811. Fuck 911. I'll be calling 811. Fuck, I need to hold a fucking dick.
But that motherfucker, you know, he basically raped her and fucking strangled her, and the jury, everybody could hear the little girl screaming and crying, and he gets a death penalty. Like, and I'm dead serious. I said this in a group chat. Like, I hope there's a riot at his prison, and that somebody sticks something up his ass and fucking sodomizes him to death. He doesn't deserve to get put down like your sick old dog. Like, that is bullshit.
Pepe, why are we giving fucking 3 meals in the cop? I'll just say, fuck it. If you can take the innocence of, if you can take the purity of a child or the innocence of a woman, and for rape, all that stuff, dude. And if it's the cost, dude, you could go out and buy 22 shorts. You buy 500 of them, motherfuckers, for like $25. Think about it. Fucking put it through the fucking head. Fucking put them down the ground. Fucking make sure you tell people don't fucking plant here because it might be toxic. And just fucking stack them.
I'm not being hyperbolic. I would literally skin them up. I would literally
Stack
skin
'em
them
up
alive in front of anybody who would want to watch. I would actually enjoy
Far East, Indonesia, and so on. How does he see, what he understands as that would differentiate Sunni from Shia from where his background?
5 years in prison, I might get fucked in the ass, I might be the gump of the block, but I'm going to be taken care of. I got AC in the summer, heater in the winter. Hell, dude, hold on, sir, ma'am. Fuck it. The thing is, hold on, ma'am. Patience. Thank you. If you deal with motherfuckers and you put out there every time you get one of these pedos, these child rapists, and also the rapists as well, and you start put that shit on Fox News. Hey, in Fort Texas, we got 25 child rapists. Line them up, fucking drop them. You know what? motherfuckers gonna be like, listen, I ain't trying to be on the 9 o'clock news on Fox News. And what's going to happen is they ain't going to do shit like that. Simple as that. Because they're going to be on the 9 o'clock news while the world gets watching their asses capped.
I mean, I'm shooting them too nice.
Somebody, brother, when they would never televise that on TV, I just got to tell you, they should be put to death by firing squad.
Wood chipper. Fuck that.
Well, our state, I'm grateful, has the death penalty because I have no grace for people who harm children, the elderly, that kind of stuff. There's a place for you. And at the end of the day, for me, that just cannot be. You cannot continue to have people walk on this earth and continue to commit crimes against people who either cannot defend themselves, and he probably will have something coming for him in prison. They might put him in solitary. What do they call it?
Everybody who's on death row generally has their own separate areas of the prison. They're usually in a close custody yard, but they end up having to go. They don't mix with other closer high security inmates, so they're amongst themselves, and even then amongst themselves, it depends on who they are and like how they behave. They often won't let them. They won't let them even interact with each other, just because a lot of them will kill each other. And for somebody who's a rapist who raped a little girl, depending on where you are, perhaps the thing that will get you most likely get killed by other inmates. And so even other people on death row will look down on him and kill him if they get a chance. So they never let him go. They won't let him go around. Most people.
That's the worst thing you could ever be called in prison, is a pedophile or a child rapist or any of that. Because I can guarantee you, this guy, if he's ever in general population, hold
on, Father. Hold on, buddy. First thing when he walks in there, first thing this monkey's going to do is grab his papers. It says it right there on it.
Well, no, he was on the news. Everybody's going to know who he is.
Yeah, everybody's going to know, because not only that, but there's also TVs in prison too, and people do watch TV. People actually get killed over changing the channel, over changing the whatever channel, and people get killed for that. Yeah, it happened. He's gonna
be someone's gone. How much you want to bet, Father? He's gonna be someone's gone.
Why would you get killed, Harvey? Why would you get killed for watching?
Yeah, there's no
TV channel. Killed for turning a TV channel.
I mean, I do think it depends on which. It's different. Every state prisons are so different. Like the way prisons run on the West Coast are entirely different than the East Coast.
It's based upon the inmates, because the inmates rule the TV. Like if you're a leader in a tank, basically that leader has the authority to change the channels. Now, depending on the rules and stuff like that, every tank has different rules. So, but basically the idea is that you follow the leader. And if the leader says to kill this guy for changing the channel, guess what? That guy's fucking dead. It's just those are the rules.
What an MDC or a USP? Like that just sounds like.
Either way, you ain't gonna have commissary. I promise you that.
I mean, they don't really. I don't know. Like California and like Arizona, they don't really. The rape thing doesn't really happen. A lot of people don't realize this. There's willing people in prison that will do that stuff.
Yeah, those are the faggots. Those are what we call the punks, and those are the ones that willingly get raped. And the thing is on anytime you go to court or anything like that, there's rape. what do they call them? Rape posters, where they have an 800 number down below, and like if you're ever raped or ever seen a rape or whatever like that, is to call the number to report it. And so those are out there throughout the tunnels down below where you go to court, where you travel to court. Basically there's tunnels under the courthouse, and then basically in prison there's a few.
Were you talking about? You sound like you're talking about an MDC, like you were just like in a city.
Well, I was in San Diego MCC, and San Diego GEO, which is a prison. So converted prison. It was the central jail that was converted to prison years before I was there. So,
This is like a class reunion in here.
Yeah, pretty much.
I say kill them. I know it'd be too easy, but think about this, dude. Why pay to feed them? Why pay to give them air conditioning in the summer, heater in the winter time, entertainment? Think about this.
For Constitution, that's why.
I know.
Steppy, I'll tell you what else. These people these people are cursed. They have a horrible, repulsive drive that makes them criminals and makes them hated by everyone. And I think because you can't just kill them because we don't have the death penalty, and like Pepe said, Constitution, et cetera, et cetera.
South Carolina does. God bless Carolina.
But they can't control themselves, so they need to be kept away from people really forever. Because they can't be around people. Their minds are warped. Their minds are aberrated, and there's nothing you can do to change them or anything like that. They can't help themselves either. They're just...
Well, Al, I'm sorry to interrupt, Al, but think about this. Mr. Norm, have you ever had a dog in your life?
Sure.
Okay. When you was a kid, did you have a dog?
Yes, I did.
All right. What would happen if that dog bite you as a kid?
I understand, but people are not dogs. You put them down. I understand that.
They're animals. Listen.
But people are not animals.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Humans are not animals. But what those individuals are doing, they transition from having a moral compass, a human moral compass, and went barbaric and animalistic, completely off culture. All right, completely off culture. So why should we entertain or even give them the opportunity to keep existing? Because I'm so sorry. I know it sounds ignorant, but that's just how I feel.
So we don't even have the words to describe how horrible what they do is, what their mind is warped and everything. But
let me tell you real quick. The mentality outside prison, we all want to feel normal and all that stuff. In prison, inside prison, these people are fucking animals. It doesn't matter what the fuck it is they did or whatever like that. When they're in there, the mind frame, the mindset that they have to have is racial and survival. That's really all you can think about, because and it's really weird and it's really strange, but like Pepe was talking about the USP. Well, in the USP, if I was next to a Mexican guy right there, another inmate or whatever like that, I wouldn't be able to talk to him because of the rules in the USP. I learned that from one of the guys that he said he was a shot caller that was in the USP for a number of years, and so he told me, if you and I were talking like this, like both of us would be dead. So so the mentality inside prison is a totally different mentality than from the outside. Even people that reoffend or they do their probation violations or whatever like that, they have to mentally. There was a guy that was going back to prison. He was in the rehab, and I remember he was just like he was clenching because he didn't. Obviously, he didn't want to go back, but he had to literally prepare himself. And so he had to stay away from everybody for a couple of days because because he had to mentally, prepare for it. And it's a huge fucking deal, for somebody that's been to prison, that's out of prison, that they got to go back. Fuck, it's beyond, anything that any normal human being can even withstand, because just because of the mental anguish that you got to go through and the preparation and all that stuff, because it's, everybody thinks prison is really, oh, not that big of a deal, blah blah. Oh, dude, no. Even when I went out, even when I got out, I was Mr. Racial, and I knew that I had to get back to normalcy. And it took me a couple of days, but because of the stories that you hear and everything else, when you're in there. But yeah, it does take a toll on you, and it does take, like, it only took me a couple of days, but other people it takes weeks or months to, like, if they know they're going back, they have to, prepare themselves. It's just.
I'm just a little bit more barbaric. Maybe that's because I'm the father. Brienne. You take the innocence of my children. You may hope the lawman gets a hold of you. I'm just saying, you may hope the law won't get you.
Want to know one of the irony of like the racial stuff? This is, of course, going to the federal prison system. Founder. I don't think he was Jewish. I think his dad was. So his last name was Silverstein, and he actually has a Star of David tattooed on one of his shoulders. And he was the leader of the white gang in prison.
Was he white or black or?
Oh no, he was white. He was white, but okay. I mean, it's the.
So he was.
To think today that you would have a.
So he would be considered.
Abu Bakr who will seize
he'd be classified
my khilafah or my successorship. He will seize unrightfully. So Aisha.
Abu Bakr?
Yes. So Aisha told this news to Abu.
If you're white, you're wood. If you're black, you're K. If you're
Archer Avenue.
It's like based on the CYMK, the color type of stuff. So, but I never got into the religion part. So, but there were people that talked, about God and all that stuff. I mean, there were a few people in there that we connected and we talked about God, because in there, to be honest with you, I mean, I read the Bible from front cover to back cover, and a few times, and in there, you have nothing but time. So, the only days that you can really get outside and is the commissary day. Like, I know you can go out and play in the yard for a little bit and do your exercises and stuff like that, but the real fun day, everybody loves going to commissary every week, because that's when you can get your honey buns and get all that shit. So.
And my cousin, he did hard time Mississippi, and when he came out, he told me this. He said, if you're white, you gotta go to Aryan Brotherhood. If you even look Mexican, freaking, you gotta go with the Mexican gangs. If you're black, you gotta go to the black gangs. And I was like, what about the Asians? He goes, it depends on how dark they are. If they look like they're white, they gotta go to Aryans. At least that's what my cousin told me.
Generally, it's my understanding it's the same in the federal prison system. Like, if you're in the Aryan Brotherhood, generally, if you have someone from the Aryan Brotherhood, for example, on a yard, they're generally going to be the leader of the whites. They're the similar to how I've never like the federal system is so much different because it involves like you.
Yeah. Quantum superposition until a measurement is made.
I'm kind of afraid to ask, but what is going on here in your PTR?
My PTR, it's flocking data from non-invasive chicken egg sexing, and it's pretty cool. It's like
What would evasive chicken sexing mean? What would evasive chicken sexing mean?
I'm sorry, it broke up for me.
You said non-invasive. I said, what would evasive chicken sexing mean?
Invasive, non-invasive, and invasive. So.
Well, nowadays it doesn't matter what political party you subscribe to, Democrat, Republican. They're either going to be giving hella foreign aid to poor countries, or if you subscribe to the Republican Party, you're giving foreign aid to other countries for their own wars. So we're fucked either way.
Okay, I know I started this political discussion, and I'm gonna apologize right now because I just realized how far away we are from OPI white nail polish, and I'd like to go back to that if that's okay.
I'm with Monica.
Monica.
I'd like to talk about Derice's game. I'd like to know when Will will play with us. I'd like to tell King Nab about it. Sorry.
He did some more updates and said he's ready to test it whenever everybody is cool.
Nice. Maybe happy hour tomorrow.
Yeah.
How many rounds did you play, Edie, after I left last night?
Oh, I don't remember. Not too many because I was just kind of doing stuff.
Alistair, you cannot play the game because I do not trust you not to live stream the game. And, yeah. Sorry, but not sorry.
Oh, I'm not upset. I'm just over here drinking my lemonade on the ice, having a nice time. I don't care about somebody's game anyways. I don't have time for childish video games.
John, let me tell you, do you know how many people think that point taken dumb bozo is you?
Yeah, I bet you I've ruined that guy's experience on this app because he gets kicked probably from everything.
Well, he gets kicked on his own though. But it's like so funny. Like Serendipity and I tell people we've heard them come off mute at the same time. It's two different accounts. No, they got it one recorded. They know how to do. John knows how to do all that shit. And I'm like, okay, well, which one is more flattered that they think they're the other one, and which one's irritated? And I can't help but think because you have many voices where point taken, stupid bozo only has one. I kind of think it's more frustrating for them because you get credit for their trolling and then you get credit for all of your trolling. And so I kind of feel a little bit bad. Stupid bozo!
Do you really?
I do. There's something about, like, I want credit where credit's due. If someone has a good idea, I want to make sure that everybody knows it wasn't my idea, it was their idea, so they get credit for it. I don't know why, unless I'm incredibly lazy, so when I have a good idea, I want credit for it too, or what, but there it is.
So Point went by another name, Cappuccino? I didn't know that.
Cappuccino, Point Taken, and Stupid Bozo.
I didn't know Cappuccino. I didn't know him under Cappuccino's name, but...
Really? He was active around the time of Conservative Atheist.
It's amazing how long people will entertain him. But he had a big presence in that politically correct room, and he'd just go on and on and on. And I'm like, isn't it ridiculous that this is a gay white guy pretending to be a black woman, but yet these black rooms will tolerate. They know it in the back of their head, but I don't think they ever actually like consciously confirm it. And so he can just go on and on. It's amazing.
It's entertainment. It's the dancing monkey. They'll let him dance as long as he is appropriate. And then if he gets too offensive, they'll kick him out.
Well, tolerate him because he's LGBTQ. And in the black community, you have to tolerate LGBTQ. Otherwise, you're racist. Hello?
I don't think that's it, but okay.
Hello?
No, I think that is it, actually, because in these liberal left woke rooms, LGBTQ is platinum. It's not gold, it's platinum.
Okay. So anyway, what I was saying.
Hello?
Hi, Monica. How are you?
I'm good. Let me tell you what happened in Sam's room this morning. Some angry woman called me my nigga. And I'm like, my name is not my nigga. And she goes, when you say it out loud, it says my nigga. My nigga. And I'm like, man, you're missing a vowel. I mean, a consonant. That's a hard K, ma'am. It's a hard K.
It's okay. Can you say that one more time?
Excuse me, my nigga. I was in a room and it was an all black room and it was a bunch of African American men and they were saying, how dare, like, it was so crazy. I did record it. It was amazing. They were saying, the N-word is so precious and that we should never waste the value of it. And so don't casually use it, but save it. And so they have made the N-word into a holy word. And really, it is the most verboten word. You can't say N-word. You will be socially destroyed if you ever use it.
What about Chud the Builder?
Look, Alistair's got so bad, John. Wait, hold on. There was a lawyer who was reading the words that were said by either the defendant or the client or whatever. And because he was quoting the words that were said, the lawyer got in trouble.
You sound so silly. Hey, what do you guys think about?
You don't think I'm correct?
I don't know. Maybe you did, but nobody. I don't know.
It's like kind of like saying, anatomically correct what somebody is or was, right? What the correct nomenclature was years ago about retards, which they were mongoloids. Right? So the same thing with your, skeletal structure type, your negroid and Akazoid. But these were all terminologies and terms that were used in anatomy and physiology for years, for over 100 years. It was only until 2007 or 2009 that they actually took it out of the textbooks.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
You do.
I'm like being honest. It's the whole truth. I swear to God, I remember that verbatim in my textbook.
Verbatim? You sure you didn't see that on the Django movie or something like that? You think the dent in the head?
You fucking low IQ sub-Saharan piece of shit. I'm fucking trying to tell you something anecdotally that is so fucking factual that in my own textbook in grade school that it said verbatim, you nincompoop. Listen, in the textbook it says negroid. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, so what do you guys like people like
wow, yippee yo, yippee yay, wow, yippee yo, yippee yay, yep.
The reality, it's like a liberal. Like, no wonder why
you guys like people like Nick Fuentes and stuff like that?
No.
It has nothing to do with Nick Fuentes, motherfucker.
Is that who you guys like that? People like that?
Hey, Bow Wow, I appreciate you taking that code off of your PTR so I could react positively to your comedy. That was really funny. Thank you.
Wait, it's no longer.
I bet you most of you in here haven't even took an IQ test. You probably.
I have not taken an IQ test.
I know I have no IQ. I have a low IQ. But
Amari.
Adams, welcome to hell.
Amari, do you think there's a relationship between high IQ and high EQ?
Whenever I press your profile, it freezes my entire account.
I think so. For the most part, there might be rules to the exception, but I think IQ and EQ are related. I do think so, yeah.
In some sense. I mean, you can logically deduce like feelings and sensitivities, obviously, but
I mean, you can logically induce emotions and sensitivity.
That is true.
Well, how do you?
I think a lot of people, they just know how to say words. They don't really have a high IQ. I just think they can say words. They can put together words.
Well, why don't you ask me?
Pamela Harris.
Why did you ask me?
Look at Val. Like he's.
Ask me a question. Ask me a question.
You think
I got a question.
You gotta ask me a question.
Why whenever I press your account, it freezes my entire profile?
Ask me a question.
Ask me a question.
I don't have to ask you a question.
Well, certainly are.
See, that's what I'm saying, right? Like you think that the way you speak a language, or maybe I don't know, the way maybe even punctuate. Like you think those things.
Are you talking about pseudo intellectuals, people that have the ability to actually, like, I don't know, disseminate types of verbose of information that has no context whatsoever to the conversation at all? Like, what are you trying to deduce here?
Pseudo-intellectual. That's interesting. I never thought about it, the word like that. Yeah, I guess that's not really what I'm trying to say. No, like you're putting together the words, like you're putting together, I guess, like vocabulary and having knowledge is like the same as IQ. I think that's what you think IQ is.
You can have verbal IQ, like high verbal IQ.
That's not actual IQ. I'm talking about like the definition.
There's many different IQ tests too, man.
There are different tests, but the raw IQ test, like.
But Amari, why would you make the assertion? I bet many of you have never even taken an IQ test. Like, what is the point of saying that?
I finna stop this conversation here because it's just gonna be done. Okay?
All right. Fair enough. No.
You can't ask me more questions.
So the problem with this is, as much as I like discussing race relations in the country, as much value as I get in hearing what people think and offering them a different lens and the value of not being racist in our country, my dearest friend on the app, Serendipity, hates that shit. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to painting toenails. Yay! Now, white is a great, refreshing color. It's clean, and when done well, looks very good on nails and toenails. I don't recommend people.
Do you do mani-pedis, Monica?
I don't recommend people touch Bow's PTR. It does have that sneaky little trap that will freeze your app and make you have to rejoin the room.
What is it? Is it the TL? Is it the TL family? Is that what freezes it? What is it?
It's Michael Berkowitz.
Michael Berkowitz?
He just left. Yeah, you know the son of Sam.
So the way that you do it, Monica, is there's a lot of features. If you hold down on the profile, the actual PTR, then it gives you a menu of options to remove them from the room.
Yeah. I know how to get rid of him. Did you remove him?
Oh yeah, I did. I thought that's why you were pointing it out.
No.
How do you deal with it when it freezes your? That's happened to me with people.
Yeah,
what do you do?
You long press on their PTR. You don't tap it. You long press, and then the menu will come up.
So you don't have to mod Kitover here.
I did. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Abby, I was so happy to see you. I prematurely made you a moderator, and it's not my room. I apologize for the
I won't abuse it.
awkwardness. Thank you. So, what were we talking about? Nail polish. Tiffany, take it away.
Welcome.
I have a nail polish story.
Okay.
Wait, you guys are gonna love this. So there's this really nice woman I met about a year ago, and I just ran into her again. I was at this woman's luncheon in Vegas, and her name is Essie Weingarten. Anyone know that name? Did you hear what I said her first name is?
Essie.
Essie Weingarten.
Why did I get kicked out of the room? Who kicked you out of the room?
So my nail polish ladies, does that not mean anything to you?
Yeah, Jason, that was my error. Jason, I apologize. People thought me recommending not to touch your PTR meant remove you from the room. That was my error. I am so sorry. Welcome back.
Can I finish this?
Abby's going to tell us a riveting story about Weingarten.
Nail polish.
And
I mean, this is very, very ripe. So anyway, this is this really nice lady. She's a older Jewish woman. I put her in her probably mid to late 70s. Came up with this idea to do different colors in nail polish that hadn't been done. You know, different light colors, etc. And can you hear me? And she started selling them. She came up with a formula and sold them to a few salons in Las Vegas, actually. But she's a New Yorker, and everyone loved it. So she made more, and they ordered more, and then she started doing a little bit more geographically. And long story short, it took off. It became Essie nail polish. I don't know if you guys know that brand. They're the little square bottles. Anyone who uses nail polish here? No? You don't know that brand? It's a huge nail polish brand. And she got bought out by Essie, E-S-S-I-E. She got bought out.
I do know that brand.
Yes, okay. So she got bought out by Revlon for like a couple $100 million. And she's moved to Nevada, obviously.
I milked the cow.
The reasons lots of people move there when they sell their businesses. And she's a friend now. I've gotten to know her. And she's a really lovely lady, but it was someone who came up with this idea of different colors.
I milked the cow.
She had the color, very famous one, ballet slippers, these light pinks that she was doing. If you know the brand, you would know. And and it just took off. And she became the nail polish queen. So there's my nail polish story, yeah. Very nice lady.
I love entrepreneurship.
And that's like it. That's a lady who
nail polish room.
Thank you, Monica.
I mean, that's
Jason,
kind of fun.
you. I won't forget.
It hurt my feelings. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Wait, that's Michael. Yo, Michael. Yo.
What's going on, Abby?
What's going on, Michael?
I
haven't talked to you in a while.
I know. I see you in rooms. I say hello, but you're not listening. I'm like, hey, Abby, I gotta keep going.
I'm listening.
People, when they change their name, it's hard for me to keep track.
I know. I like to dance around the app and goof around. So
fair enough. I do want to know, Abby, are you going to join me in buying an airline? And Jason, do you have any interest in investing in Spirit Air?
Abby's gonna front all the money, so yes.
Did you hear about it? Talking about entrepreneurship, huh? Isn't it a great story?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it'll work, but they can have $45 from me.
$45.
Yep. Get a piece of the bird spirit, sort of. All right, that's all I got for small talk, Divinity. Take it away. That's it. I'm out. Tapped out.
Oh, wait.
I'm almost done, Monica. Oh.
Happy
Wednesday. Happy hump day, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday.
I have to tell Abby about the game that Derisa made, too. She'd be great at it, also.
Yeah,
Jason,
I'll message Derisive that we'll try to do happy hour tomorrow. Sounds good?
excellent. I love that. Jason Derisive made a what if game. It's a very simple premise. It's like a combination between Cards Against Humanity and Mad Libs. So everybody who participates comes up with a what if question. It doesn't matter what kind. It's like, what if brown was actually green? Like, it doesn't have to make any sense at all. Just one what if question. And then after everybody submits their what if question, everybody gets randomly selected a what if question to answer. And then everybody reads it. So you have to have a second device so you can play the game on one device and then come in here and speak your turn. But one of my favorite ones was, what was it? Oh my god!
You left out the part about after everybody answers their question, though, it shuffles them all. So puts all the wrong answers with all the wrong questions.
Yes. That's the Mad Libs part of it. Thanks, Dippity. So I remember the one that Liberty had this morning. It's what if your fingers were actually toes? And the answer Liberty gave was it'd be difficult to pick your nose. And then there would have been another question, another answer that might or might not have gone with it that would have been answered. So it's fun. People have been beta testing it for derisive. All right, that's really funny. I have to ask Dippity a question in the text.
Is anybody scared of the hantavirus?
Is that the mind virus?
No.
That's the mind virus that's been floating around Clubhouse for years. Yes, I'm terrified of it.
Somebody on that boat, allegedly some of that boat said people on the boat aren't freaking out. What the media's reporting is not true. There was, like he said, there's one person that's sick and everybody else is just like hoping they get better or something. I don't know. So the truth is,
So they're making it sound like, just even smelling the rat droppings, you get sick.
right, and it's actually not that one that's supposed to be transmitted by rats. It's like the Andes something. So it's actually a virus that we know was transmitted human to human. It's also deadly. Let me try to find the name.
So it's the gay virus. Does anybody want to ask me more questions?
Yeah, Jason, what are you doing for yourself that's positive at the moment?
Well, if you ask Yasmin on this app, apparently I jerk off on this app and listen to people, so that's what I'm doing right now, apparently.
So, yeah.
What do you think about Yasmin? Because I think she plays all sides of the fence, and she's like a very, dangerous and psychopathic person, but also an incredibly funny and sometimes awesome person. I mean, is that just women in general? Hello?
Just clarification. So the Andes virus is a hantavirus, but we've already had cases of human-to-human transmission, so that's not new. It's not as common, but we know that this particular variety can be transmitted human to human.
I mean, I'd like another lockdown. That'd be pretty cool.
I don't think that's gonna happen because of this.
I mean, fuck the world, right? Like the world is like suddenly going to shit, and it's like a million pounds landing softly on us. That's what it feels like.
Just imagine the narrative, right? Donald Trump in again. We get another virus, right? Another lockdown at the end of his thing. Just imagine that for the world, right?
Well, I'm really shooting for like all this transparency. That's everything that's going on X and all of my social media is being bombarded with aliens. I really hope that it's not extraterrestrials. Apparently, it's ultra-terrestrials. I really hope that maybe they'll get into some kind of machine and then it's 500,000 of them just show up randomly. I love that. I would love that. Holy shit, that would be so much fun. Just that would happen. Kidding me?
Did you see Osama's answer the other day about aliens? First he said Area 51 doesn't exist and all this stuff, and then
bullshit. That's already been fucking it's all just.
He says it doesn't exist. He says there's no place there. There's no underground facility, and if there is, then they're keeping it from the president. Blah blah blah. He said so.
Well, have you seen the pastors that are saying they met the White House?
Yeah, what? Like that's another. This is all goofy, man. Everything that's happening. Like I just proof is in the pudding. Proof is in the pudding. Like they just randomly just show up out of nowhere and like. They're in your front lawn.
Jason, I hate to break the bad news to you, but there are no UFOs. There are no aliens. It's all just fucking clickbait bullshit. It's content. And losers who don't understand fucking the reality that they live in believe that there are possibly aliens or UFOs. If you believe that shit, I got some psychiatric pills I can share with you. Hello?
What if the aliens are just the Democrats?
It's fun to think about. That's all.
I'm not saying it's not content, but it's at the same level of stupidity as watching Star Wars and thinking it's fucking real, or Star Trek and saying it's fucking real. Hello?
I know that. But it's fun to think about.
But Nav is actually correct. I think the Democrats, that is the real mind virus, is that we have infinite money to spend on infinite health care. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. You could be 85 years old and have a heart attack, and you got to get health Medicare to pay for that new heart for $4 million. I mean, we're broke. The country's completely broke.
Guys, before I head out, does anybody have like more than 200, 300 people that they follow and who follow them in here?
I don't know why.
Well, it's hard for me to find the people that I really want to hang out with because I have a few people that, like on my buddy bar. It's not very practical. So in the chat is a link to the feature request for Clubhouse. Asking people who want to be able to prioritize their buddy bar to link their 5 or 10 favorite accounts in the front of the buddy bar, so they can always find them when they join Clubhouse if they want.
Is there a feature request for allowing this app to die for once, and like no one ever uses that ever again?
Michael, you're here. So it's really funny to hear you complain about being on an app that you utilize voluntarily and wish the app to end.
Monica.
Yes.
I got a question for you, Monica. Do you think that you're basically annoying or manipulative? And if so, were you like this in high school with your social circle? Hello?
I don't believe I told anyone to do this. I said, hey, if you want to join us in asking for a functional feature. Now, it might not apply to you, John, because let me see how many people Alistair has. Oh, Alistair's got 498 friends, quote unquote. So you might not have any trouble finding the people that you want to talk to.
But wait, you have a block list, right? I think that could be one of the problems, that you block a lot of people on this app. Is that correct?
Only you, John. Only you.
One feature that I'd like to see soundboard expand. I really think the soundboard was awesome, and I think that they made it like a underrated feature in my opinion. And I was hoping they were gonna make more available.
Jason, I just bought a new soundboard thing I saw it an advertisement for it. I went on Amazon. I bought it. It's $20, and it looks like a cell phone, and you can program it, and it can change your voice to where you're totally unrecognizable. I'm excited because I'm going to create a new, profile here, and nobody will know it's me.
That's a great segue for you. Finally, I think that would be a new item to the personality.
You're buying a 40th phone?
No, I definitely have close to 100 at this point. Look at my PTR. This is my office right now. I have 25 phones pointed at me across 25 different YouTube channels, Rabono Shalom. And it's growing. People right now, we've had over 700 people watch the show in just the past 3 hours, and then another 1,000 before that. Lots of people are watching, and you know, I just gotta say, the hate that comes my way from LGBTQ Democrat liberals is unbelievable.
You should start saying the N-word. I mean, you'll garnish a lot more.
You'll double your views.
I don't. When I say the N-word, I actually am referring to Nostradamus, the sage and the fortune teller. But anyways, Monica, you have.
Careful! Don't slur me, sir.
No, I was just gonna say that this has been fun chilling on ice. I've been drinking a Miller High Life mixed with mango pineapple juice on the rocks. And, thanks everybody for all the entertainment and fun. This is like, see, I'm surprised Abby is even here right now, because to me, this is like going to a casino and playing the slot machines for free.
All right. I think Abby's busy. I did want to see if she was enjoying the Spirit by Spirit airline story as much as I do. But, yeah. Was I annoying and manipulative in high school? All right. Okay. Jason, I just added this account. Hope to see you around. I prefer to call you Michael, but I'll try and honor the Jason. Okay. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'll see y'all later.
Wait, what's going on here? I'm very confused. Is it red ending or something? Oh, she's leaving.
She's so dramatic.
So I just ordered some Palestinian chicken with some spicy hummus and yellow rice and spicy garlic sauce, regular garlic sauce, and some other little, lentil soup and 2 pieces of pita. It's,
Sounds amazing.
if you don't like food, I feel bad for you because, do we live to eat or do we eat to live? It's absolutely, if you love food, I mean, why would you ever want to stop eating all this delicious food? So it is halal and Rabbono Shel Olam, oh well, it's not kosher, but why couldn't there be a kosher equivalency? That's what I'm wondering. Why can't I go to a Jewish restaurant and get the same exact food that I can get at the Palestinian restaurant? Hello? Marielle, I see that you are a princess, a knight. How long have you been a knight warrior?
One Chicago alderman is trying to get a better idea of who is on electronic monitoring in Cook County and how they are being tracked. She also wants to know what efforts are being done.
Were you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm just trying to kill a little time before I hop in my car and go pick up my dinner.
Well, I suppose I've always had an inner warrior.
Yeah, tarot cards, there's a lot of knights and pages and swords is the big thing. I don't have it in front of me, but
this photo actually had how it mentions put on the armor of God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's I don't know what all of them are.
shield of something.
Well, the King of Swords says precision, articulate, truthful, cautious, design and plans, controlled but determined. And the Ace of Swords says logic, power, heart of the matter, insight, clarity, breakthrough ideas. But the negative aspect is tyranny, disaster, self-destruction, chaos, weakness, and lack of clarity. Also, malicious, plotting, obstinate, harsh, severe, ruthless, manipulation. Hello?
I know not all the latter things. A couple of the negatives, but
Yeah.
Seconds with this.
Guys, yes. That Danielle's made. Send me pictures, please. But
The Lambara Hiliteng Shade.
have you seen this I'm drooling. Like, I'm not even a lesbian, but oh my god, really stop. Should we have karaoke? So sorry. Should we have karaoke tonight? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, let's do it. Okay. Yeah, cool. All right, John, go ahead.
Moderators, put me in the queue for karaoke. And the Lambara Hiliteng Shade. I have to go pick up my Fasan June. I'll be right back.
Okay. Abby, you want to finish your line, and Abba, go ahead if you want to ask. Like,
I almost finished. I'm so sorry. I had to
go ahead. Nana, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry.
No, that's it. I think everything that was to be said, I tried to present in a logical manner, and I hope I didn't offend anyone.
Man, I shouldn't have said anything to Dr. Zebro. I feel so bad. Send us so many hearts and come back, please. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I guess the hikmah that when you say about that is the test that you are in a way.
Yeah, it was my fault. It was my fault. I know it was my fault. That's why I apologize, but she doesn't forgive anyone. That's the problem.
No, it has to happen. It's inevitable. It has to happen somehow because everybody, maybe God say, I need you to splash the other person, but you're going to be splashed too as well. One splash with hot water,
I feel bad because I love her so much. Like, she's so indoctrinated. Like, I wish she could like break down these walls and just start fresh, you know. It's so nice because Dr. Z is one of the people I love most on this app. And she lives close to me too. It's just, you know.
Rabboni Shalom. I asked Adamio down there, was Muhammad a mystic?
Not for a demon. I don't know. I think Muhammad is a mystic.
That's a good question. Who is asking that? It's a good question.
It's me, Alistair. I was asking if Muhammad was a mystic. Hello?
Okay, now Muhammad is the owner, the boss of Mystic. You feel? He's not Mystic, but the boss. You know, the chairman of Mystic. You feel?
He's the godfather.
He doesn't feel.
Yeah. He doesn't just like King Solomon. You see, King Solomon. One time he said about this. He said, "Can you bring me the throne?" Was this one King of Sheba? You know, Queen of Sheba. So he said, "Can you bring Queen of Sheba's throne?" And then, you know, he can command the mystic guy to perform. So who is higher, the mystic guy or Solomon? So you feel the hierarchy of the seal prophet. SubhanAllah.
Yes, like I was saying, like Z is so like, she's so open to other things, and it's just like with, I don't know what happens when people like accept a certain style of religion. They just cannot see the other side or like objectively look at things. It really breaks my heart, you know? Because if life is about the pursuit of truth, and give all of it a chance.
Is that the name of the song you're going to sing tonight? It breaks my heart, but I want to dance anyways.
Break my heart, my ache, you break your heart.
Please now define what is pursuit of truth.
Pursuit of truth, Yeah, I'll define it. So maybe I'll use some Greco-Roman philosophy. See, tabula rasa is that like clean slate, right? But it's very hard to clean it out like that. But it's possible, I think, to do it.
You can't do
When
it.
you're starting like from scratch, right?
You can't do it. Even this app isn't even going to be long enough for people. Some people go to college for years and years. Personality development, education, reading. You know how hard it is to read a book? Everybody's got a 3-second attention span now. I haven't read a book in days, and I try to force myself to read books. It's impossible.
Did you read Iron's book? It's such a short book, you loser. Like it hardly takes much time to finish it.
No, I don't like to read silently anymore. I only read out loud and record it. So if I'm not in the mood to make videos, I won't read books. I'll only read books now if I'm recording myself reading a book.
Yeah, I mean, you have to use your 40-something phones, right? Like, they have to be used.
Oh, so horrible. You know, when
Guys, Abba has a question. After Soul finishes, Abba has a question.
Are you referring to Al-Quran in that sense? I was like looking at, and then today there was somebody said, I read the book. I was like looking at, how did you read the book? So he said, I read page by page. Oh my goodness. Okay, now, you not read the book. What we need to do is just read the Mus'haf, open door. You just flip open one, point your finger at one ayat, and you say, God, what is this ayat for me? You know? That is how the start point. This is just a start point because you are looking at the Mus'haf. So what you do, you flip it open, and you say, today I'm going to flip open one page, and I'm going to point at my finger towards this ayat. And you say, God, what is this? Do it for consecutively 7 days, then come back, to the room. We'll open up a room just for that subject matter. Wisdom checkpoint.
Archer Avenue. Archer Avenue.
Yep.
What is the question, bro?
Alright, yeah, so it's about the Tawheed, right? So, does God know everything? Does Allah know everything?
By Midway, the South Side, where dudes are engaged in shootouts with each other near a local high school.
Devoid of knowledge.
Curie. That's what the high school was.
Never.
Let me show you some of this.
Alright, so does Allah know everything to its fullest extent? Alright, so does Allah know himself to the fullest extent? So what was your question again? So does he know himself to the fullest extent? That doesn't answer the question.
But that is the model I'm positive. Knowledge is not a possession of the one that I'm positive. Knowledge is Allah itself, is God itself.
Knowledge in our perception is God's creation, just like his names.
Well, now you're saying two different things.
Yeah, I know it. I'm positive with this. Yeah.
Yes, the 99.
Yeah, God is knowledge, not create.
God is knowledge itself. God is love itself.
See, the whole...
It's not a possession of it. It's an absolute divine simplicity.
You have to look at it in terms of concepts pairing with sounds, because throughout human history, we have been essentially creating new sounds. And so language, the technology of language and letters is really advanced technology in terms of human history. But right now on Clown House, as we have this conference call through advanced telecommunication, unfortunately, many people on this app are still not reading any books. You're just making like repetitive memory sounds. Nothing new is coming out of your chatterbox. Hello?
Hello. Yeah, so in this model, it wouldn't be like a possession or something God goes out and like grabs and uses.
Yeah, I understand that. So, does he have perfect awareness of himself?
He is awareness itself. I don't think you're understanding the model. The attributes here, right? Like all these attributes you're positing. I know your argument, by the way.
But just to give you a hint, basically, whatever we assess things or phenomena or knowledge or whatever that we assess them by cannot be applied to God. God is beyond all known things. We cannot say what God is. We can only say what God isn't. This is the explanation that was given to us by our prophet and his successors. Truth.
Okay. Okay. So he can't exercise his knowledge towards himself, then, right?
What do you mean he cannot exercise? No, what I'm saying is we cannot assess.
No, if
God.
you're saying he is knowledge himself, then you can't say that he can enact his knowledge into himself.
Knowledge is his creation.
Yeah, I get that. But now you're just saying two different things, because if it's his creation,
No. What I'm
then
saying is probably
himself,
slightly different than what the rest of the group is saying. So, are you asking me or are you asking the other participants?
I don't care.
See, the way you're applying is bringing all the reasoning that is in epistemology and applying it to what is covered under ontology. In ontology, we make claims, and the listener who believes, there's a difference between believing and having, God, what's the other word? I forgot. When you believe in something, that means there's an evidence, there's a witness, there's evidence. When you have, God, the other one is just, it's just absorbing it. You are in it. It's like having a substrate that can absorb water and another substrate that cannot. It's not permeable. So when I claim God is knowledge to someone who has the ability, the innate, it's pretty fusible for happy. So in epistemology, you may come and say God created this and that, but in ontology, we say it is everywhere. God is everywhere. God is everything. God is knowledge. God is light, and so on and so forth. That's how that goes.
Yeah, so I'll be positing, I'm coming from the rational school of Ibn Sina, Abba.
You're coming from the Shia standpoint.
Yeah, no, I don't come from the Shia standpoint. I'm coming from the rationalist standpoint. In fact, this would not be Amir's position at all. So it's probably takfired within his school. So I'm coming from the rationalist position. So go ahead, Apple.
Oh, you're coming from the.
I actually come from Benny's. I'm closer to Benny's position than anyone else's at the moment.
So, I mean, you all three of you have a different mindset, right? So,
no, I'm positing. I'm positing. I hold to the Abyssinians position for the existence of a God through his argument for ontological pushing. So, if you want to kind of look at the argument and then which posits one necessary existent being. Okay, this is not a person God. This is God who is free of all contingencies and the composition. So I can.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. So
the God that I believe in basically cannot be described. For example, anything that we have knowledge over, we have influence over. Anything that we know, we can control. So God Almighty has created names and characteristics, so we attribute those to him, so we may be able to somehow understand him. But God Almighty is unlike anything that we know, because human beings' notions is we compare things that we know with things that we don't know. But we cannot compare God in that way, because God is beyond all that is known. And also, philosophers may take a stance by saying that, for example, they can find out what the essence of God is just by thought experiments or by arguments. But Muslims believe God cannot be known through instruments that we have, because our instruments do not fathom or understand truly what God is. We're just incapable of understanding what God is. But if we are to know God, we have to know Him through His messengers and through His prophets who are sent by Him, so they can introduce the correct notion to us. We cannot know God through other than revelation.
Ali Ahmed, do you want to take this argument with Abba?
Abba, what do you say?
Are you talking about me? Are you Muslim?
I'm a Shia.
Yeah, sure. So, I guess I'll just skip the tedious part, right? So, does God know everything to its fullest detail?
What is to know? Are you attributing an action to God?
Nah, it's just gonna be in general, just like
sure,
just like anything to its fullest. Okay, yeah. So nothing transcends His knowledge. All right, perfect. So, does God know Himself to the fullest extent?
Sure.
All right. So, is this self-awareness generated or ungenerated?
Is God I don't know. You're saying this as if God is a temporal agent. This is what I don't like about most people who try to describe God. Why are you describing God as if...
What do you mean by temporal agent?
As if He can take an action, or He cannot, or He does something a certain way. Like, do you think God can change? Do you think God takes actions?
What do you mean by change? I have different definitions, probably, of you.
Let's say today He's angry, tomorrow He's happy, today He's punishing, tomorrow He's blessing. In 6 days He created the heavens and the earth. On the seventh He rested. These are literal?
Well, like, when you say, like, when you say change, that's not really... I asked for a definition. You just gave me a bunch of examples. That's not really a definition of a change, right?
Change is... You don't know what change is?
I mean, I have the definition in my PTR if you want to look at it. That's my definition. It's at the top black box.
The actualization of being in potency in as much as it is in potency.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like change is just the actualization, as much as it like can bear, right? So whatever is in the potential.
Wait, so God isn't fully actualized yet?
That's not exactly what I said at all.
Well, it doesn't not entail that?
Not particularly.
Doesn't potential entail? Hold on. Doesn't potential entail a non-actualization?
Well, not really, because God actualized his full potential because He's infinite. But I mean, we're not really like going down that road, right? I mean, you're kind of straying from the topic. So, do you accept this definition, Ali?
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by it, so no, I don't accept it. Its entailments are suspicious.
Also, what is generated mean?
Say.
Yeah, that's a good question. What is generated?
What is generated?
Yeah, just like not particularly like created, but just like begotten.
What does that
Yeah, brought forth, something like that.
Yeah, like brought forth. Yeah, kind of
Like emanated.
Like what?
Emanated.
Emanated?
Like an emanation. Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean? I don't know what emanation means.
Never mind. Are your ground term generated?
No, I don't.
Why?
Because we don't know what it is that's being generated. What's being generated? 5 Muslims talking to me. Self-awareness. Self-awareness. God's own self-consciousness is generated. No, I didn't say self-conscious. I said self-awareness. It's his awareness. Awareness to what? What is he being? Awareness to to himself. Was he not aware in the beginning? What? That just what? Because I'm trying to understand. What do you mean by awareness? Like, I'm trying to see this process of God getting more and more aware. God's infinite. So there wasn't a time where he wasn't self-aware. That was what? Well, that's kind of what you're positing here. Like, saying not really. You're saying that God is self-actualizing. I don't know. His self-awareness is being generated or begotten. Yeah, it's being generated of himself. I mean, why am I defending your position, bro? That's not my position.
You know this terminology, we call it, like this one, Sherlock Holmes. And then you ask him, and then he goes to a room, and then you ask him, what do you see? I consciously perform. That's why I know what's happening here. Here this guy is having that. So when these guys are talking about that, consciously perform, it's only applicable to the ruh of oneself that knows how to awaken the ruh, the one that unleashes the power. So other than that, not able to. Until such a time that we get through that, consciously perform, therefore, know me, then know my creator. That will be the subsequence that we are talking about. So are we consciously perform is not good enough. I'm not gonna lie, I got half of that.
Abba, do you want to know the definition of God?
Do you have a concrete definition of God? I would love to hear.
Yes, I do.
Really?
Okay. This is a debate which took place between our 8th Imam, Imam Arisa, with one of the scholars of a different religion. So he was asking him about what is God, and this is the answer he gave. Imam Riza alayhi salam said, "As for the one God, the unique and singular, has always been one and unique. He has eternally existed, with nothing alongside him, neither before nor now. There was nothing to distinguish him from anything else, or to make him known. Therefore, he has no limit. It is inconceivable for anything to befall or affect him. He has always been like this. Then he originated a new creation, beings that differ in their attributes, limits, and qualities. Each one takes a specific form, assumes a particular color, and is characterized by its own distinct type. The exalted Lord did not bring this creation into existence within any pre-existing thing, nor did he confine, define, or determine them within any framework. He did not create them by copying or imitating any prior model or shape. Rather, whatever he made, he created it from nothing. Nothing else had any role or participation in it."
Cool. In a short, it says something like this. Amir is saying something like, it is beyond hierarchy. Beyond. What is hierarchy? But it is beyond hierarchy. Can you even think about what is beyond hierarchy?
What, if I may interject, what Amir just together explaining, there's a couple of things. First of all, God did not create. Once you say God is a creator, you're putting a time. When you say God created whatever, what happens is you're putting a time stamp. And the question then arises that, so what was he doing before he created? So there is a creation, but he did not create. All we see, and Narcus was saying, emanates. Okay? All we see is what we call tajalliyat. They're the attributes. They're the possibilities. Billions and trillions of possibilities. Look at the plants, look at the animals, look at everywhere. Look at all the sky and all the stars and so forth. So he showed what universe is as part of existence, which was existence brought this universe. When we say we cannot know God or see God, and we have to find out through
Nobody says anything bad about it.
messengers.
But that's just my opinion, So, but I think a lot of people feel that way. Anyways.
Oh no, I think that this is the problem. When people push back and they say Bibi Netanyahu is the problem, I think you guys should be so grateful it's Bibi Netanyahu, not Ben Gvir. Because if it was Ben Gvir, you would have all been dead. Every motherfucker that, believe me, the way he thinks, anybody that's anti-Semitic, that hates Jews, that hates Israel, he wants to be under your bed when you're sleeping at night, and he wants to slice your throat.
Well,
Bibi Netanyahu's a moderate. No, but that's the difference. That's my whole point. That Bibi Netanyahu's actually a moderate. He's educated. He's diplomatic, and like there's just so much misinformation, like with the charges that Bibi's continuing this war because he's trying to evade prison. But when you ask people what are the charges about, I can tell you, it's about a box of cigars that somebody gave him. That's what the bribery. It's a box of Cuban cigars, okay, and a toy that was given to one of his children. Now think about that. Is that how corrupt is that?
And BB also, those gifts were given prior to the law coming in that they had to register the gifts.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. If you're an official, no. You're trying to justify it. Listen, it's wrong. You shouldn't be getting gifts. At the same time, you should not be getting fucking gifts. That's
sure. Well, he's being critical. This is crazy.
No, it's true though.
No,
people are trying to
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Oh my God. Rafi's not going to be rational.
We're fucking smoking weed today and it's legal, and tomorrow it becomes illegal and they start charging you what you smoked yesterday.
No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, and that's what's happening with BB.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
Bro, they're gonna do that shit with like fucking.
My whole point is that everybody's jumping to conclusions and they're saying he's such a criminal, but when you ask people what he got charged with, they can't tell you. And then if I tell you this, you're gonna be like, oh, really? It's about a box of cigars? And a child's like a little dragon toy? Like, really? That's what it's about? You're not gonna believe it. But that's what it's about. So, and when I tell you that Ben Gvir is 100 times worse, be grateful that it's Bibi. And he's actually calculated, he's smart, he's educated, he understands, you know what I mean?
He's from the US, right?
Well, no, he went to school in the US.
Oh, yeah.
I think he went to MIT.
So Bibi Netanyahu is not even his real name, right?
It's Benjamin.
But Bibi, if Ben Gvir was like head of Israel, like that would be way worse for Israel.
It says who? But says who?
Well, I mean, the way that you're explaining.
Okay, so then look at it like this, though. So then the Gaza war would have been over in fucking 2 days.
Wow, that might, in the end, for public.
And probably a couple 100,000 more people might have died.
Yeah, but
but probably a couple 100,000 more people would have died. But the good thing about that is, not that it's good that people would have died, that it would have been over so quick that the next story, when Nigeria came up and Syria came up, that would have been the next fucking story.
Right.
You know what I mean? People would have forgot about it.
Well, that's what fucking.
It's Milowski or something. Yeah, that's his actual.
What's his name?
Benzoin Milowski.
Who's that guy that wrote the book on warfare? The Italian. Actually, is he Italian Jewish? Maybe. Fucking. The Prince. Machiavelli said that. Machiavelli said that if you go into a country, like avoid any kind of war as well as you possibly can. But if you do take it over, completely destroy it as quickly as possible and then take it over. But I don't know how that translates into modern technology, whatever. I don't know. War is complicated. It's fucking fucked up.
Had the famous quote said, he's talking about perspective, but he said, if you kill a cockroach, you're a hero, but if you kill a butterfly, you're a monster.
Yeah.
But do you guys remember before October 7th? Everybody was focused that Vladimir Putin would be going to prison for the rest of his life. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah, that's true.
War crimes, but Putin bad. Putin, Russia bad. Nobody's talking about Russia.
That's our news cycle. And it's regional too, right? Because on like Eastern Europe news, for sure, it's always focused on Russia. Always. But it's news cycle. How can people have like a one second ability to focus on one thing for 1 second and then on to the next news cycle? Like the news is evil, man. Evil for all of us, it's evil. Fucking. News agencies never think about like the long-term effects of like just showing negative shit all the time.
Sorry, Rafi, you were right. It was something that, and I was going to tell you, but you interrupted me, so I was like, wanted to push back against you. They were charging him stuff that happened past. You're correct.
It's not his real name.
Well, my order is to fucking Israel.
It's not. His dad changed the family name.
His last name, but you asked the first name. I said it's Benjamin.
No, I said Netanyahu. Bibi Netanyahu is not his real name, and you said yes, it's Benjamin. But he changed it from Milikowski.
Milikowski.
Yeah, the last name was changed.
Yeah, why'd they do that?
Doesn't mean anything, man. He's still Jewish.
They change it all the time. He's not. Doesn't matter that he's still not a Jew. Do you know what the Netanyahu family went through though? Like his own brother, it's a crazy story, bro.
Yeah. Wait, his brother was also
he was murdered in a terrorist attack. Right? Yeah, he was murdered trying to rescue Israeli hostages on a plane in some African country.
It wasn't during the Olympics. I think Bibi was.
No, that was Munich. That was different. The Munich his brother didn't die in that. He died in an airplane hijacking that he came into a mission to rescue. What was it called?
No, Bibi's got a crazy resume. I mean, he is.
It's impeccable for being a prime minister of a country for the amount of time that he has. And I truly believe it's in his heart, to protect Israel and the people of Israel and stuff like that. And it's different when you're there. When you're here in North America, you're like, wow, it's fucked up, it's scary. When you're there, you're afraid of North America. You think, I'm not joking. You feel safe. You're like, holy fuck, there's people in the ghetto, in the street, there's drive-by shootings. In North America, in Israel, you're like, oh my God, thank God I'm here.
Yeah, I understand that. We have different, every country has its different problems. And then even mental illness, it's funny. Even mental illness, if you travel around to different countries, it kind of expresses itself in different ways from place to place.
There's a lot more sunlight there, less mental illness, less depression.
Yeah, look at Vancouver.
Sunlight is a big thing. Huge.
Oh, yeah.
The vitamin D, the exposure you get to sunlight.
I'm so happy you apologized yesterday, Rafi. It meant the world to me to hear you do that. Rich, how did it feel?
Rich,
how did it feel?
It was a fucking half-ass apology.
But he's still a piece of shit.
No, he's still a piece of shit.
I said my bad. Apology.
No, my bad is not an
sorry, my bad. Sorry, you're like, sorry, my bad.
I didn't say sorry.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. My bad is like I bumped into you in the fucking grocery store.
Yeah, sorry.
Not like you betrayed somebody that's been your friend for years.
I guess maybe.
And we're a total piece of shit.
You're pretending that you don't know me. When did I ever apologize?
Scumbag.
Never. I don't apologize to my parents, even though I love them dearly. I never apologized in my life.
You know what? I got a kind of nice, positive. I don't think I've ever shared this, Rafi and Bibi. A positive, nice Jewish story. So I was living in Vancouver. Wife and I were living right by Stanley Park.
Wait, you have a
my
wife?
neighbor. Yeah.
I thought you were gay.
And no.
You just sound gay.
I have a lisp. I know I do. Nothing I can do about it.
Hey, listen, his boyfriend identifies as a female. It's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's one of those trans things.
Well, okay.
His
so
wife's like 6'1" and 180 pounds. Built like a shit baseball.
Yeah.
Look at that fucking hammer cop. Okay, go ahead.
Long story short, fucking my neighbor, really hardworking guy. He was a chef, you know, and he's been a chef for 30 years.
Yeah, that's what I got. That you were fucking.
Fucking my neighbor who's a hardworking guy.
He rode that motherfucker so hard.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys know him. Let me finish that story. So his leg's all fucked up because he's standing on it all the time. And he's got like gout and he could hardly function at all. And this guy's Jewish and his mom's from Israel. Nice people. Very poor. It's like him, his mom and dad living in a 1-bedroom apartment in the bottom basement floor in Vancouver where it's rainy. They're driving each other crazy. Hear them arguing all the time. You know, a lot of stress.
Yeah,
they don't have enough
that
money.
does sound like a Jewish household.
Yeah. And he can't fucking work. So they're about to get evicted. And I said, dude, you're Jewish, your mom, but he's not religious or anything like that. Your mom's direct Israeli. I'm like, go walk down fucking 4 blocks, walk east of here 4 blocks, walk south of here 3 blocks. There's the local Jewish association. Go talk to them. Tell them your situation.
Yep, they'll take care of them. They'll spit on the Gentiles, but they'll take care of them.
He came back. He's like, nah, man, they're not going to do anything. We're not religious or anything like that. Nothing. And I'm like, dude, that's what those kind of places are for. Like, you know, if you're a Catholic, you go to the Catholic one. If you're Protestant, you go to the Protestant one. If you guys are having a hard time, if you can't work, if you're about to get kicked out, anybody would go to their people's club. And he came back. He's, thank God, Matt. They're going to take care of my mom for me. So.
Look, a Jew directing another Jew to go get help from other Jews.
No, I'm not Jewish. I'm not Jewish. That's
I already looked up your last name.
No, I'm not Jewish.
Yeah, I already looked up your last name. It's a Hebrew Ashkenazic word.
So, anyways, that was kind of nice that he fucking. I'm not Jewish, but
if you are, you just don't.
I'm Hungarian.
Yeah, I don't know. There definitely wasn't any Jews in Hungary. Yeah, Poland, no Jews there, no Jews in Hungary, no Jews in Russia.
We talking about prison?
Yeah, Nick will talk about how to kill all the Jews.
No, we talk about prison for real.
Oh yeah, we know you've been in prison, Nick.
Yes, we are. We're not talking about prison.
Yeah, we don't care about talking about prison.
Oh, because you never bet because you're a bitch.
Yeah, because the fucking rage against you sent my phone.
Hold on. How does not going to prison make you a bitch? Or does going to prison make you stupid? Because you got caught.
Nick, let me ask you a question. When you walk the yard, did they make you hold your pocket? You were holding that pocket, weren't you, bitch?
Actually, that does happen.
I'm just saying.
It does happen, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they'll even have their name on their pocket.
Yeah, it's true.
Yep.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is true. You hold your daddy's pocket and walk around the yard.
No.
Father's been to federal prison.
So have I.
I've been to federal prison.
So have I, and I've been there.
Shut the fuck up.
I've been there 20 times longer than you. And maybe in the deep south, that may happen. But no, that's not what's going on.
You were holding that pocket, baby.
No, I was.
They call it a pocket BB.
Oh, Father, there was the guy that worked at the federal prison in Florida. He said there was this guy that was in he was in there for like 20 life sentences for murdering his parents and his grandparents and everybody and burned the whole house down and like brutally like chopped them all up and shit. And he was like functionally retarded. He was like 6'8", like 250 pounds, but just solid muscle. And dude would do like fucking just nonstop pull-ups. He would do like 1,000 crunches and setups a day. He was just so fucking beast. But he was fucking gay as fuck. And he said that his boyfriend, which is a skinny little guy, ended up cheating on him. So he went in and he grabbed the metal bar on the fucking bed frame, and he went in there and he closed the door, and he went in there and he just started using it as leverage and was hitting him so fucking hard that he concaved his entire fucking chest and face it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's nice people in prison.
Oh, yeah, dude. Just, well,
That's what they would have done to BB if BB would have said no. That's why BB
just misunderstood, man.
well, I almost got killed 3 times. And one of the white guys that I was standing right in front of, when the guard pulled me out to put me into the other room, this guy was literally like a monkey, flying all across the cell, and just total rampage, dude. I mean, I've never seen anybody go off like this, and he was fucking totally crazy. And I knew if I did something, and I knew if I did something, he would, because he was into martial arts already. So I knew I was toast if I did anything. So I, like, what the fuck, what do you do,
If you want to study the most effective martial arts in the world, there's 2 things that you study. If you want to clear up your time, if you want a very bad human being, study judo, and then go work for a butcher for 6 months, or take a course on how to butcher a pig. Probably a pig is the closest thing that resembles a human being. So if you know how to butcher a pig, you know where all the tendons are. They're the same in the human body. You know where all the large veins and arteries are. And judo is the most effective, actually, for any martial art. Jiu-jitsu is okay, but you go on the ground, and that's a little bit precarious. But
what about Krav Maga?
Krav Maga is, I would say, good as
or Aikido.
No, Aikido, no way. No, my friend.
I took 10 years of judo.
Yeah, well then there you
really
go.
like it.
It's because judo, you control the whole human body.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So then you actually have control over another human being. You have real control over them. The problem with Aikido is that when you're practicing,
their strength against them.
Well, but there's too much compliance.
Yeah.
Right? So the person that is being attacked pretends to be thrown. They just allow themselves to be thrown, right? But if you're in a martial art where the other person is actually trying to wrestle back against you, like real kickboxing or real boxing, or standard wrestling, it's very, very good. Krav Maga is good as a supplement. It's good for thinking quickly, but still they don't specialize enough in like controlling the entire body of a person.
Yeah,
but it's good when it comes with somebody with a weapon.
I had some piece of shit fucking supposed Portuguese wannabe Steven Seagal fucking sensei back in fucking Florida. It was an Aikido. What was it? It was Jukido. Jukido, he called it. It was Jiu-Jitsu mixed with Aikido. And I was in there taking his like fucking 3-day class, his free class to see if I liked it and shit. I've always been a big judo and Brazilian jiu-jitsu and Okinawan Shotokan and stuff. I grew up in. And I went into his class, and he's like, well, he's about 5'9" or 5'8". You know, he's a fucking Portuguese guy with a Steven Seagal fucking ponytail and shit. And, you know, just trying to be all serious and shit. And he's like, okay, now I'm going to stand in front of you and you try to put me in a rear naked choke. And I'm going to grab your arm and then I'm going to flip you over my shoulder or my hip roll. He's going to do a hip roll and like toss me on the ground. And the first time he did it, and then I was like, wait a minute, I'm just getting horse stance. So I got down I squatted, spread my feet out, you know, lowered my ass a little bit and got into a horse stance. And then he tried doing it again and he couldn't fucking move me. And I was like, wait a minute, I can just fucking do this. I'm like, you're just fucking useless. Claire, go fuck yourself. You ghetto fucking hood booga fucking Allah and you fucking Nigerian fucking prince fucking scammers. Go fuck yourselves.
Fuck off.
Shut the fuck up, faggot. Fucking dykes.
What the fuck is this?
It's a bunch of Nigerian scammers.
Yeah, if you want to practice
bitch
martial
is a
arts, you
scammer.
really have to really, you know, you have to do the martial arts that very much resemble sports, where it's genuinely, where you're, you know, generally getting in better shape, where you're using cardio, right? Where you're actually getting hit back or wrestled against, and you're going against like a resisting opponent. And you have to do that over and over again for 3-4 times a week for many, many years.
Like, judo's good, but the problem is you get kicked in the fucking face. They don't know what to do. And it's the same thing with fucking Taekwondo. Like, you come in and close the gap on somebody that does Taekwondo. They don't know what the fuck to do. They just freak the fuck out. They're like, I haven't been trained in this. The problem with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is, like you said, once you're on the ground, it's fine if you're BB and I fucking rolling. And I go and take you to the ground and shit, and we're fucking rolling. But the problem is if fucking Rafi and then Father run over with steel-toed boots in the middle of a bar and just start fucking football kicking me in the fucking face. Well, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, the best martial arts is to get the fuck out of there.
Exactly. Yeah, the real
de-escalation
sport one. Yeah.
But that's what Aikido is, like a commercial industry. Yes, it is.
Aikido is not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
The only true practitioners that actually fucking know are the people in where the whole country is.
No.
Yes, it is.
That's not true.
You just
you can have Steven Seagal. You can have Steven Seagal.
I'm not trolling.
Or some, Steven Seagal's like
I've actually
great fucking Aikido. Fucking
Steven Seagal is
he's the first person to
he's not the example. He's not the example. He's been exposed
in Japan.
No, he's the perfect example.
He's been exposed.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Russian too. The reality is, if you have any type of fighting experience,
you get more confused
or martial arts training.
The real fighting people already know this.
3 years in
you guys are fighters.
Yeah, Keto is bullshit. That's not a real fighting style.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like the commercialized.
That's all it is. No, it's bullshit. Yeah, if you're fighting somebody in Aikido and they have zero fucking training, zero martial arts experience, zero fucking balance whatsoever, then he's gonna mop the fucking floor. But that goes
like Aikido it's a style that was used like with samurais and shit.
But it's Jitsu, Aikido, but it wasn't. I mean,
I know what it is. You're supposed to fight with a weapon. But it's weaponless fighting to deflect, to actually run away.
What about you?
But it is. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
He was a bullshit martial artist.
Y'all not fighters. It never was supposed to be a commercial industry. You dumbass.
Sensei that he's gonna toss you upside down and shit. But in judo, like
you don't leave it alone.
Whether they would obey him or disobey him, would they follow the woman who was a hypocrite and who killed their own prophet, or they would follow her? Would they obey their prophet when he said to them, after me, follow Ali as your leader, or they would disobey him? This was all about God's plan.
Habibi, are you going to be singing in the karaoke event tonight?
Okay. We don't
This is a no filter
All right.
zone.
Now, interesting. Amir, what your statement is, okay, that I call it horizontalized. Okay, what it means is that what you're saying, I can feel why you say in that manner. But can we verticalize it? Meaning, there is another intention of, Allah doing it. Not just saying the one that you're saying, okay, because of this, because, you have a point there, horizontalized. But we are looking at the vertical aspect of things. Why God want to do that? Why God want to make sure that this happens? Because until 2026, you're going to meet our guests, you're going to meet Amir.
And now we had ticks all over, and now people are having infestation. So those things have it, and they're saying it's rodents. So wouldn't those things affect the rodents? Because keep in mind, it's kind of like the way that happened a long time ago with the fleas that had that same type of virus, and it affected the rats because they were infested by the ticks or fleas, and that they actually, the rats were the ones that carrying that. Because they said it's rodent.
That way, if the tick, because the ticks have to bite the animals, so they could be transmitting to them.
Then right now they have a whole infestation of ticks and stuff, and them saying that those things on that cruise ship, and that's just the only cruise ship that they have that's locked down, because I was seeing the guy that's in there that he wants to go home, and I've been watching his videos. That they had him locked inside that the ship. How many died? That they said supposedly 3 or more.
So can I just say, I've never seen you so excited to talk to somebody in my life since I've been on Clubhouse. I feel like you just found the love of your life.
Yeah, because we've been looking for the truth for a while.
Hello. Dark Empress, we have a guest here.
Hello?
Dark Empress. Hello. A very charming looking Dark Empress, do you want to come up and talk to us?
Hey, how's it going?
Dark Empress has some very luxurious bosoms. Those are clearly royally divine bosoms. Quadruple, simple Z's. Oh. What AI can do with breasts. Maybe you could lend some to Cora sometime, but maybe they'll be too dark.
What am I borrowing?
Dark's giant African American cow suckers.
Believe you me.
You're beautiful, babe. Okay, I was telling Amir to close his ears.
Close his eyes.
Amir, he's okay. I think we need to make one of those for Dr. Z.
I think we need some musical intermission here because this room has been so serious. What time does Narcissus, when can you sing us a sexy French song?
That is the operative word. Which one do you want me to say?
I don't know, the cutest, hottest, sexiest French song you can think of.
I know one properly.
Wait, is that Alistair Cook?
Yeah. Crowley, bro. Cook.
Actually, why don't you sing Viva la France?
Alistair Cook sounds like a bad, BBC quiz show host.
What is that song?
My hairdresser wants to cut my hair into a bob. That's so hot. You should get a bob.
Don't do that.
Yeah, like a messy French bob. Because I told her I didn't want to color my hair anymore. So oh my god, get it into a bob. Totally.
Yeah. You got the little petals on the side.
Yeah. Do that. Daniel should say this.
Wait, Zabo, I got a question for you. When Sam Rosen says he's in Europe with his partner, is he with his boyfriend?
Could you say that again?
When Sam Rosen says he's in Europe with his partner, is he with his boyfriend?
No, him and I are not together anymore.
I know. Is he dating a man now, running around Europe having a gay love affair?
No.
So why would he refer to his girlfriend as a partner?
I was thinking something like this, maybe.
But why would you refer to your girlfriend as your partner?
Because they're partners.
In crime or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good, Cora.
Yeah, wait. On a serious topic.
Isn't that kind of what your hair's doing already?
Between your girlfriend being a partner and your girlfriend just
Kind of, but it's like down to the middle of my back.
Well, gay men don't say partner. I mean, gay men don't say.
Like that?
I don't know.
I've seen that say when they say my life partner when they're referring to the opposite sex. So
Can't you just say the love of my life?
The love of my life.
How about if you don't love her?
Oh my god. I gotta go.
If you don't love her, well then you're actually not in love. What are you doing?
She could give you good sex. She'll bring money. She's a good parent.
Oh, you're like a parasite.
You're a fucking stupid motherfucker.
That's your projection onto me. I feel bad for you. Sorry to hear that.
No, you're just a silly clown.
It's exactly what I am. I'm just a silly clown, a fool, sent here to have a little fun. And why are you so upset and agitated right now?
You just literally insulted me, and then you say, "Oh, I shouldn't feel insulted."
I said that?
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as
Okay, I got the song for you, Narges. Vive la France. I'm putting it in the chat. Listen to it once, and then I think you can master it just once because you're that talented, Narges.
Stop.
Sin, whoever you are, you are.
Maybe it's something like this. Like this short.
Sin, you are in for a treat. I am so gay.
You know, I used to have the hairstyle, but with bangs. But I used to have a Pulp Fiction bob. Oh yeah. Well, for a long time.
A Pulp Fiction bob.
Bob cut. The bangs, the Mia Wallace cut. That's right.
Groovy.
I had it for a good, I think, 5 or 6 years straight.
Catch up. Okay, Narges, link is in the chat. Watch that video. No, I'm not a Satan worshiper. I believe in Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, the King of the universe and the Lord of the earth.
Why are you fucking around with Aleister Crowley?
Oh, you don't like poetry? Huh, it sucks to be you.
You sound evil. Are you a demon?
Is your first language Arabic or what is it?
Mashallah, mashallah.
No? La la? Okay, Habibi.
Are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Yeah, Crowley's actually an interesting philosopher.
Yeah.
Crowley's a philosopher?
He's the founder of a religion, for God's sakes.
He's a Satan worshiper. How's he?
Oh, he's not, bro. He had a philosophy. He just went out.
He has a religion. It's called Thelema. He is the master of the Thelemites. The man is a legend. Who are you, sir?
Well, I'm more than him because he's dead, and then I'm alive.
Oh, really? Well, you're not sitting on my bookshelves, and you're not sitting on the countless bookshelves of hundreds of thousands of Thelemites in the worldwide government.
I have lots of books.
Yeah, Cora, but we know that you have.
I pay for my freaking storage unit, which is mostly my books.
Wow.
So you keep it in the storage unit? What's the point?
Because of so many books. I've read them, bro. I've read them. And I still consume books.
Yikes.
Because I love books.
Get rid of them or donate them to a library.
No, they'll be having
Give it to our library.
I will be giving it to my child.
It's a waste of money to. I hate people that have storage lockers. It's such a waste of money.
I have some other stuff too.
Oh. Well,
you keep jewelries?
There's an 80% chance that you abandon the storage locker.
I've given most of my books books away, but you got your reading books, and then you got your having books. And I have a few having books. You know.
What's your having books?
Reading books that I'm going through.
What's one of your top having books?
I've got a bunch of Israel regarding.
Really? Whoa, Cora, you're a Thelemite.
I think books make good for good furniture. Like they make a room look nice. A room without books is just yeah.
Well, a lot of wealthy people are minimalists, and I think you can really what the books that somebody has in their house is really like their personality. So if they don't want to have a personality, they kind of just go minimalist, you know. And
That's right.
I think that's actually poverty.
I have books around because I live in like leather-bound OED that I found at the thrift store. It's
What's OED?
Oxford English Dictionary.
You read the whole thing?
Oxford Dictionary to heal.
You read the whole thing?
You should get the Birmingham version of the Oxford Dictionary.
Rabbano Shalom.
It has more Celtic and Irish verbiage in it.
Well, I just want to say my magic word of the day is triumph. And it's because...
Over your penis?
Is that your projection over your penis?
You got over your obsession with penis? Okay, good for you.
You have success in the face of difficulty. I can tell, sir. It's very sad. Are you a water sign? Are you Cancer? I think you are.
How did you know?
Are you unsuccessful? Do you live with defeat?
No, I'm very successful.
Do you live with negativity and confusion?
No, not at all.
Interesting. Do you think you have willpower?
No.
Are you still trying to find control?
No.
You're a Cancer.
No, I'm not. But I'm honestly, you can't use your magic on me.
Well, think
Well, you're a
things.
Pisces, bro. You're a Pisces like me.
How did you know?
Because I'm a Pisces. I'm a Pisces too.
And you're kind of, oh my God, Cora, really?
Yeah, my sun sign and my moon sign are in Pisces as well as my Venus.
Oh my God, Cora,
card is very
listen,
lopsided.
I'm sorry for all the pain and suffering I've imposed on you. We're not best friends again. Not again, just for the first time.
That is beautiful.
Oh, we Pisces need to stick together against this, whatever those other people are.
He's a Libra, I think. What are you? I found a picture of a similar one online. Look at this fatty. Like I have a fatty like this. It's crazy.
I'm a Scorpio.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yep.
Of course you are.
They say Scorpios are the ones that possess the Holy Spirit.
More like the feminine spirit.
They say Scorpios are toxic to Pisces. Get away.
I sensed it when I first met him. I could tell he's
It says those born on November 6th are determined, creative, and tactful Scorpios, known as mellow Scorpios. They possess deep emotional intelligence and warmth while being exceptionally loyal and at times secretive. They thrive in careers requiring investigation, leadership, or creativity. Best matches are Cancer, Pisces, and Capricorn. Love life. They're devoted, intense partners who seek deep, authentic connections.
My starter husband was a Scorpio. He ended up killing himself.
Oh God.
Long after he left me, like
Yikes.
2 decades later. But yeah.
Well, Rabbano Shalom.
You're just telling yourself. Damn, how old are you?
I've told you many times. I'm 52.
Oh my God.
I am a full deck of cards.
You sound like you're 32.
How old are you, Sin?
There's a lot of things about me that are 32.
I'm 27.
You're 27? You sound like you're 57.
You're outside the range, Sin. I stick to the half plus. You know why Cora looks so young?
Why?
Because I'm autistic and I don't move my face.
You know what's interesting is I read today.
I love it.
I saw a video that the royal family never eats garlic, and because they have so many meetings and they don't want to have bad breath. But I found it kind of funny. I was like, wait a second, don't vampires aren't they allergic to garlic? Isn't that kind of funny?
Daniel, quit creeping my Instagram.
I want to draw everyone's attention to the lovely Cora, who is on display at the image attached above. And I want to say congratulate her on her new calendar. You look lovely. And what a firm
Wow, Cora, I didn't know you had so much ass. Holy cow.
God, you did put my face on that.
Woo! 50 years old, baby. Cora.
That's scary.
Ooh. Sin, would you take that? Would you rather have that ride you, Sin, or would you rather take that from behind? Wow, Nero. Nero, you're a great artist. That's remarkable.
He's really good. He's really good.
like that.
I do guys like my paint.
Nero, can you put me on a muscular, handsome, weightlifter?
See my tattoos, though. That's the thing. So.
Can you give me a good one so I can put it on my Hinge account?
Baby.
Wow. Nero, I want you to meet my friend Jared, Nero, because I think you two will meet each other, and you'll be like, no, he's a guy here in Chicago. You two sound so much alike that when you talk to each other, you're gonna say, bro, this is like talking to myself, and you're gonna be like, I know, dude, you sound just like me. Hello.
That's going to be a little awkward for us, though.
Because they were infested by the ticks over a fleece.
Me and Jared.
And that they actually, the rats were the
guy. Don't your chick friends. Just
because they were infested by the ticks over a fleece.
Just introduce me to all your guy friends. We can all hang out. And
you know what I appreciate about photos? They didn't Photoshop out her side rolls. She looks like a woman.
I think it did pretty good with your face. It looks like that's pretty much what you look like, I think.
Yeah, except for I would never be quite that tan. I couldn't. Although she does kind of tan like I do. I mean, she is a little like that orangey bronze. There's only been once in my life where I've been that tan, and it was after I was living in Nice. And I had spent 3 months beforehand getting a base tan at the tanning salon because I didn't want to burn while I was in these. So, yeah.
You know what's interesting is what was I going to tell you? I forgot already. Rabbona Shalom. How was Nice? Did you like living in France? Was it nice?
Look, what has the cat
It was fun because there was. And the only thing bad about it was the month of July in Nice, it gets overrun by really handsy Italian guys.
Mm-hmm.
It gets bad. I could have actually stayed there. I got offered a job at a nightclub. They wanted me to be one of their go-go dancers. And I had a boyfriend, and he's like, "Oh, you can live with me." And I was like, "I don't know."
You chose wisely.
Yeah, because I was in my junior year of college when I went there for the summer. But yeah, there's a lot of I like the Mediterranean coast of France because there's a lot of North Africans there and a lot of West Africans too. So it has an interesting immigrant culture. So yeah, like the guy I was dating was from Ivory Coast. And then there's a lot of like expats from other countries, like Australians and British.
Cora, do you think that there's a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe?
I don't think any dust has a place in the universe, so it doesn't fucking matter where it is. So no, it's never out of place. Yeah.
Wow. Rabboni Shalom. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Multiple broken hearts, and there's not a speck of dust out of place in the universe. Hit it, Narges!
Rabboni Shalom.
Did you listen to the link, Narges, of the Viva La France song?
I have to charge my other device, so I'm just waiting for it to get charged. And then...
Oh, I can't wait to hear you sing this one. Or if you could sing Sade, like Smooth Operator.
Tannest I've ever been in my life. And I was 24, I think, in this picture.
Do you have an underbite, Cora?
No, what was going on? I was doing something. I was trying not to laugh because my boyfriend who took the photo was doing something weird.
Oh, I see.
And I think I had just taken like a sip of Coke or something, and so I didn't want to like spit it everywhere.
So what year is that? 1978?
No. Wow. It would have been like 97 or 98. I can't remember.
Just being, intentionally facetious or teasing. But Narges, Smooth Operator by Sade. Whoa, Narges.
Oh, we have a guest. Oh my God.
What?
Can I speak in here? What is going on?
Oh wow, Saxopedia.
Who's here? What the hell? What are the manners like in this room?
Saxon's here to complain. My husband's a Muslim and I keep complaining on Clubhouse all the time, but I'm done complaining once and for all.
You lot get a man. What's this dude doing up here? For fuck's sake.
Necro, what's that in your PTR? Oh my God, it's a Donald Trump trash can.
Well, you can regulate him. I can cool.
No, I'm not going to take him off the stage.
No, you're not. You can keep him in check.
Anyway, what's up, motherfuckers? Anyway, how's everyone been?
Not too bad.
Daniel, is this a new account?
Yeah, man. I got fucking... Dude, I made a joking picture of Andrew R's head on a silver platter. And fucking, it was a joke. And I guess they don't like that.
You should just told him that, you were giving him tribute, like the John the Baptist he is,
To be fair for Andrew, like he did, he did yesterday, day before yesterday, talk about like how he come forward and tell Clubhouse, and send them an email telling them that it was just a joke and he didn't mind it at all. And I thought that was so Jesus of him to do. I don't know if he did that.
I've pissed off so many people with my PTR and trollism.
Wait, why in chillism? It's like because they have some strong conservatives in there, or because they're just like always disagreeable?
Just a bunch of idiots in there.
Oh yeah, that room is so crazy. Like I actually heard Nathan this morning. He boomed the room and then he creates a new room and he's like, "There's a new order," and he's going crazy. He's like, screaming at everybody and this and that, and it's just so stupid and so retarded and low IQ and retarded, and then it's just like, but it can go for 24-hour cycles, and they got their character shy and concrete. Like it is a community, and I think Nathan's art project is retarded, but it's Nathan's art project, and when I go to Art Basel, I like to tell people, have you heard of Nathan's art project? And they go, what? I go, oh, it's like this top secret art project. Hello?
Yeah. No, it's like with my PTR, I think the song that is so fitting for it is Hide and Seek by, what's her name? Imogen Heap. That was her name.
Well, Necro, I just asked President Trump to please come and save Chicago, to liberate Chicago. And I was saying, if you can liberate Iran, the least you can do is liberate Chicago. Can he liberate one American city from corrupt politicians, corrupt judges, corrupt attorney generals, corrupt unions? Like, can he do something for America? Can he make us a great again? Hello?
I mean, when he talks about liberating, when he talks about Project Freedom in Iran, I don't really care what Trump thinks about liberation. So.
I know, but have you been to the gym today? You know, did you have any protein? Did you get any sun? Did you read a book?
I did a lot of lifting, including pull-ups.
Ooh, how many pull-ups are you doing?
Just regular pull-ups.
I know. How many can you do in one go?
Right now I can do about usually at least 10.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it kind of helps when you're very lightweight. So.
Do you swing? Because when I do pull-ups, I do a swing, and that like creates a wiggle effect, and it makes it easier to do a pull-up.
Yeah, sometimes I just feel like so fatigued after doing it that I do take the easy way out. So.
Yeah. It's not easy. It's, you know, it's exercise. Rabboni Shalom.
Somebody in the chat said 160 pounds. Well, I'm about 145.
Well, when I was in the Army, we did a 20-mile road march. I went out, I think at like 180 pounds, and I came back and I weighed about 145, 147. That's how much weight I lost. Skin and bones.
Yeah. I have pictures of myself when I was pretty much skin and bones. So.
I'm a survivor. My psychiatrist said to me the other day, how's your appetite? I said, sometimes I don't even think about eating. Other times I eat so much, I puke and shit at the same time. Oy vey! So, Necro, you have earned every one of your successes. Do you agree with that?
Sorry, I was cropping a photo.
I was asking if you agree that you've earned every one of your successes in life.
I'd say that it's definitely at least been compensated with, or I mean, I'd say like not everything I got through. I'd say like in regards to everything that I've done, I actually think I've been compensated enough.
Do you think you take action on your ideas?
Take action on my ideas. I mean, I'm an artist, so I obviously do have ideas that I take action on.
Do you believe in your personal power?
Yeah, I do believe in the will to power.
Do you ever let your emotions get in the way?
Yes, and that is one of my greatest weaknesses.
Okay, Narges is going to sing to us Smooth Operator by Sade. Necro, do you think you seek balance and create a calm atmosphere in your life?
Well, I do attract chaos, but I do try to seek peace. I mean, just look at chillism.
Do you trust your own counsel first?
It depends on the situation. It's kind of a blanket statement.
He asks his mom most of the time, which is me.
Do you think you can make your imagination real?
Good evening, everybody.
Oh my God! It's the world famous Concrete.
Sorry, you're only talking about it. You don't have to do that. I don't even have any people. Well, you came in and just started talking. I said hello to everybody. Is that a problem to you? I didn't interrupt anybody. I said hello to everybody. No, you came in saying hello to Cora. Saying hello to Cora shouldn't be offend you.
And saying hello to Nargis. Daniel made you a poster to put on the back of your bathroom door.
Saying hello to Nargis, Sean, Hero, and Katie shouldn't bother. But if it does, I apologize.
Concrete, are you like ludicrous or something in the real world?
I didn't hear you speaking or anyone else, and I apologize.
I can't believe you're outside of your chillism prison.
Nargis, how you doing?
Did they let you out on a work release program from chillism? Did Nathan the artist finally free you from bondage?
Come on, you fucking autist.
Hello?
Sorry, what you say, Nargis?
I said, miss you, bro. Concrete better.
Glad everything good with you. Good to hear you.
Bro, where you hanging out now?
You know I'm always at chillism or politically correct. Do you know politically correct?
I keep seeing that on my feed. Politically correct and chillism. I just don't come in. I will.
Oh yeah, you should go in there, Narges.
So how do y'all entertain this guy? How do y'all keep this guy like it's like, come on, bro. This guy has got to be one of the most unique human beings I've ever seen in my life. He keeps recordings of rooms on a daily basis.
Chillism is my favorite. Chillism and politically correct. Chillism and politically correct are my two favorite rooms to record.
Yeah, what have you gleaned? What have you gleaned from all this people watching?
We're no different than animals, like birds in a tree just chirping.
That seems very abstract. Do you think you can offer any like particulars or detail?
Yeah, the longer you talk on Clubhouse, the greater your chances of failure improve. So.
That seems very like non-descriptive, such that I don't even know what that means.
Well, have you ever gone to the website Zero?
There's nothing actionable or intelligible about it that I can take with me. Seems very platitudinous.
Platitudinous.
Do you have anything else?
No, I have no great. Well, Go Within would be the ultimate.
You don't have any deep. After hours and hours of recordings, you have no profound insights into the human fucking condition. Are you serious?
Well, black supremacy and hate speech and hypocrisy in the African American community is rampant, and it's really a fallen.
I could have gotten that from a right-wing fucking podcaster. I could have gotten that from a fucking late night Greg Gutfeld fucking.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Are you serious right now?
Let me ask you a question. How much do you think the Jews got from Germany for the Holocaust reparations?
Is this one of your many life lessons that you learned?
I'm just asking you a question. How much did the Jews get from Germany for the Holocaust?
So is this what you gathered from hours and hours of Clubhouse recordings?
I didn't gather anything. The AI companies utilizing your ignorant personality, your ignorant persona. Oh, it's not important what I've learned. It's what's important is my plan.
You're not in an interrogation room. You're not under suspicion.
You're not on the plantation known as chillism.
You're not under suspicion of a capital crime.
Is that what's happening in your life right now? You committed a capital crime? Are you projecting on me?
What have you
Hello?
gathered from your hours and hours and hours?
I can tell you, it's all communication is hypnosis. All communication is projection. All communication is political. All communication is spam. That's what's happening. I watch animals all the time on my property, and I go from clubhouse to outside. There's no difference. It's just a bunch of animals. That's it. It's just birds. You're just the silverback in the cage concrete. You're the loudest silverback, just, screaming and yelling, like walking through the park, this, and that, and that. That's all you are. I mean, have you ever read a poem on Clown House? Have you ever read a book on Clown House? You're a loudmouth, silverback. And that's okay. You're part of nature. But, try to read a book sometime on Clubhouse for like an hour and prove that you have some type of personal responsibility or some type of intelligence, because going into chillism and talking with Shy and Nathan, the artist, and a dozen of the other characters in that room, like Lion, etc., and Lloyd and Jacobus. Oh, I was actually imitating Jacobus the other day. And I was like, I can actually do a good Jacobus voice. He has a thick accent. Anyways, the point is, all communication is political. It's all spam, and it's all projection. And be careful what you say, because when you finally realize what projection is, everything you've ever said really is just your projection. Hello?
True.
Hey, Gino.
You's a liar.
Hey, Gino. How are things going at the nursing facility? How are things going at the hospice? Are you in a Russian hospice? I hope you ain't in no Russian hospice. Hello?
You can't prove nothing.
What? You look like a black me.
All I asked you to do is prove it, or you a liar.
You asked me to prove it, and I'm a liar?
You a liar.
Motherfucker, I ain't no liar. You prove it, bitch. You come in here with the burden of proof.
You ain't never lied to nobody.
Sometimes I lie so good, it ain't even a lie.
A liar.
Nah. Sometimes I lie so good, you can't even tell it's a lie. And so it's the truth.
Which one?
Sometimes when an N-word lies so good, it sounds like the truth.
Don't get mad at me because you can't prove.
God damn it, Gino. Who the fuck invited you to this room?
So you supposed to believe everything you hear?
Motherfucker, talk to CM about the flat earth. Do you believe in the flat earth, you?
How do you believe something? You gotta see with your own eyes.
You gotta read a book, motherfucker. Get a concept up in that motherfucking dome sometime.
You got grandkids or kids or husband or something?
I got great grandkids. I got 100 grandchildren. I got a family, Gino.
This how you carry yourself in society?
I got my own family, Gino.
And you got a family?
Yeah. 65th and Archer, motherfucker.
What? Did you talk to your kids and your husband like this?
You ain't my kid and you ain't my husband, Gino.
Right. So you supposed to talk to your kids and your husband like this. You ain't in my household.
No, they in the garage. They cooking dinner.
Command me in my household. So you need to go cook.
We got a crock pot cooking. We got a potluck brewing.
That's in your household. You can do what you want to do in your household.
Man, Gino, you are full of shit.
Right, you is too.
Nah, look at your beard. That is a scruffy ass, fucked up beard. Try to trim it, groom it, line it, do something with it.
Why you mad?
What are you, 85 years old, Gino? You're probably 27 years old. You look 85.
You got a veil.
27 going on 85.
Why you got a veil over your face? Put your real face up there.
Hello?
I got my real face.
That ain't your face. That's an AI face. That ain't real. What are you, like half Indian? From India to die forehead people with the African? You look like Mahatma Gandhi.
I know, Smith. I've been in the street.
That's what it is.
My name is Augusta Green.
You got PTSD.
East 55th, Cleveland, Ohio. I have my own business, AG Property Management.
You manage property.
Who is you?
Who the fuck is you, Gino? What kind of motherfucker asking who is you? Only a motherfucker going around a conference call app saying, who is you?
Management. Now, who is you?
I asked you first, who the fuck is you?
I just broke it down to you. I got no business.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't even in the phone book.
I know I ain't shit.
You ain't in the phone book.
I know I ain't. I've been to
You ain't even in the yellow pages. Property management.
Okay, now, have you ever did something?
Gino, you don't even know how to change a lockout, motherfucker.
I never lied or did something to somebody.
So lie so good it ain't even a lie. It's the truth.
How you have to treat people how you want to be treated. Do you treat people how you want to be treated?
Gino, you ruining this room. We had something cooking. We had something special. And now Narges is about to sing.
You treat your kids, your husband, your grandmother, your mother. Do you want somebody to hurt them and do something to them?
Man, you projecting your own fucked up life into this conversation.
Out here in the world, how do you think people die?
I know, at the hands of Dr. Gino.
How do you think people get killed?
Shit, I don't know.
How people die in your family?
Natural causes, of course, because we're lucky like that.
Oh, they had natural causes?
Yeah.
Oh, your family doing good then.
Yeah.
Another lie.
We lucky.
You's a liar.
We lucky like
You know
that.
what?
We only die of natural causes because God is on our side.
Prove it then.
You prove it. You disprove it.
No, you the one saying.
Man, Gino, you ruined this motherfucking room. I was trying to get Nauseous to sing some music.
You're not a liar, man. I'm talking to you.
I'm reporting your account, Gino.
I done heard it all. I done heard it all from the women. I done told it all.
I'm reporting you.
Yeah, you can't.
You up to no good.
A snake know a snake when he. A snake know a snake when he hear one.
No, I'm a snake catcher. I just caught you, snake.
I know.
I'm reporting you to the snake authorities.
Right, I know a snake. Right. Yes, indeed. The guy you carry yourself. Don't no grown person carry themselves like this. And the city, because anybody that go along with this, y'all not no grown people. Y'all can't even control the household. Because if y'all deal with something like this, I just imagine what your household is.
Man, you fucked up, Gino.
I know. If you got somebody that play along with kids, don't think about you probably out there shooting with them. You probably go out there and get
Are you telling me to shut up?
No, you ain't got to shut up. Keep talking.
Shit. Shit.
Oops, a Victoria's Secret.
That doesn't seem that bad, just because, like, it's boobs and it's probably, like, you know, were they, like fit girls?
Very. I don't mind. I feel like I have an eye for, like, I can look at somebody and tell you what their size, what your size was just by looking at you at a certain framework.
Yeah, makes sense.
Your friend Kitover wants to come up. I don't know what he's doing here.
Oh, I need to ask him something, but I don't remember what it was.
Okay.
Bring him up. What was it?
Why the account.
What?
Was it related to the account?
Remember,
No.
you told me recently, Brittesca, you wanted me to delete something, but you didn't send me what it was you wanted deleted.
Oh yeah, now I remember. Is this your Anon down there, Kitover?
No.
Okay, did you make the Ghost of Blue account?
No, that was not me.
I'm telling you, it's Johnny Andrew.
Because a lot of people think that it was you.
No, it's definitely not me. I wouldn't waste my time making a burner account about Lou's passing. I did not do that.
Yeah, see, I never thought it was him. But people think it's him.
Well, the person that
It's bussy. It's fucking bussy.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is, what's disgusting? How do you know Kitover? Like,
Because he's that kind of crazy fucker. It's got to be him or Abby. One of those two. Nah, probably bussy. I don't think Abby would do that.
So, like, when Tim was like, is he one of three people? John Kitover, Abby, or Nora? It's like, John Andrews is the person that did it. And you didn't even identify him as one of the people.
Who's John Andrew? I don't even know John Andrew. Who's that?
The person you just said.
Oh, that's bussy? Oh, okay.
John Andrew Hermoso. I don't like saying bussy. Sounds good thing.
Yeah, that is a gross name, but he, you know, in terms of like vulgar, crude comedy, like that guy is like at the higher end of insanity and vulgarity and just disgusting behavior.
Are you Bard Shakespeare?
No.
Okay, then that's definitely, like, you swear that you're not Bard Shakespeare?
No.
Okay, so then that's definitely the Ghost of Lou that became Pony, then became Bard Shakespeare, Olivia.
Yeah, I would agree with that one.
Really?
Pony.
Like Pony and Bard Shakespeare?
I don't know if it's Pony.
It is Pony. No. Are you Pony?
No, but Pony comes in my rooms quite regularly, and I'm like, who is this?
Pony doesn't exist anymore.
Oh,
Pony became Bard Shakespeare.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet.
So does Pony still come in your room?
I mean, like, not in the past, like, 2 weeks, maybe, or a week and a half.
Yeah. Pony became Bard Shakespeare. You know how I know that, Olivia? In one of the replays that they had, the picture that has Bard Shakespeare is of Pony's previous PTR because it keeps the PTR you had when you do the replay. Okay. Yeah, and we know it's John Andrew because he's the only person that knows Pocahontas' name. Yeah.
Well, I don't know who Pocahontas is, but you know.
We should have questioned Aleister and asked, but now we can't because we just spoke up.
See, nobody should suspect me of anything because you can just go to my YouTube live and like literally just see what I'm doing if you have any suspicion.
I mean, that is what I did with Pony. I was like monitoring Pony in your room to see if you were writing in the chat. I did do that.
How do we know you're not Pony and the Ghost of Lou?
What?
How do we know you're not the Ghost of Lou and Pony?
First of all, that person says my name in chats and attacks me regularly. Second of all, I would never, ever, ever do that to the dead and also to somebody that's very close to people that I care about, like Diego and Olivia. Like, that's just insanity and disgusting.
Yeah, I agree. It's pussy. It's John Andrew. It's definitely that guy.
Are you gonna delete the room? Like, are you gonna delete it?
What are you talking about? Delete what?
You said what room I had asked. I was like, if you want.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about a YouTube video or something.
No, it's a room on here.
Oh, well then again, you'd have to just like send what you want me to delete and I will delete it. I really could care less at this point, but it's so much time passed, I don't even think it matters anymore, does it?
Okay, no, it matters because Tim uses it against me.
Oh, well, he owns johnkitover.com, and he's using it in like, you know, he hopes somebody comes to my house or something to harm me. So, you know, if he ever happens to walk in front of a bus in Ireland and his existence is blighted out, well, Rabono Shalom.
So it's in the Green Dragon Tavern.
Mm-hmm. Oh my
You
God.
have access to that house.
I can search for it. Let me see.
And it's called Diego the Movie Part 2.
Is it funny?
It's me, like, having the stuff that happened when Diego blocked me when I was, like, when you were rage baiting me.
Let me see. How the fuck do I search houses? Oh, all houses.
Or you can just go to Tim's.
Oh, Tim was in the room?
Yeah, it's on his profile, on his MF.
I can't find the house. So what's Tim's profile?
At YSOBMF.
At?
His at is YSOBMF.
Okay, I see it. Let me see. No, I don't have access to that on this account. I may have lost access to that. Oh no, let me try with my other one. No, I can't view the room. I cannot. I can view Fatima's congregation, but I can't view the Green Dragon Tavern. I can't get in that room. It's gone. That was December 26th. Yeah, that's 5 months ago that my Clubhouse account was terminated attached to that one. Hello?
Like Tim was like, if you ever need a reminder, I have the replay on my profile. Like, dude.
Yeah, I can't.
You can't delete it, can you?
No, I can't. That account was deleted or terminated.
I knew it. Why can't you get that account again?
Because I don't have that telephone number. I can't log into that account if it's still active. But I think they suspended it because there was a point like maybe a month ago or 45 days ago that like 6 of my Clubhouse accounts like literally were getting cut in front of my eyes. I was like, what? Oh my God, again.
That account for sure was suspended.
Mm-hmm.
Like it has a hand wave.
I can't view it, so I just.
Hold on, let me go in this, see if I can go. 1 second.
I only have 2 accounts now, so yeah.
You only have 2 accounts, Clubhouse accounts?
Yeah, they clipped 6 of my accounts like 45 days ago.
Oh, nice. So nobody can see it.
There you go. You got your wish. Your dream came true.
I guess when you clip an account, like your whole profile goes away.
Yep.
All the replays, so it wouldn't be on anybody else's profile? It's still on their profile, but when you click on it, it says error and you can't listen to it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's good. I didn't ever try to go in it, and that was the first time I'll try to go in it. So, Kitover only has 2 Clubhouse accounts right now. That's not true. No way.
Yeah, they clipped.
He said that 6 of his got clipped. He has like 30.
I know they clipped them all. I'm surprised that like they were able to see. The thing is that some people I think like keep track of me and then they like submit in whole or so, you know, like certain Democrat rooms, they like, I am the only enemy I think they have on the app.
Are you paying for these numbers?
Yeah, just for like 1 month for $15 and then I don't renew it. There's another way to do it. There's an app called like Text Now or something like that. And you can sign up for their free trial, get a telephone number, and then just cancel after like before the 3-day period.
So since you're a drug user, maybe you'll know this. When I was on the bus today going home, there was a black man a couple of seats in front of me, and he had what looked like some kind of joint blunt. Like it was metal on one end.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell if it was sparked on the other end, but I could smell something really heavy. He had it in his mouth the whole time. And I'm convinced that he was like, and I looked at him, I was like, are you smoking that? Like, and he just like looked at me like confused, like, why is this bitch talking to me?
Yeah.
And then looked down on his phone. But I feel like it's on me. Like, how do I know if it's like how do you know if somebody is literally smoking that stuff or not?
What, cannabis?
I don't know what it was. It's like maybe like a cigarello, like.
Yeah.
No, you don't see smoke.
Well, why don't you just take a shower and throw your clothes in the wash? What's the problem?
I literally did that. I can still smell it on me.
I don't know. You probably just need to like take another shower and throw more clothes in the wash. You're not gonna smell.
I feel like I need to pour bleach on myself.
No. Trust me, when you get up tomorrow morning, your olfactory receptor will like, you know, reset, and you won't smell anything.
Like my shampoo and conditioner smells so good, and I lathered so much, and I don't even smell it. I smell his freaking. Oh, I hate.
Well, do you have any
I
like?
can't do the rest anymore.
Do you have any like garlic white sauce or like pepper? Or what can you put like, you know, to smell? Do you have lavender?
I sprayed perfume on me, like everything, and I still can smell it.
Yeah, you're just like reliving it, baby.
I hate drugs. Like it's so nasty. I hate the smell of them. Marijuana, weed, Black and Mild, cigarillos. Ugh. I think it reminds me of a Black and Mild.
Yeah, I remember when I was younger, my sister would like come home and smell, and I'd be like, "What is that smell?" Ugh, you know, and it was because she was smoking weed and like spraying perfume on herself or something. Yeah, but
yeah, whenever a receptionist at work takes a hit of like a weed pen or something during lunch. Yeah, and she comes in, and like my boss like doesn't care. He's like, and we've kind of been like, hey, she's definitely like, it smells like weed up front where like everyone is. And he's like, yeah, I have noticed that somebody's trying to cover that smell with perfume.
yeah, you can always smell it. Like if you don't smoke.
But she's like such a happy, like sweet person at the same time, so it's like.
See,
she's just high all the time.
Yeah, cannabis is the one chemical drug that you don't lose your like common sense in a way. Like you can still function without it. It changes your consciousness, but it doesn't like. It's not like drinking, you know, where you can become mean or you can like, fall around or drop things or drive. You know, it's a mood consciousness, you know, modifier, but the smell of it, you know, that's why people do edibles. But the vape, you can still smell that too.
I know, because I hate when people act like, oh, I have a pen or I vape. It's like the same stuff. It's nasty. I need to create my own country where no smoke is allowed.
Yeah, some people really hate cigarette smoking, and it's an absolute no. Like,
I hate cigarette. I hate arguita or hookah. I hate weed. I hate it all. I can tolerate cigarette smoke if I'm in love with you, but that's it.
Damn, this one girl that I was dating, like I couldn't believe she smoked cigarettes, and I was like couldn't believe I even like wanted to date her. But like I knew that even as I was seeing her, there was like no way I could be with her because like cigarettes are just pretty gross. You know?
I think if you're really, really attracted to somebody, even their cigarette smoke, it becomes attractive to you.
So you become a cigarette smoker via the relationship.
Yeah, Lou would smoke cigarettes all day fucking long and vape all day long.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he smoked cigarettes?
You probably love it.
I thought, it was kind of hot. It was just like a part of the bad boy package.
Well, they say if she smokes, she pokes.
Pokes?
Yeah, like girls that smoke are more sexually aggressive.
Interesting.
I used to take my dad's cigarettes as a kid and break them in half and put them down the toilet. And then one time I hid a box of his cigarettes, and I was in school. My mom came to school. She's like, "Where'd you put your dad's cigarettes?" It was in elementary school. I'm not even kidding.
She came to school for that?
Yeah. We were poor, so they needed to know where the cigarettes were. It's not like they could go just buy some more cigarettes.
Oh, that's hilarious. I need to speak to my 5-year-old daughter right now.
So let me ask you a question.
Like a, right?
Ladies, do you think that all life's answers are within you?
are they within you? No, I think like you can like talk to somebody about it, and you can get different perspectives, and then kind of decide for yourself whatever the question is.
But even if you get the other perspectives, doesn't the answer still live within you?
There's times like, okay, for me, most of the time, if I have a problem and I'm talking to somebody about it, then I'll kind of figure out the answer while I'm talking about it. So maybe like it's within you in that way. But sometimes I like other people's insight when it comes to like problems, questions.
Do you think you can make your imagination real?
Yes. Depending on what it is, but yes.
Do you think you can make your imagination real? That's the question you ask when you're high.
I know.
Well, I'm looking at a tarot card for the magician, and it says creative power, skill, adaptation, originality, and self-confidence. Those are the positive aspects. The negative is insecurity, ineptitude, weakness of will, illusion, and manipulation. And we all know how much of a manipulator Princessia is.
Oh, is this where?
No, it's not about her. I'm actually just like looking at the little quotations and then putting them into questions. Like,
You think Princessia is manipulative?
all women are manipulative. But
Everyone's manipulative. It's not gendered.
No, I agree. I agree. Do you think you can make your imagination real, though?
Just depends on what you're imagining.
What?
Yeah. It depends on what you're imagining. If like I'm flying in the sky and there's like rainbows and unicorns around, and that's my imagination, then no, probably not. But like, if it's just something that's kind of realistic that you want to happen, and then like you work towards that, whatever it is, then yeah.
It's basically like visualizing your to-dos, but some people can like use their brains as like 3D computers, where they can actually like, if you're smart enough, you work in engineering and all that, electrical or software, you can actually like visualize, what you're trying to build in your mind's imagination. Because the brain is basically just a computer simulator, 3D simulator.
I don't think I know that in my brain.
Well, you actually have that ability. Just next time you're like, before you go to sleep or something, close your eyes and then try to use your imagination to visualize like a landscape and a painting or something. And you're like, oh, actually, I can use my mind to like visualize, when I close my eyes.
I think the closest that I've gone to experiencing that is my dreams. Like sometimes I'll realize I'm dreaming and then I'll start controlling the dream. And I'll be like, okay, I want this to happen and this to happen. But my brain really doesn't like that.
Yeah.
There was like, I was having a happy dream and I was like, okay, like I want this to happen once I like was able to start controlling things. And then my brain is just like basically made it start raining like acid in my dream. And it was kind of like, it wasn't like burning my skin bad, but it was like stinging. And that kind of took that as my brain is like, no, like you're gonna wake up now, you need to not do this. Like the opposite's gonna happen or something. And then I couldn't control the dream after that, even though I was aware that I was dreaming.
Have you ever seen the
It
movie?
happened like maybe 3 times.
Have you seen the movie Free Guy?
No.
Link is
Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah.
No.
I saw the preview or the trailer the other day, and I was like, oh, that's interesting, because it's kind of like, The Matrix, and it's a little bit like Clubhouse, where, based on your perspective, you might think some people are non-playable characters or like primary characters. But anyways, the concept, it's just like a philosophical type of, point of view. But
We should watch Wuthering Heights.
I think I saw the old black and white one.
What is it, Olivia? Shouldn't he watch Wuthering Heights?
Have you seen the old black and white one?
No, but there's a few of them. I watched one of them. I forgot which one it was though. I watched one of them all the way, and then there's another one that I watched a bit of.
Yeah, you should watch the 1939 version. Putting the link in the chat. Because if you're a big fan of it, huh?
It's crazy, Olivia. If I didn't like leave early, I would still be on the bus right now going home. I'm glad they let you leave early. It's nice. I'm like, hey, can I catch a 10:30 bus? I'm like, yeah.
Where were you at? Are you working or what are you doing?
Top secret.
Oh, you're serving jail time? Yeah, you're like, yeah, fuck, really?
I didn't say yes.
Well, what do you mean? I gotta leave at 10:30. I gotta catch like who the fuck?
I can't believe you guessed that right. That's crazy. And now John Andrews like listening as Anna.
So what is it? It's like supervised release or something?
Yeah, she's like Epstein.
I mean, I've never gone through the legal system like for that type, like anything like that. So.
No, all my charges have been dropped. I have never had, I have a clean record.
Oh.
Contrary to Issa. She's on house arrest. She has to be home by 10:30. I'm supposed to be in New York City right now. I'm waiting for Diego. So that's why.
You're still living the dream. Still living the dream.
Imagination reality. I think he just came home. Hold on. Oh, okay, I got it. I'll be right back. What? I'm so confused.
Sweet. Who are you, Olivia? Olivia, have I ever talked to you on this app? I don't think I have I?
No. No, I'm usually in the audience and not talking.
Smart. Sometimes I think I should actually just stop. I should keep using the app, but I should just like stop talking on it forever.
You have us on YouTube. What do you mean? You're literally live streaming on YouTube right now.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is like I think I should just like never talk on this app ever again. Just like record it, but never ever talk on it. That would be like the optimal way to use it, like the way that Olivia uses it.
It really does save me a lot of the time because sometimes I want to argue with people. Sometimes I want to involve myself in like certain conversations and like, yeah, I just kind of avoid drama.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be better if you're not engaging, if you're not benefiting from conversation or talking about topics that you'd like. I think it's more beneficial to listen to a podcast or a lecture or YouTube than this app because there's so much nonsense on here. Yeah. Like people claim to be like experts on subjects and I mean, I have learned from Clubhouse. I'm not going to lie. I have learned, especially relating to Islam, that those people are long gone. Like, they're not on the app anymore. I can appreciate trolling if it's funny. So I think that's, like, one thing that this app has that, like, other places don't have. Yeah. It's just, like, people insulting each other in real time. It's kind of funny. Like, that's why I like Rich so much. Because he comes on stage and he just starts insulting somebody that, like, I don't know them, but, like, he just gets thrown back down. It's so funny.
He's one of the most intense people on this app. Like, he is tough to tango with. That guy is, like, intense.
He has you beaten with. Oh, yeah, look at this tweet. It's so bad. Look at this tweet. It's so bad. What is it? Oh my god, I'm scared. What? Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. But you realize what you're seeing later. Yeah. It took me like maybe 5-10 seconds to like see it. I was like, okay, I don't see his thing. And so, yeah, that's crazy. I hate X. I know it's horrible. Was it always like this? Like, because I never really was on it before Elon. I've been on Twitter since 2009. Like, how has it changed since Elon?
What's your profile, Princessia?
I don't have one.
Oh, you're not using it anymore?
No, I do. I have like a burner one. Like nobody follows it.
Oh.
I don't know. Before, like from 2009, it's changed over the years. But the one thing that I think is good about X is you can grok any tweet. Okay. And ask it like. I don't know how to do that, but I've seen that. People are like, can you verify if this is true? Is this real? Yeah, like it's literally on the, so you look at the timeline and then just right by the hour on the right, there's a grok symbol. So I tend to just, I don't like grok. I don't like, like just because it's on AI doesn't mean it's like real. Like it says I was born in Jordan and I'm at Jordan, like whenever I engage with it, you know? Okay, wait, where is this? So I clicked on a tweet. Yeah, do you see right by the hour, right, the top right of the tweet, that grok symbol? Oh, okay. So then like, I click that, and then it gives me like a summary of what's going on. Yeah, and then you can ask anything. Exactly. That's what I do. Like I engage it in that way. So I think that's like a positive. But because it's been because there's monetization, people have a lot of incentive to try to go viral, even if it's like garbage. And so, if I read something really ridiculous, I don't acknowledge it. Just move. Sometimes I block just so because you can hurt somebody by blocking them if they're monetizing.
Jeez Louise, Nora, take it easy.
I'm out of breath or something?
No, I'm just saying you can hurt someone if you block them.
Yeah, like if you block them, it negatively affects their monetization. There's like a thing on X now, like people there's accounts that are just reposters or retweeters or whatever it's called, and they're getting monetized. Like they were getting monetized because they had so many views of whatever. Like people are viewing so many of their tweets, and now they are taking away their monetization. And like apparently like there's like really like large accounts that are just repost accounts, and yeah, they're all pissed that they're not going to make money anymore. I don't think it's cool that people are making money on social media. I mean, it's just ruining social media. It's just like there's just all this fake stuff, just fake skits, you know. It's just annoying. Yeah. Or they'll say something crazy about somebody, and the video doesn't match what they're claiming. It's whenever I see those, I'm like, okay, I know you're just trying to get people to watch your video. Oh, the show more thing. That's one of them, but sometimes I'll say something really ridiculous that's just not true. That doesn't happen in the video. No, I'm just saying like that's like another thing that they. Yeah, the show more where it's like no show more. Yeah. Yeah, I hate that. Because I was falling for it like way too many times. I shouldn't have fell for it that many times. I know. I literally just had a show more, but it was a real one. And then stupid Clippy Killer and his peoples on my timeline. I know. This kid. And he's like not even like, his content is just him like drinking and chilling with his girlfriend. Like it's not even, what is it? Or him like making out with two girls. That's like the extent.
Hey, do you have Kick? Do you watch him on Kick?
No, is that what he uses? Like as his streaming?
That's like I guess where he started was doing these Kick things. I've looked at Kick. I'm like, I don't understand how the fuck they use this stupid app. It sucks.
Why don't you stream? Why don't you just put a camera on your face and stream on those apps instead of on YouTube where those people make money?
I do TikTok, Instagram.
But that's not where these people make money. They stream. You
On Twitch and Kick, yeah.
Yeah, and then they get clipped on these other social media.
Nobody, I'm an ugly, bald, white guy. Nobody cares to watch my stupid streams.
Olivia, there's this girl that keeps coming up on my timeline. She's always in a bikini and her breasts look huge, and she's like just being like gross on like she's like doing OnlyFans but live, and it just keeps coming up on my timeline. On X? Yeah, I don't follow any of these streaming services.
I didn't know that you can there's actual porn on X.
Oh yeah, there's definitely porn on X.
There is, but I never see it.
There's some crazy Asian type porn, and it's oh my god,
I looked at Lily Phillips and Bonnie Blue, their X accounts, and then it's all their nudity. It's it's little clips of their content, and they're just fully nude, they're getting banged, and I'm like,
oh my god. Wow.
Seriously, yeah, that's what their X is. That's what their X account is them just promoting their OnlyFans with clips of them actually fully getting banged. It's insane.
I don't know what happened to Anne Hathaway, but I think she's so beautiful now. I swear when she was younger, I did not think twice about how she looked, but I think she's so beautiful now. She comes with a hard time.
She's just an adorable person. I think that's what it is too. She's just always been this nice woman.
No, I just I don't know. It's not even about her. She's just looks so. I don't know. Maybe these are AI photos. Maybe that's what it is about this.
I thought when she had her transformation from in Princess Diaries, when she became pretty or whatever.
Yeah, Princess Diaries.
I thought she was pretty then.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is I didn't think twice about her. I was okay, cool. Also Reese Witherspoon. I find her so much more beautiful now than when she was younger too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they have features that they grew into more. Anne Hathaway's eyes are so big that when she got older, maybe they're not as big now. So with age, but they're still big. And then Reese Witherspoon has a very distinct chin, but with age, it doesn't feel as Jay Leno-esque.
Do you think also it's it has to do with makeup?
Yeah,
there's makeup and skincare and just dressing better, dressing more grown.
I don't know. I really just find them so Anne Hathaway. She just looks so beautiful to me. And I did not think that.
You should review Dan's
she was
X
in her
account and consider
early
whether he
days.
should be arrested in his
But the opposite, Julia Roberts.
Terrorist.
I didn't realize how beautiful she was when she was younger, Pretty Woman. I didn't realize she was so gorgeous in Pretty Woman.
She has a very distinct look too. She doesn't look like a generic person. It's not a conventional look, but it's beauty for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, she has such a wide smile. That's one of the things you're gonna.
She's interesting. Her lips were interesting, especially back then. When she's young, her lips were interesting. Her nose also. She's a pointy nose, and then her chin is pointy, and then she has this curly hair, and then she has nice skin and big eyes.
Yeah, she's very beautiful.
I think she has dimples. I think.
Yeah. My favorite, when I was growing up, was Penelope Cruz. I thought she was the most beautiful, for sure.
I think, and I probably still think this, Angelina Jolie. I don't think anyone has been able to touch her.
She's pretty, but I just like the beauty of Penelope Cruz more, because it's I'm looking up Angelina Jolie.
And it's just it being natural too,
I think Penelope Cruz, I like her beauty more because I like her nose because it's longer. Penelope Cruz, if you look at it,
Penelope Cruz. And she's 52 now. Oh my gosh, she had a very long, slim nose that just.
I don't get Penelope Cruz. Okay, here's what I don't get. I don't get why she's as famous as she is. Like, what was she even in?
I don't know. Let's see.
Exactly.
I mean, I used to watch her on talk shows, like night.
So she's getting interviewed.
Yeah, she was being interviewed, obviously, for movies. So let's see which one movie she was in.
But it's like, I don't feel like anybody can actually name a movie.
I mean, I don't really.
There's only one. There was like one that she was in with Adam Sandler that I watched, and she was like a maid or something.
Let's see. So she's in movies recently. Let's look at old movies. Like a long time ago, bro.
Yeah, but like nobody who watched these. The first time I saw her was in Pirates of the Caribbean. She was in Pirates of the Caribbean. She was in Blow. I saw that. But yeah, everything else. Like, why is she such a household name?
I think it's from the interviews.
No. I wonder if it was like, it was her beauty. Because, okay, personally.
Oh, she was in Vanilla Sky with Tom Cruise. Vanilla Sky.
She's a Zoolander.
She was in Blow.
Zoolander.
Yeah, Zoolander. She was on.
She hasn't been in a lot. Like, she's barely been in any movies. Spanish actress.
She was in a movie called The Butterfly Effect from 1995. Is that the same Butterfly Effect with Ashton Kutcher, or is that a different one?
I don't think so. I would think.
No, it's a different one, because, like, he definitely was not 1995 for me.
Is Penelope Cruz. So famous. I wonder if she did, like, sexy pictures, and that's why she got recognized. So
I mean, I remember her from Late Night. Like talking to like Jay Leno or David Letterman. Like I remember seeing her there. Like that's like my like, or maybe the red carpet. Even Selma Hayek.
Vicky Cristina Barcelona. So do you remember that like that movie title? I haven't seen it, but I remember like hearing Vicky Cristina Barcelona. That's like a movie that's a big deal. So she won an Oscar for Best Supporting Actress for that movie, and that movie is by Woody Allen.
Okay.
That made her one of the most internationally recognized Spanish actresses of her generation.
Because she is from Spain, right? She's actually Spanish, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so. So Spanish actress. But no, still, like, okay, fine. You've been in like some movies, but for you to be this household name and for everyone to know who you are is kind
She's just so gorgeous. Like she's just literally just such a breathtaking woman, in my opinion. I just find her so beautiful, and I love that her features, like, okay, yes, Angelina Jolie has like a very like her nose is short, like, you know, but Penelope Cruz, like her face, like, it's kind of like if you look at it, you see her like her forehead's up, and then her face is all like kind of squeezed together. Like her eyes and eyebrows are close to each other. I don't know how to explain it, but she's just so beautiful. It's like the way it all comes together is just so beautiful.
Okay,
she has a beautiful smile.
She's pretty, but there's a lot of people that look like her.
Okay, show me one person that looks like her.
There's just like a lot of people that have the same kind of like thing going on. Like nobody looks like Angelina Jolie.
No, there's actually people that are her like I've seen them on. Here, let me find her. Look like it's
no, but like my point is that I've seen a lot of people that look like Penelope Cruz. Like I'm in Texas, right? So there's like Mexicans everywhere. There's Hispanics everywhere, and there's a lot of people that look like her. And it's just, for me, like, she's pretty, but she's just nothing, like, special or different. Or, you know, like, Angelina Jolie has a very specific, unique, very unique look. And yeah, like that to me is kind of like more beauty. Like Gigi Hadid. Gigi Hadid, I think, has a very like natural, distinct look. Like a lot of people don't look like her. Who else? I don't know. Like Gigi, yeah, Gigi's very pretty. Angeline's very pretty, but like Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, like these girls, they're pretty, but a lot of girls look like them. A ton. Not a lot of people look like Angelina Jolie. I'm trying to think of like another actress who like has a distinct, like, okay, for example, like Emma Watson, pretty, but there's a lot of girls that look like her. Let me look. I will never understand why people think Scarlett Johansson is pretty. That I will never get. I think she's beautiful. Natalie Portman, pretty, but a lot of people look like her. Jennifer Lawrence, pretty, a lot of people look like her. Julia Roberts doesn't look like anybody. Charlize Theron, gorgeous. Not a lot of people look like her. Keira Knightley, a lot of people look like her. Sandra Bullock, a lot of people look like her. Jennifer Aniston, people look like her, like when she was younger, yeah. Hilary Swank, yes, people look like her. Like Mila Kunis, a lot of people don't look like her. She has like a distinct like face, jaw. I don't know. I feel like everybody you're saying you could do it one way or the other. Like Mila Kunis, in a way, has like favors Angelina Jolie. Yeah, I can see that. Amanda Seyfried. Honestly, Amanda Seyfried, the girl that's in Housemaid, the mom, I think her acting is so good. She's such a good actress. Like, she's probably like my favorite like female speaking voice of an actress. Mm-hmm. Like Courtney Cox. I don't feel like she looks like a lot of women. Yeah, like, that was like beauty. Yeah, Courtney Cox. When she was young. Who looks like her like that? Gorgeous. Holy crap. Gorgeous. Like Aishwarya Rai. Nobody really looks like her. There's this girl that I think is pretty. She's Indian. I'm trying to get you to stop hating Indians. I don't hate Indians. Ooh, this girl's pretty. I want you to Google her. She married a white guy. And she's like very Indian. Like born and raised India. Like all the Indian stuff. She had a really pretty wedding. Actually, I think she has a really nice Instagram too. Let me see. Okay, no, that's not her name. I always do that. Her name is this. Ulama Patani? No, that is so wrong. It's not her name. Her name is Alana Pandey. So it's Alana Pandey. But like I put in Alana Patani and she came up. So. Like, I like her look because she still, like, looks Indian. She doesn't have, like, the full, like, European features. You know? She has lip injections. Actually, yeah, you're probably right. It's probably all fake. I mean, I'm sure she was really pretty, but she definitely has lip injections. Oh, I see the before. She's pretty. But yeah, she does have lip injections, but I do see the before. She has a pretty Instagram. Yeah, she has a soft look to her. Like, soft, feminine. I think I usually like looks like this. Oh, they have a kid. Let's see what he looks like. Looks like straight up white boy. Looks kind of like East Asian, actually. It reminded me to look at this one girl that I used to like love looking at her journey. She's like a fitness person. Well, she probably is not truly fitness. It's probably what's it called? Dr. Bot, but I guess she got rid of it. Oh, that girl I sent you, the Indian girl, it's like Chanel, the Chanel girl. She's an engineering student at NYU right now. I feel like I remember that. When she first got introduced, when she first got like known and stuff. So did you know her beforehand? Before surgery? Yeah. I mean, I've seen her on my social media. Exactly. I just saw her for the Chanel walk. Yeah, I think she's like maybe a year or something. Fuck her, I hate this smoke. I'm so annoyed. It's that girl's Instagram. I guess she took it down. Who was her boyfriend? I forgot what his name. He used to be a Kentucky basketball player. Miami player, Kentucky basketball, Miami. It'd probably come up. Player. What's his name? No. Are you still there? Mm-hmm. What's his name? I'm getting sleepy. Other players. Is Kitover here?
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep.
Probably. Back. Fine. White boy.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. Good night. Take care.
They're most interested in keeping Venezuela afloat.
Doesn't Cuba have some bases?
Do you have a husband or like a boyfriend?
No.
I'm not
Like, I was gonna say, do you keep your boyfriend like company while you're taking a shit, like talk to them, like through the bathroom door?
I'm friends with a few Russian pro boxers that won the gold medal in the Olympics, and the one thing that was interesting about them, they're older than me. They would train with the Cuban boxers, and and of course, I know this is a little bit of a derail, but the relationship that they had was pretty. It seemed to be pretty pronounced, and even if you look at like the special forces in Cuba, most, at least the leadership, they went through. If you were going to go through our version of West Point, you would go to the Russian military academy, and where they would have to learn to speak fluent Russian. They are absolutely Cuba has been a belligerent state against the United States. Since really their inception in the late 1950s, when they came into this regime came into power. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird that people stick up for Cuba. I mean, look, I get it. When it comes to Batista, he was not the greatest person. Like in almost all of Latin America, it's just like you're having to choose between shitty people and shittier people, and everybody's shitty. But it's the Cuban. This is obviously a failed experiment when it comes to the Cuban people. I mean, you have like the largest humanitarian disaster that's occurred, and that was Venezuela. At least in the Western Hemisphere, for over the last decade, where they sent millions of people into neighboring countries, including the United States, and then with Cuba, of course, a lot of people have been fleeing there. Most Cubans will say like a phrase that's basically that the best of Cuba has already left, which I do agree is largely true. Cuban Americans, they're the one Hispanic immigrant community that since the late 1950s, they've outperformed white Americans, native-born Americans, by and large. And we've had the different waves of immigration since 1959 that have come in. It is kind of a fucking shit show. And
yeah, but is that a fair assessment?
Don't think that Pepe's on your side. He hates Mexicans and beamers in Cuba.
That's like a false equivalent, like, because
most Cubans are white, by the way. Like, this is fucking retarded.
But how are we measuring like that against like white Americans when like white Americans, of course?
Do you want them to come
that's like the biggest demographic.
No, Cuban. So the very first wave of immigrants. So you had the professional class, the doctors, the lawyers, the engineers, all of those people. Then you had business owners that obviously to be wealthy enough to have had a successful business. You're obviously the people that felt compelled to leave Cuba originally and had the means to do so was that class of people, and they came here to the United States, and they already had this skill set, and yes, they absolutely did better than the average American. I mean, which makes sense because it's a self-selection, bias, really.
Yeah, my aunt actually came over.
Who's this bitch saying?
It's a Cuban bitch.
It's my aunt. She was a psychiatrist in Cuba, and she came over.
Wait.
Why did you guys drop her?
He was on her side.
I got her.
This guy in the orange. He's like, are you okay, man?
Oh god, this stupid bitch really thought he was on her side.
I didn't think he was on my side.
She's like, snap. And he was about to start saying dirty Mexicans and niggers and specks and kikes.
Does he think he's like?
Oh, right. The Pepe's racist. This is retarded. Like, I'm gonna say Ted Cruz and Marco Rubio are not white because they fall under the ethnic category of Latino. Like, they're clearly fucking white people.
Take them out, baby.
They're white. Yeah.
This is fucking retarded. I'm not gonna.
That's a lot of people.
That's why they're split into two different like categories. Yeah. There's the black, Latinos and the white Latinos.
And the whites are the superior race.
This guy needs a hobby. And hating, like, it's really like his shtick is like 5-year-old.
Pepe gets started. Just wait.
Care about little.
What do we call she calls you little twink?
In those days, women could hide their wealth.
Oh, shit. Stop, Batman. Shots fired!
I don't care what an obese Arab thinks of me either. You breathe so loud, nigga.
Oh my God, so fun.
Got winded from laughing.
Whoa. Little white girl dropping the N bombs.
I'm looking at it. I just like after she dropped the nigga. I look at her PTR, and I'm looking at her like, oh, it's there. You know what's funny is I'm not Hispanic. You know, I'm European, 100% European, and it's just like amazing. Like you look like somebody who could be from my family. Here you are dropping nigga. Because you think because you're ethnic. Hold on. I understand. Hold on. Yeah, sure. So you have upper crust of Cubans that are white. Okay, but you guys try to lump because you all have the same ethnicity as people that are brown and black. The white Latinos will think like, oh, I'm part of La Raza, which you're not. Because La Raza, there's no such thing as La Raza when it comes to the fucking ethnic category of fucking Latino. Because you guys are literally of every fucking race. This is retarded.
Can you let us say something, bro?
Well, no. Hold on, sir. I said nigga. Okay, man. See what the problem is.
Listen, you fucking black nigga. Don't talk to me. I'm
okay. That I'm not okay with.
Yeah, and see, who was that saying that?
I think
that's you, Batman.
Yeah.
Wow. Watch your fucking mouth.
Exactly. Like,
I mean, look at Canelo Alvarez. Okay, he's a person who's clearly of mostly European descent. Redhead, looks like he's fucking Irish. Then you get Sammy Sosa, who I believe is from the Dominican Republic. Okay, who's obviously none of us would consider, if he was born in America, we would call him black. It would be a very simple category. And yet, okay, all of these people call themselves Latino. Then we can look at like the Argentinians, a lot of them with their fair hair, their fair eyes, their fair skin color, that are nearly 100% European. We can look at that. We can go to Peru. Hold on. We can go to Peru.
He's yelling.
Yeah, okay, shut up and let me finish. Then you get then shut up and let me finish. And I want to yell. Okay, but then we can go to Peru, okay, where they're mostly Amerindian. They're the native people, the people that everybody in Latin America are racist against. We can go to Mexico, where the majority of them are mestizo. They're a mix of European and Amerindian. You guys literally are not a fucking race. You guys are a blend of a bunch of different races. And some of you guys are nearly pure European, some are nearly pure Amerindian, and some are nearly pure black. Okay, so like,
that's your bitch ass mouth, Chris.
I got it.
But in other words, a white woman like you don't get a pass to say nigga.
Well, I mean, actually, she does. And here's why.
That's true, because I have to
Wuggo, I'm finna qualify her saying nigga, right? And you have your waspy ancestors today, right? Because they created something called. Hold on, shut up, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. Fire scorch you out of here. You have to fucking. All right. You can't handle yourself. Go get a new car. See you later. Anyway, look. Because this is all right. The one drop rule. Not only that, but.
Dude, no, never for like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, like 48 hours. Fuck, that's cool. I don't know if that's cool. I don't know. There's also like fruit that tastes like vomit. And oh my god. Gross.
Are you talking about durian?
Yeah. Well, there's like
different vomits have different tastes.
Fruit, and then there's like not passion fruit, dragon fruit. What is that?
Oh, dragon fruit doesn't have a taste. Passion fruit
but there's a smell to it, right? There's a smell to it. I don't know.
That's
dragon fruits
I
don't
can't
really
remember
have a
what
smell.
it is right now, but
You know, I have a strong dislike of like the texture of like cantaloupe and honeydew and papaya. Like,
why? Is it because it's spicy? Like you squeeze it slightly and it's like still.
No, it's like the slickness, that weird slick, like snotty coating it gets on.
The slime.
Yeah.
Slimy. Yeah. And then you incorporate that with like maybe it sat out a little too long and became translucent, like mayo kind of vibe. Like
I really dislike mayonnaise. Yeah.
So do I.
Similar texture as mayonnaise. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Because like I used to think I hated.
I knew it.
I hate cantaloupe, right? But then I went out for this like really fancy dinner, and it was like a prefix, you know, like menu, and what courses was the Charente melon soup, and Charente's melons are like a really heirloom variety of cantaloupe, right? But because of the way she prepared it, and it was like, you know, cold and super fresh, and it was pureed, right? It didn't have that sliminess, and it was delicious. And I'm like, oh, I like the flavor of cantaloupe. I just don't like that texture. It's like
the natural. Yeah, I understand completely because I don't like cantaloupe for that same reason. I cannot eat cantaloupe because of the slimy factor, and then you also get the translucent bits, and then it reminds me of mayo.
yourself, you know.
It reminds me of mayo. So I was wondering if you also have a aversion to.
Yeah, I have a
mayo.
strong aversion.
Yeah, same. That is so weird. I love you. Oh, I totally get it. Do you hate cotton and like Q-tips, like pulling cotton as well, or like packed snow under your boots, like that sound? Does it give you like weird vibes?
The styrofoaminess.
I hate styrofoam.
Yeah, I just don't.
Yeah.
I think it depends. I've experienced a lot of different types of snow, but yeah, I hate the feeling of like you get the snow where it's.
I'm like cringing right now, and I have
it's powdered and it has wet.
Imagine that sound, but you're taking satin or velvet and caressing your skin with it.
Satin and velvet, that's fine. It's like there's something about styrofoam or packed snow and also cotton that I particularly find very hard to deal with.
I don't mind.
And I have to plug an ear.
I don't mind cotton wool that much, but if you like, if I take like a ball and like kind of roll it between my fingers, I can't. No, I don't like it. No.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'm like covering an ear right now.
For me, visually, it's like edges of balls. I actually hold my stomach because I fucking feel the piercing in it. Under edges, I can't do all edges.
Really?
Oh my god, I can't.
I think we're all like really weirdly neurodivergent on the spectrum.
I have anesthesia, so for me, like the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, these sounds are very. No, yeah, these sounds are very pleasurable because they produce a lot of visuals, but visually, like these separations between, like where the curtain ends and the wall begins.
Okay.
Just separation.
I think you guys just need some bigger problems.
After my weird.
I wonder if that's the same with me, Nergis, because like I really don't like I've color washed all my rooms. Like the trim is the same color as the walls.
Yes, for me also. I've trimmed all the sides.
Yeah.
Corners. I can't do it.
And my bedroom, even the ceiling is the same color, and I do have like a half wall of cream behind my bed, but I don't look at it.
Yeah, same. I don't look at a lot of things around me.
Yeah.
And it might be like weird to other people to look at, but
and it's more.
Nargis is just walking around her house with her eyes closed.
Well, I think part of it is I put the half wall of cream because I didn't like the idea of my white spindle bed, the contrast between my bed and a green wall.
That's weird. Yeah, I would be
same color as the bed.
No, fuck that.
Yeah, no, I mean, like for me, I know that all these are because of synesthesia. Like I've known this after the diagnosis, but prior to that, I think it was hard. Maybe for.
Do you guys have a problem with clothing tags?
Oh yeah, love those tags.
So I don't know, like even wool. I have a problem with wool, certain textures, certain fabrics. I will not touch, like fucking microfiber, fucking rags. Hell no. Hell no. Fuck. Those are my worst nightmare. No, I think no. There's like certain textures like that I cannot deal with. Microfiber. The microfiber cloths are a big no. Wool clothing, wool sweaters. It's like I crochet, but I'll never fucking touch whatever I make. I love the mundane thing of
like acrylic yarn.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I can't do nylon and things like that.
It's like people that like put tinfoil in their mouth or like suck on their mitts.
Exactly.
Hello.
It's a weird thing that happens in the back of the goddamn throat where I'm like,
you guys are gonna test ourselves for self-feature. These are all like signs of like all your senses working similarly. Like it looks like one sensation is producing like other sensations at the same time.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise, Narja is... Where's that huge flower from in your PTR?
John, that's the corpse flower. Fucking look it up. It takes 5 to 7 years to grow. It smells like rotten freaking carcass. It smells like rotten flesh. Dies in 1 or 2 days. Okay? Stays dormant. Reboots in years.
Sounds like my dating life.
It's like a fucking phallus.
That's cool though.
Well, is that the flower from Dennis the Menace?
A lot of flowers are very like sexual looking, like orchids.
Very like orchids. So sexual.
Yeah, orchids.
It's quite literally like you bloom into a flower.
Yeah, there's like a clitoris, a wing.
Yeah.
Olivia, all of it.
I am a flower.
I just love the last name for it is giant love dick. I just love that.
Did you hear flowers are sexual organs anyways of plants.
Yeah.
The weird thing is that we give each other flowers. We basically take out the sexual organ of another.
Seeds are the jizz.
Each other. Even old poetry talks about blossoming, like a flower opening up.
Oh, I thought we had a tree in my yard. Jizzes on my car a lot.
Imagine like you cut off a donkey's penis and then gift it to somebody like here.
Yeah, and it pollinates.
Did you see they cut off Napoleon's dick?
You guys are so. He's right. He's saying we give each other like sexual organs.
Somebody has Napoleon's cock.
We're giving each other the expressions of sexuality in nature. That's what we're doing. It looks fun.
You know what's really funny? I drew a comic. Like I draw like cool stuff, like punk stuff, and I put like flower heads on these like punk transsexuals, like which are really cool. And they were like hookers too. And it like made like kind of like a porn comic about it. It's pretty cool.
I can never like draw. I've never made art with woman as a woman and man as a man. It is very disturbing for me. I must have both elements in one. It's quite important for me.
You can call it Hermes.
Yeah, I have to do that. Like somewhere a mustache must show or somewhere.
Oh, I have a mustache.
Yeah,
I'm covered in.
I also have
covered in so much hair. I'm a little Ewok.
Narcissus out there slinging Baphomet around everywhere.
Did any of you girls get chin hairs yet?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I've got like 2. I've got to plug out now.
Ew.
Oh, does that mean I'm premenopausal?
No, never had a chin hair.
I was dating this chick that I was sitting on her couch and I noticed that she had like, hard, short chin hairs. And I was like, this relationship is over. I'm going to Israel for 2 weeks. Peace out. Later.
They're as hairy as the girl sitting next to you.
Alistair, how hairy is your asshole?
It's hairy. It's gross. And, my father often said, wouldn't it be great if there was a place that you could go get, your private parts trimmed?
My girlfriend had chin hair.
Ew, what is there to trim? Why would I trim it?
It's very difficult.
You guys, I need to keep my hands occupied. It's like a fidget.
Does anybody here, use a razor blade?
You're going to realize that women
I'm putting laser from top to bottom.
Ooh.
Lost my hair.
birthday is the day before mine.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm hairy as fuck.
Humans have hair. Okay.
Hair is attractive, but if you don't groom yourself properly, that's unattractive.
Oh, you want us to comb it for you?
What I like to do is braid it from my navel all the way up through my ass crack, through my pubes,
Yep.
and then all the way up to my hair.
Get used to it.
Yeah, like if I had lots of hair, I would probably just like leave it. But my hair is like so sparse and sad that I'm just like, nah, I'd rather just take it all off.
There's so many like weird fads that like are just like we normally use because of like either like vanity or like our like customs and stuff like that. But you ever think about it, like, this is weird tangent by the way, but like we find it weird to drink human milk, but we'll drink cow milk.
Yeah.
You know, like breast milk, like they'll say that's really good for humans. It's got so many antibodies in it. It would make sense that we, produce for humans, right? But then we drink cow milk, and that's really weird.
Yeah, but have you ever tasted breast
We also
milk?
have this like standard.
Ugh.
It's sweet and it's there's a black market. There's a black market for it, and athletes really want it.
Ew.
It's you say ew. You say ew to that. You suck on it.
Yuck.
Bestiality, motherfucker.
Ew.
Alistair's jizz tastes so gross.
Think about it. You're saying ew to human milk, but you're saying
it's just
yay to cow
And
milk.
not only that,
Ooh, narcissist. Trim talking about my jizz flavor. Mmm.
Why is that gross? Why is that?
Well, one time I was jerking off with a vibrator and I busted a load and I sprayed myself right in the face.
And you're not saying ew to cow milk. Like, why is it that we are?
I say ew to cow milk.
Isn't that weird?
I don't drink it.
Yeah, me either. I drink almond milk. Whatever.
In order for us to produce cow's milk on a regular basis, the cow needs to be like 4 weeks pregnant. Yeah, exactly.
No, yeah, but like, you're saying ew.
Sexually assaulted the cow, Neil? Nilakpo?
Almond milk. You're drinking the emulsified fucking embryos of an almond tree. Like,
yes, but they fortify it and you can get vitamins and it's not bad.
Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like, we say ew to human milk.
Yeah.
Right, we get it.
Yeah.
Got it.
But I'm going off of experience.
Men want women to be shaved down.
Listen, there's nothing more exciting than grabbing a woman's breast and seeing milk spray out of it.
Women have hair, and it's just like there's such a weird juxtaposition in needs. Like, it's so weird.
We're full of contradictions and paradoxes.
Yeah. It's fucked.
Yeah, and double standards and.
It's like, ew, breast milk. Get out of here.
But let me tell you, you should definitely grow your ass hair, right?
Ew. Ew.
I have. I'm a wild woman.
Ew.
Alistair used to love it.
No, I wouldn't. That's disgusting.
Hair, humans.
Listen, if I can't see what I'm doing down there because it's completely concealed, that's disgusting.
You should close your eyes and just feel the experience.
Just clean it up. Clean it up. You know how many girls I've been with that have not shaved their bushes? And that was the end of the experience. I was like, I got no respect for you anymore. You can't even take the time to trim yourself down there? Disgusting. Yeah, I spend a lot of time grooming. I mean, I like to be groomed. Yeah, I go in the bathtub, I lift one leg up, I take my blade, and I shave right down my ass crack, right there. Get it all right, clean it right out.
What about you, Rigo? Rigo?
Do you spread them cheeks?
Well, no. Actually, I don't have a hairy butthole.
Men should be hairy. Women
also
hairy.
Like, I got hairy legs and like I'm hairy in all the places I should be, but my asshole's
Oh,
hairy.
I don't want to go to sleep tonight thinking about Regal's hairless butthole.
Too bad.
I got no problem telling you about how I shave the crack of my ass though before I go to sleep. That's just the way, you know.
Are you hoping to be in a porno, or is it just like a fantasy? Do you look at yourself in the mirror whenever you fuck?
He definitely does porn. I've seen it.
Do you look at yourself in the mirror?
Are you talking to me?
Do it.
Yeah, I've seen his porn.
You've seen my porn, Zabu?
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny Sin? I look like Johnny Sin, yeah.
He looks like Fabio without the hair.
What does he look like?
Fabio. He looks. Haven't you seen John Kitover?
No. Oh, he looks like a redneck.
Country bumpkin.
Looks like John Kitover. Like,
No, he's not unattractive, but he's obviously a somatic narcissist. So.
Somatic narcissist?
Doesn't he see demons and angels, like schizophrenia or whatever?
Look at this picture.
Listen, they have medication. They have medication for schizophrenics now to make you less schizophrenic.
John's face looks like a vagina.
I still see them.
He's so sweet though. But he's just Islamophobic, I think.
No, I don't like Islamic law. Let's talk about the
I
law.
just wanted to know if you had schizophrenia. You confirmed it. So, thank you.
No, but my psychiatrist told me the other day. My psychiatrist's name is Dr. Vinny Boombatz, and he was like, "Has anybody ever told you you might have borderline personality disorder?" And I was like, "No, do tell, doctor." He's like, "All right, answer these 9 questions." And then I said, yes. And he goes, "Oh, you said yes to every single question. You might have borderline personality disorder." And I was like, "Oh my gosh." He goes, "But don't worry, there is therapy for this now." I was like, "Great."
But because you have borderline personality disorder, sometimes you don't need it. Right. So you take medication? What kind of stuff are you on?
I try to drink coffee in the morning with cream, and I smoke weed and I read books. And
so you're not on medication from the doctor?
No, I got prescribed a medication the other day.
Oh yeah, no, I was wondering what kind.
Oh, I actually don't want to let out my HIPAA information, Health Information Privacy Rights Act, because I believe in, security.
Oh, that's fine. No. You don't have to answer anything.
Rabbana Shalom. But look what's in my hand in my PTR. Look at that little silver book. Have you ever read a book encased in silver with red rubies and emeralds?
No.
Well, that's the Sefer Avodot, Tel Aviv, Israel. It's got the magic power. Do you know what it?
I'm from Algeria.
Rabbana Shalom. Do you know what it says to do after Shabbos?
Algeria, the biggest country in the world.
Algeria?
Yes, we are very strong in Algeria. We can.
I think he means Nigeria.
Algeria.
Those
We have the biggest army.
rubies look like.
After Sudan was broken up, Algeria became the biggest country.
They're blood diamonds. They're dragon emeralds. What are you talking about? I know, I had to glue it back on.
Have you all forgotten about Russia?
Oh, you got it.
The actual biggest.
Dr. Panda. Oh, what happened to Dr. Panda?
Oh my God, Dr. Z, please come on. I love you so much.
So wait, Narjis, have you sung any songs yet tonight? What's going on? We were doing karaoke. That was the plan.
You're a real singer. I mean, sounds great.
No, shut up.
She's a professional singer.
I left because of this.
Grace, you have to sing something.
Yeah, great. Come on.
Yeah.
Do you really want to hurt me?
Yeah, you gotta really sing something.
You really want to make me cry.
Do you guys even know how shy?
Do you really want to have?
Let's go, Grace.
I'm fucking
Go, great please.
No.
Yeah, it's any song you want. Any song.
I have to do it quiet because my baby's sleeping. maybe a Nirvana song in a lullaby way?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. If I had to lose a mile, if I had to touch a feeling, I would lose my soul the way I do. I don't have to think, I only have to do it. The results are always perfect. That's old news. Would you like to hear my voice? Sprinkled with emotion. Invented at your birth. I can't see the end of me. My whole expense. I cannot see a formulated infinity. Story deep inside me. There you go. That's the only soft song I can really do. You've heard me do like other stuff. That was pretty pathetic. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Fantastic. I didn't get it. You started it, Rose. Damn, you're so expensive and hot.
Oh. Foxy, what are you doing to me?
So is that like an anus, or is that a top of a volcano, or an eyeball in your PTO?
It's called a corpse flower. How many more times will you stare at that and talk about it? I think he's talking about Gray's picture. That's Gray's eye.
That's literally my eye.
There's a guy at the mall. There's a guy at the mall who's doing this. Great.
Oh yeah, no, I was downtown Montreal and they did like focus pictures.
Wow.
Yeah, man, I've been to Montreal. It's so beautiful.
Oh, it is, and the food. I had duck confit.
Oh my god, Montreal Jazz Fest is the best.
Yeah, I'm a part of the Poutsa Fest.
Poutsa?
So it's like
the Poutsi?
Poutsa Fest. Yeah, there's a lot of poutine and there's a lot of punk music.
Nice.
You know, it actually looks like a black hole in a universe or something, doesn't it? Or in a galaxy?
That's
fine. Wash away the rain like
So men have erectile dysfunction, you know. What can women ever have orgasmic dysfunction?
Yeah. Yes.
Is it generally medically induced, or is it just like psychological or physiological? What is it?
Psychological
that they're involved with. Yes.
Oh, I see.
You can literally sit beside someone and curl up and dry out and die.
Ooh.
That's how women
Have you guys heard this joke? Why do women fake orgasms?
Why?
Because you suck at it.
Yeah.
Because they think men can.
Yeah, just keep talking and it'll happen naturally.
That was so caveman of you. That was beautiful, Nilot Kleidel.
Sophisticated French woman. I don't know how she tolerates the look. Because he's funny. I recognize that Neil's profile pic. That's actually a DNA-based reconstruction of a Galilean man that was alive at the time of Jesus. So that's like probably as close to what we're going to think what Jesus actually looked like.
He looks like my uncle.
That's right. He looks like.
Yeah. Not a good one either. Just like the creepy uncle.
So sexy. Oh my god.
Yeah, how many women do you think threw themselves at him and he constantly had to rebuff them?
He's gay, right?
I don't think so. I think a lot would have liked Jesus.
I think Jesus was gay. I think Jesus was gay because.
No, I don't think he needed to procreate.
Well, gay, bisexual, or trans? Because I've often speculated he's probably trans. He's probably hermaphrodite, right?
Biologically, if Mary was his only biological parent, he would have to have monosomy X, which would mean that he wouldn't have a Y chromosome. So if he was living as a male, then yes, he would be trans.
Yeah, he'd be trans, right? See the
chromosomes. I'm sorry, but like any deletion, even partial deletion, can lead to retardation. So if he'd had half on all chromosomes, I'm sorry, he's retarded.
Do we have like any case of like freaking what do you call that? What is the birth called? Fuck, what's happened to him?
Cesarean section.
No, not cesarean. Jesus.
What are you talking about? Parthenogenesis?
No. What is it? Oh bloody! What's the book Mary gave? What is it called?
An immaculate conception.
Immaculate conception.
Yeah, that's parthenogenesis.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought you were saying. Yeah.
If it, okay, so if it was immaculate conception, the only thing I can equate that to is like IVF. It was immaculate.
Yeah.
It wasn't messy.
No, but even IVF. It was
Well, many of you don't know this about me, but I'm actually from an immaculate conception. It's true. I went to a school here in Chicago called Immaculate Conception.
No, you went to
I did. I'm not kidding.
conception. It's just immaculate.
I went to Catholic school 1st through 3rd grade.
Yes, and there's immaculate, but it's not immaculate conception high school.
I told the priest a dirty joke. You want to hear what the joke was?
Yeah, what?
There's 3 nuns on a tricycle, and they hit a bump, and the 2 nuns in the back start giggling. So the first nun says, "No more laughing, otherwise I'm going to punish you." So they hit another bump, and they keep giggling, and she says, "Get off the bike!" And she puts the 2 back seats back on the back of the tricycle. And the priest was like, "Who told you that dirty joke?" I was like, "I don't know. I made it up. Hello?"
Do you want to hear a dirty joke? This guy can't tell a dirty joke because his mouth is full of priest cock. See, that was better. Gotta get to the point.
So this is what I'm reading, right? Immaculate conceptions are nothing special in nature. Well, not really. However, the ability to reproduce without a male thing part, taking part in fertilization, called what Cora called it parthenogenesis, is more common than you might even think. And then it gives me a list of like 10 animals that are able to reproduce via immaculate conception. So
What are the top 3? Snake. What else?
Dogs.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go to bed. It's been a slice. Have a good night.
Good night.
Hard out. That's that midnight hard out.
Immaculate conception.
I'm gonna dream about everybody's hairy ass. Okay.
Ooh.
I've got one straight.
Ooh.
Okay, so goblet spiders. No, keep going. Sorry. Give me the top.
Goblins?
Goblet spiders. Yeah. What are the top 3? Like you'd be surprised.
You know what the most immortal and longest living organism is on the planet?
What?
Crab.
No, it's in the Brazilian rainforest. It's termites.
Oh wow.
That would have been like a tardigrade.
They're like immortal. They never die or something.
Because crabs evolve 5 different ways in carcinization.
The zebra sharks go through the whole thing. It's a huge fucking shark. I think it looks huge in the picture. Goes through like immaculate conception. Yeah. Number 2
sharks.
is the freaking turkeys.
What?
Yeah.
What? Turkeys?
Exactly. Yeah.
I thought they had to lay eggs.
They had turkeys very often. Though they eat
the turkeys, guys.
I'm gonna start a turkey farm.
Sorry. I'm I'm so stoned right now.
The Cape Cod egg, when female.
No one thinks of the turkey.
The turkey!
No one thinks about the turkey. Most people don't think about turkeys very often. So turkeys are capable of reproducing via immaculate conception when females are separated from males in their populations. Interestingly, a female turkey placed within earshot of males will reproduce asexually far more often than when she's kept away from them. The process is rare in wild turkeys, but it has been noted to occur in various populations, and it's a very common thing. Bloody hell, who would think?
Another reason why we don't really need all that many men around.
Komodo dragons, good lord.
Oh, those are cool. Those
are really cool.
A long time. Yeah.
Then the edible frog. Ooh. Oh gosh, the New Mexico.
You've never eaten frog legs?
Ooh, yeah, I have. It's been a while. Crayfish, marbled crayfish. Let's see, the quilted melania and the freaking goblet spiders, the water flea, and last but not the least, the Cape honeybee.
At least there's a bee out there that can do that.
Yeah, they can, yeah.
I totally believe in saving the bees.
Me too.
Yeah. I don't cut portions of my land because I want like wildflowers to grow, and I go out there and do like sporadic wildflower seeds. Like I just go out there and just go nuts.
I've been working my ass off like gardening for like 2 weeks now, and finally my flowers are emerging through the soil after like probably about 7 days of watering and
Nice. So like in your area you don't have a risk of frost or anything like that coming up?
I hope not.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like tarp it or something.
Really? I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, because it'll kill it.
Well, no, I mean with June 1st you're in the clear.
I'm in Canada and I'm at risk of frost.
Oh no, I think we're good. We're gonna be good.
Plant around May 2 for.
Yeah.
But, like, the risk of frost is still there. Like every now
I
and
think
then.
it'll be
I have
okay.
to go out and like put bags over my plants.
No, none of my stuff is like mature. You know, it's all just new. It's perennials. I planted like $50 worth of perennials.
Nice. Bulbs are always good too. Like
Mm-hmm.
bulb flowers, like your tulips or your.
I bought some UV lights, and some asshole or a bunny clipped my UV light. Just like cut it right in half.
It was a rat.
It was maybe it was a rat.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like electrical shit. It wouldn't be like. Yeah.
Fucking, you know, I was like, would a neighbor come by and just like clip my wires for no reason? Maybe.
My yard is an absolute disaster. Absolute.
May the real Dr. Z please stand up. Please stand up. Can Dr. Z come up?
My garden has never looked so good, and it's because I started earlier this year. Because usually I get lazy and don't start till June.
Yeah, my yard used to be really beautiful, but it's just been because I've been dealing with the frozen shoulders and the cancer shit for like 2 years. It's like completely shit.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So, and my husband's getting up there in years, and it's getting too much for him to take care of. So.
Hey guys.
Hey, Dr. Zed.
Someone I really care about is in surgery, so please pray for that person.
Exactly.
Surgery?
No, someone I care about.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so please keep that person in your prayers.
Absolutely.
These are a bunch of atheists.
What's his name? What's her name, Zed? Or what's his name? Oh, Mari, I like your PTR, by the way.
It's my mother.
Oh, it's your mom? Okay, what's her name? What's your mom's name? Hello? Rosala? Okay, Rosala. What does that mean? Yeah. Do you know what that means in English? Is there a translation for Rosala? Yep, there's Cora's big fat ass. Let me look up Rosala.
What?
Yeah, Cora, you didn't see Cora's big fat ass on OnlyFans? Okay, Rosala. Rosala is a popular aromatic Mughlai influenced Bengali dish featuring meat, usually mutton or chicken, cooked in a thin, silky, and mildly spiced yogurt-based gravy. Cardamom, kura water, poppy seeds, Kolkata. Are you from Kolkata?
No, it's from Kerala. Poppy seeds.
Oh, no, Zed.
It's poppy. Poppy.
Amara, you know what I want to do is take your PTR and put it through Grok and like enhance it and modify it.
You said modify what? What do you
just like
how would you do that?
I'm just gonna say enhance image, make high res 3D. See what comes back.
Make it more high resolution. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I probably could do that myself. But this is Clubhouse, so I just didn't. But it is a nice picture, yeah.
Yeah, it's got everything going on it, you know. Very mystical.
It's how Shias depict the holy figures.
Ooh,
just like
you're gonna like it.
Did you know that, Amara?
Say that again.
It's how Shias depict the holy figures. Like,
yeah, I like it because it doesn't have a face.
That's right? Exactly how they depict it.
It doesn't have a face. Light. Yeah, it's just light, and it just describes how just how biblically, with I guess the apparel he would wear and what he's riding on and stuff like that. But I liked it because there was no face, it was no light, like you said. Yeah.
Okay, PTR, that's the enhanced version.
Oh man, that looks really good. That looks really good, yeah.
Let's update it and turn it into Donald Trump.
No, don't do that. Please don't do that.
No, let's see what comes out. It'll be fun.
That was AI that did that?
Yeah, Grok.
Grok, okay. I mean,
Okay, I got the Trump version now.
It did it so fast. Oh man, generative AI, man. It's insane.
It's amazing. Like I do probably once a day I do I write a paragraph basically. Draft, create AI images, and it's just unbelievable because like I could possibly do good stuff by hand, but it's like the fact that you can do it in 3 seconds. It's like the ability to put out high value communication instantaneously is like just remarkable.
Yeah, but there's so much stuff like this. I can get behind generative AI for like this kind of enhancement, or making pictures look smoother, maybe videos look smooth out some edges. But I just what I really don't like is like there's now like I don't know, like they're even making stories through generative AI and just full out using picture. Like you can kind of tell sometimes with the generative AI right now. Like
I've done hundreds. I've done hundreds of Sora videos. I like to claim that I'm the reason why Sam Altman had to shut down Sora.
Really? Oh, I heard they had to shut down because they're not making enough money.
No, it's because John Kitover was gaining too much political power using Sora.
No, at least you're too stupid for that.
What did you say?
Supposedly
Also,
did you say it's too stupid? Mother chod, banchot.
Yeah, you're like a caveman.
Sultinas holia kurte.
A lot of money though. the AI data centers are losing tons of money right now. But
Well, how are they losing money though? How are they losing money? I mean, it's an investment. They're hoping to get it like long-term ROI.
Because they're investing so much into it, they're gonna tank the computer market, like businesses and just having a computer at home is gonna go up so much in the future because they're buying up all the memory.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not making enough revenue for how much they're spending.
Who do they expect their clients are? Government and major tech? It's not like anybody that wants to tap into that data center, but like
But it's not enough.
Yeah, it's not gonna. So how the fuck are they getting? Why are they doing all of this? I don't understand. Like, where's the money coming from?
Oh yeah, well, they're getting it from. They're just. I don't know where they're getting it from. I guess they're getting it from like you said, the government and stuff like that. But they're not getting enough revenue to sustain this.
I'm gonna ask Rack, who are the top funders?
And they're paying companies like big companies like Nvidia, and it's another one. Micron, like for all that, like these components. But yeah, they can't sustain it though.
Data center AI investment. Main funders are big tech corps. Amazon, Google, Meta, Microsoft, Oracle. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. Like, what are they anticipating? I just don't see how consumer trends are going to change to warrant anything more than what we already have. I just don't get it.
Yeah, they just need to slow down. That's what they really need to do, in my opinion. They just need to they're really ramping up the speed of how or not even the speed, just like the amount of money they're dumping into AI. I just feel like they just need to slow down. They don't need to, I think we're fine where we're at. Like, just slow down immensely for a little bit. That's it. That's what I.
Never find where we're at. We want more and more and more. Never be satisfied with just what you have.
And also, it's costing you guys money too. I mean, your electric bills are going up. Technically, it's bad for the environment.
Whatever, we don't care as long as we have more and more.
I don't care if your electric bill goes. If there's a data center near you, you're paying for it.
Mm-hmm.
You're helping pay for it anyway. It's costing your electricity bill to go up.
Well, Kevin O'Leary, I don't know if you know who he is, but he had like a town hall or something recently where he's building like the largest one in the whole country, and it just shows you like how corrupt the town's politicians are and how they can be blackmailed and bribed to vote yes to the destruction of their community.
Yeah, our electric. A lot of the data centers are in my state because we have hydroelectric here a lot, and it hasn't driven up the electric bills because we overproduce. Like you open up a dam and it like 60% of the electricity produced just has to get like dissipated because the grid can't. There's nowhere to store it. The grid isn't demanding that much at a time, so the data centers just use up the extra.
Oh, that's nice, yeah.
School.
Yeah, it's not the same here. There's data centers near me, and they're driving up the prices, or they were just gonna drive up anyway. But I just attested to that, I guess.
Well, my sister's husband builds data centers all around the world. It's not just here in America. I mean, they're building them everywhere. But
yeah, they are. Yeah.
Yeah, but we have like massive Meta and Google data centers in Eastern Oregon. The dams.
Yeah.
Because there's just a lot of empty land out there and cheap, almost practically free cheap electricity. So yeah.
They're still tanking the the computing market, like getting memory and stuff like that. I mean, I guess that's not as big of a necessity, but that just kind of sucks.
How is X in Clubhouse like the only social audio out there? Like, How is this not like what the internet was meant for? You know, organizing.
Discord.
Oh, Discord, yeah. Elon Musk has a group. No, he has on Adrian Dittman. He has something called some kind of society, and it has a Discord, but they kicked me off of it because like Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, hates John Kitover because I've on all these phones I have been like recording him for many years now. He has like regular Friday, Saturday night X spaces, and it's just so ridiculous listening to Elon Musk. Like his brand persona as like the professional executive and entrepreneur versus his Adrian Dittman profile of like saying profane, obnoxious things. It's so much like Clubhouse that it's like shocking that the world's richest man is like basically your average Clubhouse schmuck. It's funny, but it's not funny.
I'm a little surprised this hasn't become more popular than it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like it's very niche. Even on X and even on Discord, it's kind of still niche.
It's such a dying app. I thought it would die by now.
It's not dying. It's right now. It's just maintaining like this. I don't think it'll be more or less than this.
The content is bullshit on here.
I agree. It is. Yeah. The conversations are.
You are the content you're describing, Narjis. Be careful there.
No, it's bullshit. I am that bullshit.
You're bullshit.
I'm owning it. I'm wearing it. Like a crown of thorns on my head.
Holy shit.
That even come on here.
I was gonna criticize you earlier and say you're on here like 80 hours a week, but then I was like, no, don't.
Yeah, you didn't have to. I did it myself.
Well, no, then I was gonna say don't say that because I'm here more than she is, and if I can observe she's here for 80 hours, that's like a me problem on top of a you problem.
At least you're aware of it. I can't be on here. Parents are coming. They're gonna yell at me.
Is your picture generative AI too?
No, I don't know. I just picked it off of, I don't know, on Google.
Oh, Google, okay.
The Muslims were veggie titles. They don't even show Muhammad. They just show him as like a white light that just talks to you.
That's Muhammad? Oh, that's who that is?
No, that's Ali.
Ali?
You don't know Ali?
Is that Jesus for you guys?
Ali is the Jesus of the Shia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I remember that one time.
Shit, I didn't have the room tonight. I was gonna have a room debunking the Abrahamics. But yay, Nizam is here.
Abrahamics, how would that work?
Debunking the literalist perception of it, right?
Okay. So you believe they're all allegory?
I do think a lot of it like originates, and I mean I don't believe it. At least academics that I have just read whisked through, not even like read in depth like Cora does, and Daniel and Megatron do, are very much rooted in the myths and legends of the Mesopotamian, Egyptian, Vedic, and so on and so forth, and the archetypes in the Abrahamic religions, right? AKA Moshe, Jesus, Muhammad, refurbish and repurpose these myths and legends, right? Because Noah's Ark, the flood, the sleepers in the cave, the etc. I mean, and all these stories have actually origins from way past. You'd be surprised at if not the exactness, the similarity.
But have you heard of Nimrod worship? And Samraza, whatever. So basically, that's like the rebuttal, I guess you could say. The theist rebuttal would be, well, all these religions are just derivatives of Nimrod worship.
Yeah. I can see that. I mean, it is not to say there's no God or there is no religion. That can't be true. Or is true. It is to say that the human family has loved tales, stories, and these have had great moral value that have actually added to and been productive to the growth of the collective, right? And every era, these stories have had such great impact, I think, on the human psyche and the way we live life and things like that. So no one can truly claim exclusivity like that in that sense, right? The truth has been one. The way in which it has been generated has been very similar, and this human pursuit for God and some kind of system of life, aka religion, community, etc., has always existed. It just came with different names in different geographies, etc. People of religion that hold on exclusively to one particular and die on that hill do not like this academic historic perspective very much, right? And it's like, and I'm not even saying that it's false. I'm saying metaphor too holds truth. Allegory too is true. It's just a gradation, I think, that we can put it on, right? Its school of thought has got it truly, right? And it's closest to truth, and some are just more one-year-olds, I think.
I would agree that like it's all updates.
Yeah, debunk you fool! Come and debunk me now. Come on.
I want to debunk the standard by which you are coming to this conclusion, and using these standards to say that, well, this is allegorical and that is real and this is false and this is true. Like, those standards themselves are questionable.
Nizam, I'm not even calling it allegory. So far as like, I'm saying the metaphor to these, right? It is more appropriate to hold a metaphorical stance to these stories simply because you cannot provide any evidence of its physical existence, right? Such that these tales have been passed down from different geographies and times, etc., just with different names. And some of them include myths.
Isn't that evidence against your position? The fact that like these different stories, sure, there's some stories that don't show up in other places, but then a lot of these stories do show up.
Yeah.
Right. So then, are you rejecting it on the basis of, like, let's say something like Noah's Ark being like physically impossible, and then you're saying that, okay, like more likely explanation is that they're just metaphors. Like, I'm not seeing the jump here.
I'm not taking the impossible stance. That wouldn't be honest of me, right? We don't have much evidence. In fact, we perhaps because of the age, in which like they're supposed to have happened. We have enough evidence on Jesus, on Muhammad. We have hardly anything on Moses, and this could just be because of the time frame. But we have many archetypes that do resemble like Moshe of his time. So surely there was such a human, right? With laws such as his, etc. But to say that this particular person in this particular geography, it could have been just a refurbished tale. I'm not giving it. It's complete physical. Yeah.
Well, like with Modi, the concept comes from Hammurabi and the Hammurabi stone. In my humble opinion, we get insight on how you
if you're a king or a ruler, how you foster your society. You can't, Hammurabi could it. I guess it could, but people never used it. But I don't feel like it stood before, the people, his subjects, and say, well, hey, here's the law. But if everybody submits to the Babylonian God, and the Babylonian God gave the law code to Hammurabi, everybody's going to follow it. Of course.
Okay, so it's one of the oldest civilizations in the world. Yeah.
That's why God, that's why Moses.
So we will play this with the cat. So it used to be offensive to put the thumbs up. It used to mean the middle finger.
In your country, not anymore though.
I would say so. Most people say no, but I do.
Is your country a big country or a small country?
It's quite big.
What's your country? Jordan. What do you guys produce?
Consciousness has evolved like it has now.
Are you from Iran?
It was just easier to,
Are you from Iran?
atheism would be a thing, especially with
I'm not sure who.
it's just because I don't want to offend believers, but it's easier to rule and everyone feels like the God is just better for society. You have law and order, social harmony. Just a net positive to introduce God into society. But back then, to my point, it was easier to persuade people.
If you're a small content creator, use this sound in at least 100 new subscribers. Don't believe me? Try it yourself.
Tell them what you said.
What happened more easier for people to see that we need certain regulations in order to live together. The nation of God.
Are you using our standards and sophistication of today as a litmus test? Because all of these things, virtue, all of these type of things, how does a human get that? Like, that has to be cultivated over time. We take it for granted now because
virtue. You can read a book. I read books on ethics and virtue all the time. If you want it, you just gotta pick up the book.
In antiquity, there were no books.
Oh, there were too. There were books.
Okay.
There were books. I mean, even Marcus Aurelius in the year 300, he's talking about his favorite books.
Oh no. There are books then. I thought we were talking about. So I made the point going back to Hammurabi. This would have been.
Oh, the tablets. Okay.
Some 1800 BCE.
They probably still had papyrus though. If they had tablets, they were writing on paper for sure.
It's not as if like humanity hasn't attempted the project of organizing society with motivations other than religion. Like nationalism is an example, right? Prior to nation states, we had ethno-linguistic identities as like a motivating force for people to unite under some sort of like rulership or some sort of like statehood. So it's not as if like we don't have examples of humanity. We have plenty of examples of humanity attempting to organize itself with motivations other than religion. And in fact, we have successful examples as well, and we have like not so successful examples. Like communism is another example. So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I think the conversation should be.
There are not many examples, man. There are not many examples of non-religious societies.
Really? Like, you don't think like
the trend is really good.
You don't think China and like Soviet Union and by the way, like ancient Chinese history, like was quite like religion wasn't like a big thing for most of Chinese history, and they did a pretty decent job. Like, have you not looked into that?
They had different forms of religion, man. It doesn't have to be the same kind of religion that we have.
It wasn't a theocracy. Like, it wasn't like religion was part of the government. And
Confucianism and Taoism. See, Taoism is like the mysticism of Confucianism, but Confucianism is, if you've ever read Confucius, it's so remarkable. It makes it makes you feel like a moron because you're like, oh, our government sucks compared to this. This is like real ethic and virtue, and that's the basis of the government. So it's like super intelligent, and it's incredible.
Oh, that's incredible. I think that's just fantastic. I just think it fails though. Samir, why did you say that most of like human history contains religion in terms of like the way we live?
No, I don't know why it is. Like, if you pick up any history book about any society, those societies do have beliefs in certain like things that we find like quite irrational now in most cases. It doesn't necessarily have to be that a state would be designed based on their belief, but they always have some faith that's like a certain form of religion. Sometimes it's just their ancestors, sometimes it's like a big tree in a village, something they worship. Then they judge for most of their ethics based on those values.
Well, I don't know if you know.
If you go to refresh, I just changed my profile picture to the Hammurabi stone just to give an illustration of what I meant. At the very, this is real archaeology. At the very top, it's been a while, but I think the Babylonian god here is Shamash, is handing over the law to Hammurabi. So all of the Babylonians, of course, is going to fear God. So not only does it have like, some of the, important laws, but also an inscription with something to the effect that Hammurabi has free reign to administer or set laws how he sees fit. And so no one's going to challenge that. And, I feel like the Hebrew Israelites, they picked up, God is going to give the law to Moses. People, that say, well, I guess Moses was in Egypt, if we follow the narrative, where there was the Ma'at, those laws, or, some people call them negative confessions, but there's always a buffer between God, the high priest, the Pharaoh, whatever the case, and the people. And this was, as far as I'm concerned, we get insight into this dynamic with the Hammurabi stone that dates. They timestamp this to at or around 1800 BCE.
I think Genghis Khan was a really good example of using religion to take control. He was the god.
This right here is not even religion. This is just a set of law code. I also hold a position that systematic integration of religion didn't happen until Plato. And as far as the pushing theology, and Plato didn't push theology. It was just a concept, theoretical concept that he was just speaking on in this, theoretical city. And people after that subsequently used that to integrate systematically religion to their societies, in my opinion.
Wasn't there a state based on 10 commandments before Plato, the kingdom of Judah, and there were lots of kingdoms around that area that were completely based on the text, on God, before Plato?
No, I mean, again, that's a law code, so I will grant that. I personally don't believe that any Israelite text existed until some point after the Babylonian exile and during Hellenization. So I don't think it was much more ancient than that. Just my personal opinion, and which would have still put them contemporary or a little bit after Plato.
Which Babylonian exile are you talking about? That's usually before 600. That would be before Plato.
Oh yeah, I know. But if they were so-called captives or whatever the case, servants in Babylon, they weren't, scholars. They weren't writing, but being adjacent, even in a servitude capacity, they could still pick up and learn. And then, once they get out of that, with the assist from these new methods by way of Hellenization, the stuff that they're, this contact that they're coming into, they could they could be able to put their story together. Like, I don't believe that there was a book of Genesis in some 1500 something like that. All of that was conjured up much later. I'll grant you, on a stone somewhere, they may have had 5 or 10 commandments or whatever the case may be. But nothing that we would call scripture.
It wasn't written scripture, but it was like based on scripture. That's what they later wrote down. But still itself keeps on evolving. Religion itself has kept on evolving in the last 2,000-3,000 years. It's not always existed in the same form.
Well, I just looked over this link to this Stele of Hammurabi, and if you look at the laws, it's like an innovation and reciprocation, eye for an eye, and other things like if you break into somebody's house, you can kill that person. If you make an investment and there's a bad journey, the person who takes the investment still has to repay you. There's all these like standards and of practice, and it's very interesting. It's really quite a beautiful piece. The Stele of Hammurabi.
Yeah, the way I look at it, being, Babylon, that Mesopotamia area was central to world trade, so they're dealing with or have a connection to the Indus River Valley, of course, to the Persian Gulf, to the Levant area, and to Egypt. But them being in the center of it all, so and they needed a kind of sophisticated. They needed social harmony, law and order, because they're now trading, and we need everybody can't be barbaric. There has to be consequence. There has to be law and order. And I think, just again, my opinion, I think this is how these things evolve.
Also, I think people were not like sitting around bonfires whilst trading, moving, like with their phones in their hands. They're exchanging stories, right? And sure, like some would have details that are either additive or subtractive or just embellished furthermore. So this is how I think most of scripture has even its like parables and its allegories. But the thing is, when scriptures are read literally, right, and when these become like physicalists, right, and this thing has to, the contents of the scripture has to be true, such that it has physically happened, taken place. These are very lofty claims that at some point will get demolished. And we have enough like academic work from historians that use like historical critical method, including like somehow miracles not, they wouldn't include miracles as part of their study or their analysis, obviously, because they don't deal with supernatural events, right? So they're going to be debunked at some point or the other. Might as well like just be in line with reality now than sort of be delusional about it, even as theists.
Well, I personally have no desire to debunk them. It's only when the arrogance of the theists to say, how dare you not believe them like that. Well, no, we have to have a conversation, but outside of that, I think, well, you know where I stand, Nargis, the noble lie. It may be needed in society. I don't want to live in a society without God.
That's the thing, right? Like even that noble lie that the archetype used had its purpose, right? And that purpose was to bring about well-being. So to know this would just be, I think, fair and just to one's own pursuit of truth, if one is interested in truth. If not, then okay, so be it. But you're right, do not force it upon another, or do not give it that metric that it should necessarily have physically happened, right? Because we don't have much on it. And we have enough information in the form of like archetypes who have had like similar storylines around them. And there's also enough myth that sort of, has been going around since the time of the Mesopotamian era. So, come on. Especially like when the claim is this is the verbatim speech of God. These are very crucial, heavy, heavy claims. Either one says their faith claims and stops there, wherein there's honesty in that, or don't make it like an objective sort of thing, right? Yeah.
I'm looking at all these different steles.
Because your enemy is your own delusion. Like I'm saying this for myself. To not be raised in it and to look at it from the outside, it looks very flowery and smells very good. But once dissected, that's where like truth starts to like seep in through those cracks.
So then, what would you say? What counts as a sufficient? What would you say? What counts as a sufficient foundation for morality?
Virtue, like the system.
Exiting the texts and the books. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's very simple. Just virtue or moral uprightness, founded on living in accordance with nature. Like there's a natural order of things. Acknowledging and recognize that human beings we're kind of subject to we kind of mapped out what the laws of physics are, how the world works. We have to live in accordance with that. From a human perspective, we're one of the weakest animals in the kingdom. What makes us dominant is our ability to reason and our collectiveness. And I'm answering this going into your question about morality. It does us no good to fight against one another or live individually. Our strength comes from being collective. Virtue being central in that understanding. So that's my standard for morality. It's simply virtue. And I think that's just very easy standard for everyone to adhere to.
But it's usually when we start living together, like collectively, that's when we start fighting. That's what most wars are, the product of. If we are just individuals who don't have this collective morality, there are less wars. And we don't necessarily have to live according to nature. Like there is no push to that. It's not like a commandment from God. Like there is no convincing power in that. If we can go against nature, there's nothing stopping us.
By the way, to Mario, I have a different question to ask you, or something you said earlier. But to say be virtuous, I don't think that did anything. It's almost circular, because like they're basically synonyms. To be moral, to be virtuous, they're like basically synonyms here.
Yeah. I think like a more reliable foundation for morality could be coexistence, because I don't want to die, you don't want to die, we don't want to kill each other. So in order to guarantee that coexistence, there need to be certain moral laws. That would be like only way to justify it to a certain extent.
So would you say like existence is a virtue? Like existence in and of itself is a virtue?
No.
Oh, that's me.
Why? Well, no. Why is it meaningless? See, don't make statements that you can't begin sometimes.
Existence is a virtue. Like, what does that mean? Like, this is more of your little beautiful poetry.
This is why you have to ask questions instead of whisking it off, right? It is better to exist than to not exist.
No.
Depends on what. Is it better to exist if you're like in 24/7 pain or something? Like, no.
Yeah. Better to exist than to not exist.
When you say like it's better to exist than non-exist, it already assumes another radio system on which you would define what's better. But you can at least take existence the fact, we do exist, so that's there. Then we can start from the outside.
When you have a child, when your child is born and you carry the child upon your hands, and then when you feel that happiness, then at that moment, if it doesn't come to you exactly, but that's a virtue of existence.
That's not a virtue, man. That's like the physiological necessity of evolution. You have to enjoy it, otherwise, like, we wouldn't be here at all. It's biological. It's like a spiritual decision or something of a sort.
Yeah, enjoyment and happiness are virtues. After all, like morality is what when it comes to a collective. It is a state of like a well-being and happiness that we're providing, right? Therefore, it is moral. If not, it is immoral.
Yes, when she asked, is it a virtue, the existence? And he said no. And when she asked why, he said because you are in pain 24/7. So the happiness could be regarded as an opposite for pain.
No, I think like enjoyment and pain are like physiological reinforcement mechanisms like that exist in all mammals. It's not something spiritual or something abstract.
They have no like psychological impacts, even though physical. Like, do they not like generate any kind of spiritual well-being?
Of course. That's why, like, this is the foundation. Then the products will be psychological, spiritual. It can go more and more uphill, rather than like coming from the up down.
Yeah,
then it would be hard to justify.
Yeah, I agree. Therefore, physical existence is a virtue, right? It would start from there and go uphill. I mean,
yeah, but when you say like it's a virtue, then you are already.
Because
when you say it's a virtue.
I mean, like it always has potential to actualize. Existence is such a thing that allows for actualization, and non-existence does not allow for anything to actualize. So in that it is a virtue that it holds a potential.
And also, Sam, just to make it less circular, you said it sounded a bit circular. And that's only because I didn't want to go into my typical Stoic sermon. But obviously, I gave a simplified answer, which I thought I hit a lot of bullet points and built a foundation. But in Stoicism, as far as the root of that question, how do you ground your morality? People seem to think that you need God. In Stoicism, the cardinal virtues are wisdom, justice, courage, and temperance. Obviously, virtue being central to all of that. And there's even an analogy, the Stoic garden analogy. So picture a garden. There's a fence around it. The outer layer represents logic, your reason. This is where you get your discernment on what can come into this garden. Within the gate, you have the physical grounds, understanding the physics of this world, the natural harmony of how things work. And so when you have proper discernment, you have a good understanding of nature and how it works. That's how you cultivate good and virtuous ethics.
So, tomorrow, can you show me some examples of nature?
No. So it's not about tree hugging. It's just understanding that there's a natural.
Well, you see this shit. Well, you need a grounding, but when I ask for an explanation,
That's this shit. Because when I say, like the battle cry, if you will, for Stoicism is lift up the nature. People think, well, what do you like? You love trees?
Like the thing is because you label yourself an atheist, you get to get away with these platitudes and this kind of nonsense, and it goes under the radar
other atheists, right?
Well, I'm not.
They don't realize like it's like still spiritual woo woo. Like you're talking about,
Yeah.
talking about anything specific.
Nothing has to do with atheism, bro.
Yeah, this is rooted in reason and virtue. It's not.
Sam, did I say it had anything to do with atheism?
You brought up atheism.
He's an atheist. And you're also atheist. And when you do the same really nonsense that you hear from Christians, you don't call it go.
It's Mario. Also earlier you said you don't want to live in the world without God. Is it because I don't know, like you see some like benefit in like the fear that God instilled?
There are more people that have, that think like that. They may not come across they may not come across, science or whatever the case may be, and it may be God that reaches them, and I accept that. And also, some people, if they don't have the belief in, some purpose or an afterlife, or they may not be able to handle the fact that humans are here unsupervised. I don't know that everyone on the planet needs to think that, or because I don't know what they're capable of. So I don't want to live in a society without God.
Like kind of just what I said, is it because of the fear? Like because we made up God, just flat out. We just made up God. Now you're saying is making up God like this. I don't know. And also, I guess making up the fear that goes with it will cause some people to, I don't know, maybe behave better. Because I'm thinking, if we just made up God, why can't we just make up something else to so-called ground our morality or find reasons to be good, etc.?
What, like planets and astrology? Because you can do that too. Hello?
Right, and people do. My point is,
that was actually pretty good.
He's right. Astrology, numerology, but
exactly, we can make up any nonsense. Yeah, but you're not God. We can make up astrology or fucking like omens, like the black hats or whatever. Just tell people we make up astrology.
Yeah, but 2,300 years ago, that's what they did. Who do you think Zeus and Apollo, all these people, all these gods have their astrological correspondence?
It's not the astrology or anything. It's just you tell people we make up anything, literally anything.
It's just symbolism. It's conceptual analogy.
Then you have built a better God.
And you wonder why aliens won't come visit us and say hi.
Because there are no aliens. We are the aliens.
But something that replaces religion doesn't necessarily have to be based on belief as well. If you look at the functionality of religion, it's like to create a way of life, so that we can have a better life.
Yeah.
In terms of functionality, like making decisions for society, for your daily life, I think science and rationality are already replacing religion. Most of our decision nowadays comes based on scientific knowledge and reason.
Well,
so that's eventually going to replace it.
Well, we're still using religious terminology and symbolism within the technology.
For example, if you were living in
Hello?
and you wanted to make your important decisions in life, you would have to open a Bible or ask a priest or something. But nowadays, you would just try to,
just ask ChatGPT.
What?
Just ask ChatGPT.
represent a set bigger than a set that contains all things, then you have upped this whole concept of God, or at least what it made up to be God, right?
No, Narcissus, you still don't understand. It's all, everything is God. Alish is God. All things are God. So,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
but that's like saying nothing is God. And so that's the fine line.
Yeah, in one sense, right?
Ribono
In one
Shalom.
sense it is, in another sense it's not. Yeah.
Hey, can I finish what I was saying to Mario? So
Yeah, you can go on with your gibberating.
Yeah, we just made up God and whatever. I guess I understand the.
Who's that in your PTR scene, man? Is that the future you?
Yes. But since we just made them up, if we make up any nonsense, again, astrology was a good example. It has nothing to do with the stars, though. If we just make up, I don't know, anything and just.
What are you talking about? It's got nothing. Have you never studied the stars? Little Dipper, Osiris, the North Star, the Polar Star.
It's the Sea Man. It's the Sea Man.
Hello?
We make up any fucking thing and say this stuff brings you back karma.
You don't just make shit up. Otherwise, it has no analogy.
Shut the fuck up, John.
Hello? What are you getting so upset about? It's 1 in the morning.
Because you're out shouting.
He's gonna eventually demolish us himself. Go ahead, Sam.
Yes. I'm saying, would more or less.
You guys are demolishing yourselves.
Samir, hold on. If we make up any nonsense and say this stuff gives you bad juju, this stuff gives you good juju, do you think it would have more or less the same effect? There's one extra thing somebody said earlier that we can talk about next, which is this idea of an afterlife. But
Dude,
before we get to the afterlife,
it's called laws, bro. What planet do you live on?
Fucking John, shut the fuck, dude. If I was moderating,
Ooh. Well, I put some links in the chat. Look at these different steles. Look at the steles. Look at the steles. And Sam is just talking nonsense.
Sam is merely giving opinions like he always does. So let him do it. Go ahead, Sam.
I'm the only person fucking here. Maybe besides Samir, I'm the only person making any fucking sense, bro.
Okay, make your point.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Go ahead, Sam.
You're so smart, CM. So smart.
Yeah, we're just talking about compelling people to do good things, not do bad things, etc. Obviously, God gets the job done. But like I'm saying, we just made up God. That's a fact. If we just made up any other nonsense, doesn't even. Again, just said this stuff gives you bad juju, this stuff gives you good juju, etc. Would that basically have the same effect? Like I said, we can talk about the afterlife next.
You don't see you're
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
You said all that just to say what you said.
Juju, good juju, bad juju. You make it up. You make it up as you go along. Have you read a book? Do you know what the law is? Hello? Let's just make shit up right now about good juju, bad juju. Now mod me because I feel emotionally upset. Mod me. What I was trying to say is look at these steles I made because of that former speaker who was talking about the stele of Hammurabi or the code of Hammurabi. There's all these different steles all around the planet. There's like the top 50. So I screenshotted them all. And you can look at the text of what they say. It's talking about ethics and laws primarily. So all these religions. I am sorry that I am too loud for you. Maybe you should try turning down your volume. Have you thought about turning down your volume on your phone? Your phone has this thing where you can turn the volume down on your phone. You use your finger and hit the button to turn the volume down on your phone. If I am too loud, you must modify. Hello?
Alright, CM, how mad does it make you to know that John is batshit crazy, but he's more intelligent than you?
Both of you combined don't even reach half the fucking.
Oh my god, we've already had this conversation.
That's true.
You're even slower than mine.
That seems very obvious.
Had this conversation.
But see, I'm saying
There's only like 3 people that I met on this app that have a higher IQ.
Yeah, what's up?
Why are you guys even concerned about IQ? I don't know. You guys it wouldn't be useful for you.
Conversation with Mario for a second.
One was the other was Converse, and I can't remember.
It doesn't matter how high your IQ is, you'll still be cheated on.
Yeah, but see, I'm to answer your
No, I have a 9 3/4 inch dick. I don't get cheated on. I mean, you're fucking like Johnny or some shit. You have like a 3 inch dick.
Come on, guys. Let's see if
Do something. You shred dick,
I have to
fucking
figure out
popcorn.
Narges, do what CM tells you to do.
Oh my god.
Do what CM tells you to do, Narges.
Looks like a frozen popcorn shred.
Guys, come on. Sam, go ahead first.
Mario.
In CM's professional academic rooms, he would never allow this type of behavior. CM is such a professional academic.
Also, can y'all bring my friend Abby up? But yeah, CM, to answer your question, could it have worked? Sure. But I think that we take the standards that we have today for learning and put that on the process of how we got to that point. Unfortunately, through our trial and error, we had to start with these mythical stories and religion, and it worked. I think your and I disconnect is, I don't think that religion is inherently evil. It's people being dogmatic about it and, you know, kind of forcing it on you that alienates probably you and, you know, a lot of atheists. But it's not inherently bad if someone, and I'm going to always say this, if someone knows how to read scripture, why they're reading it, you know, basically what they're looking at, they'll have a scripture can bring about a great life. And so, yeah, that's how I respond.
Yeah, but again, the point was whether it was God. Oh, not the point was whether it was God. When you're talking about religion and scriptures, again, we could have made up, our scriptures could have had other stories, not the current stories we had.
Yeah, that was always a possibility. But you know what? They didn't have the ability to just sit there and create spam at infinite amounts. They had to fucking come up with a determined story and publish it.
You can't begin off the biggest step. There is no bigger than biggest. The theist has set this quote-unquote made-up God at the highest standard. Hey, CM, you can't off the biggest.
Uh-oh. Projection alert.
Stop.
Projection alert. Oh, I'm sorry for upsetting CM. Is that a me problem or a CM problem? Exactly. It's not a John Kitover problem. It's a CM emotional problem. Hello?
John. You want to take a break a little bit? Like, you know, girl.
Let's talk about concepts and not people. So, Mario, you were saying about religion not being bad, but I would just say that it's completely redundant. We don't need it at all. We are able to do law. We are able to do, science and technology. We just have basically made religion totally redundant.
I agree. And see, CM as a concept is actually very low IQ. Low IQ concepts like CM need to read a book instead of just coming here to complain and say, Narges, moderate your room, Narges. Narges, do it! CM is ordering you! Do what CM tells you to do!
So I get what Mario's saying. Because, even though we have replaced it, it's not about religion being bad. Because, religion could be good too. It's about compelling people to, do the right thing. It's trying to, teach morals or values and stuff that'll compel people to do the right thing. Yeah, so that's not necessarily inherently bad.
The bad thing is it makes people not think in, rational terms. It just makes you believe in, really woo-woo, silly stuff. And you are
so those are some of the bad things. Sure.
Yeah. A lot of religious people will just believe that evolution is false because their religion basically tells them that God made Adam out of I don't know what. So what's the point in having something that makes people like believe in or reject vacations?
I agree.
It is because it is content. And if you've got entertaining content, well, then you can manipulate the people instead of CM's poo-poo, foo-foo, woo-woo.
So I know religion can do a lot of bad, and what you're talking about is a lot of bad.
Dude, stop kicking John off, dude.
No, it's not everything is bad. Some of it is good. And it's just your opinion that it is bad. Let us go create a new room. And Narcis, you need to learn how to moderate your room.
Remember, I gave you over 100,000 accounts, John. If you get kicked, just come back in one of my burners. Just remember temp-number.com.
But see, we don't care about coming back. We want to make sure that CM is happy and not always easily upset by other people. He wants to have his long-form conversation with you. He could also just do a ChatGPT or a Grok. Sorry for interfering with your fun, CM. Sorry for not being so professional for you, CM. So sorry. I am so sorry that I was not professional enough for you, CM, Dr. CM.
We come as a combo.
So we come as a combo. John Kitover going. He's like Corn Julio, dude. He can't help himself.
Yeah, we're like the value deal.
Help you, guy. Fucking help you.
Help me help him.
We are all John Kitover.
I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus.
We are all.
I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus.
We are all John Malkovich.
I just want to. Yeah, you know what's going on. Eagle, what?
So, near the 12.
We'll start in Spurg out.
Other John, Oli.
Oh, CM had to leave now.
People here, we've been
We have one fucking rule in this room, and the rule is nobody with an Indian accent is allowed to talk on stage.
How dare you, boy, the audience.
Or Arabs.
Yeah, we've been talking about what grounds morality here in this room. And then there were so many different answers.
John, you're gonna come back to
I can smell your body odor from here.
Come back to
I can smell this Indian curry body odor from here.
Yeah, I can smell
Through the fucking phone.
racist filth. So
Hello?
Go sit in the audience.
I'll just come right back.
Okay, bye.
Okay, I have 100,000 accounts.
Okay, then I'm bye.
So, Nilotpal, or everyone here, my question is that what judges the groundings themselves?
Hello?
What is the judge of the groundings themselves?
Hello?
What is the judge of
Hello?
grounding themselves? I mean, you can just make some brute fact like God.
Hello?
Or you can put some other brute fact like gobbledygook.
What is gobbledygook? What is gobbledygook?
The religious text that makes you believe.
What is woo-woo? What is poo-poo?
Turns into fucking Corn Julio.
I'm gonna use my shit right now.
That's because you've been here for 23 hours. It's time to go to bed. Take your dog on a walk sometime, Narcis. My God, take your dog on a walk. You're on Clubhouse all day long. When did you go to the gym and make dinner? When did you do something productive? All you do is talk in incomplete sentences all day long. Do something with yourself.
You know, as long as Donald Trump is your president, you really can't be the judge of people's.
Oh my God, here we go, talking about President Donald Trump again. This is so pathetic. Oh, hey, Sen.
Hey, Sam, what's up? Hey, come on, these guys are having a serious convo. What is the grounding? Is that, huh? Is that? What was the question?
No, so you said that the religious text, right, makes people believe the who and the rationality out of context. So without it, people can make a rational ground for morality.
So bizarre.
So What is the judge? What's the judge? Yeah, who judges between those two?
Oh, you fucking retard. They're not saying that they couldn't. They're saying they won't.
So a lot of non-religious people, they are living in society fine enough, right? It's not like they're going around running amok, committing crimes and all sort of so-called undesirable stuff. So obviously these people are able to ground their morality somewhere. We don't need to give it a name.
Discussion with like Mario for an example, when he's like using like, well, you have to understand nature, and through nature, like you can understand morality. And I'm like, well, where do you find this expressed in nature? Like, can you give me an example?
For example, morality through nature.
You can't give me an example of it, right?
Yeah,
so that doesn't tell me anything meaningful there.
Nature never teaches more than
he's
what it
really trying to talk about is ontology, right? The nature being. Now, like these are not things that you find through self-expression, right? Like these are things that you find.
There's all of that.
These are things that you find through rigorous studying, like determining how human beings function and work.
So nature does give you some messages. When you kick a dog, the dog protests, and you have an idea that that this is probably.
I think you're just missing the whole point together. Like I'm a very conclusive person. Like I'm not sitting here having a discussion piece about this. It is what it is, dude. Like you want a slogan here or like, oh, it's all rooted in nature. But then when I ask you for examples of nature where it expresses itself and I can't be told it, I'm like, oh, okay, so you just made it the fuck up. No, so it's like the religion of made it the fuck
you
up.
are using maximum experiences by meaning that you kick a dog.
Dude, what are you talking about?
Just hear me out, then you will figure out.
What are you Tell me what you're talking about. Okay, so are we having an ontological discussion? Like I'm fucking lost here, dude. What are you talking about?
A pragmatic way of dealing with
pragmatic what? Pragmatic what?
Way of dealing with morality. So when you can.
A pragmatic way of dealing with morality.
If you keep interrupting, then you will not understand.
Well, what kind of field of study is that, dude?
All right, anyway.
What field of study is that, dude? Who's studying that?
I don't know what that is.
This is why people ask for like foundations for their worldview or an explanation of what their worldview is.
All I'm saying is remember Agrippa's dilemma, Rigo. Don't forget that, but go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I actually have a reasoning for I actually have a worldview to actually compare to other people. I don't know about like other people in this like made it the fuck up shit.
Worldview. Where do you get your?
Do you know what the discussion? All right, dude. All right. Get the fuck out. Get out, dude. Get out. Fucking like, why do people do this, dude? They just talk over each other on this app. They like, is anybody in here like over fucking 18 years old?
Oh, it's because the Indians are super arrogant and believe they're more intelligent than they actually are.
Do you know what I'm getting at? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
What's the conversation I'm trying to have?
I wasn't here for the conversation.
Okay, I'm making it perfectly.
Nargis was too busy kicking me out.
Then don't, bro.
Listen, the conversation I'm having is when people are asking for grounding, right? They kind of want an explanation, not something that's like indexed to your personal axiom that makes it circular, that makes it dogmatic, right? So we kind of want to avoid all of that and have grounding.
You don't want them to say they can just be good just because they're good?
Well, let me finish. It's basically grounding is saying this is a justified true belief. That's essentially like what we're trying to get at here when we're talking about grounding. So then with the example here is like I'm talking to DeMario, I'm listening to what he's saying, I'm not replying to any of this, I'm just listening to what people are discussing here, and it's like, okay, he's talking about nature of some type, the ontology of, let's say, how we arrive at morality, right? That's expressed in human nature, that's ontology, right? That overlaps with purpose and epistemology. So this is what we're discussing here. Well, explain that. well, there's no explanation or no examples and blatantly in nature that he can give me that overlaps with human ontology. So it's just, to me, it's an easy, that's a non-explanation. Like, I can just dismiss that because it's not, you're not explaining anything meaningful there. It's not a justified true belief.
It's like you're saying nature is not true, right? That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying on that person's worldview, to Mario's, for an example, he's indexing this to like nature, right? You study nature and then you can come up with some examples of like morality or like how we run a society or interact with each other. We're talking about human ontology at that point. And I'm like, okay, show me in nature where this overlaps with human ontology. No explanation.
I can go like better with that.
That's circular. That's a circularity. That's a personal axiom.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, you know, like obviously, like, you know, he's like avoiding the whole dogmatic word thing where he's like overly committed to it, and it's like, oh, it can't change because of logical possibilities. But the point remains is that that's just circular, and that's a personal axiom. He's asserting that.
So can morality be posited like through logic and rational?
Okay. So how do we arrive at logic?
You mean through logic or at logic?
What are the preconditions that makes it possible?
Formulate.
Oh, that doesn't
You
violate
1 plus 1 equals 2.
middle and non-contradiction, right? So as long as we maintain these three laws, then we can say that the case that we are positing is true.
Yeah, but that's just brute forcing it. That's just saying it is because it is. Because we use it and it works, therefore it is, and that's a justified true belief when that's not. That's
I'm sorry, how are you
supposed to
positing
just what?
How are you positing God? And all, like,
I don't have to posit a God. I'm just asking for like a justified true belief based on the assumption.